Take the first step to home your way with NEXA, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, NEXA's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with NEXA. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
When you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Celebrate with us. It's NEXA Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the NEXA debit card and mobile app every time and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with NEXA Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Oh, what a day it will be. I can't think of a better place for us to be. Right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, or should I put Sir Dr. Kirani James. Welcome to the NEXA GUT Primary School Sports Day 2 of 2. And if yesterday was the day that set the tone, well, heaven knows what we can expect today. Great sunshine, fantastic weather. Clear skies. Yes, you may see some white clouds from your point of view at the top of the screen, but that's only more to the St. David's side, the south side of the island. And after that, basically everything coming from behind us, from over the hills in Grenville, from the west coast, all of that is crystal blue. All right, just the southeastern side can be a little bit heavy, but that is going to just drift all the way down to the south. It means that today will be another scorcher. We are comfortable in the studios, and the athletes will love to deal with the blaring sun on the outside because with very little wind and good weather, it means that we're probably staring down the barrels of a few more records being broken. Welcome to day 2 of the action. My name is Jason Skeet. I am here with Basil Caliste, a.k.a. Bernstein, 6-time extempo champion in Grenada, and Mr. Leslie Smith, of course, the encyclopedia of athletic information when it comes to our commentary booth right here. Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, good morning, Jason, and thank you for this very warm welcome and the compliments extended. And just like you, I'm looking forward to a very exciting and high-performance day of track and field here at the National Stadium.
All right, well, the bill will come for that introduction. Make no mistake about it. Bernstein, what say you?
Good morning and welcome to what we will call Championship Thursday. So it's the day when the stage is set for a champion to be crowned here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Couldn't think of saying it any better. Quickly, let's take a look at yesterday. Yesterday was an awesome day. Records fell like crazy, even from the very beginning. Folks were elated with the fact that these young, budding, talented superstars came out and splinters it was on the track, if you want to call it that. A couple of records came through yesterday. Let's start with the girls under 9, under 11.
Well, there were some outstanding performances in the girls category, and one that comes to mind immediately is young Kanai, Janelle Kanai from St. Patrick. We saw her at the national champs, and she really impressed everybody. She is also remembered for one of the athletes that runs bare feet. She tried the spikes at national champs, took it back out into the finals. Yesterday we saw her running bare feet again, but that didn't impede her in any way at all from establishing a new record in the girls under 11 100 meters, 13.22 seconds. And it's an athlete that St. Patrick should be really, really proud of. And her performance yesterday epitomizes her preparation and her ability on the track. So she was one of the standouts for me in the female category yesterday. Of course, young Maya Thomas was also impressive, Bernstein, and you may just want to zero in on her performance, especially.
Well,
in
before
the
he
60
gets to Nia Thomas, we were speaking about Kanai. Now, you mentioned that Kanai was obviously one of the standouts from the national champs, and one of the things that you mentioned was the fact that she is more comfortable bare feet. One would say at this stage you want to make sure that the athletes themselves are properly equipped and whatnot. It is the time to get them comfortable. When is a good time to get them comfortable? At this stage or at the training ground?
Well, she's under 11. She should already be running with spikes. So she has to be broken into it. She has to get used to it. She has to get comfortable with it. From what I understood, even her mom is trying to get her into the spikes, but she's just saying that she is more comfortable running bare feet at this time. So I think it's something that can be cultured and something that she can grow into. It means that she just have to practice more and more with it and get comfortable with it.
13.22, that was the record she broke yesterday in the girls 100-meter dash. She broke that in the preliminaries. She did 13.44 to win the gold medal, but 13.22 in the preliminaries, under 11 in the 100-meter. What's your take on that, Bernstein?
That's a pretty good time. Kanai is one of the athletes that we could see as a future representative for Grenada in local, regional, and at the international level. She has that potential, and once it's harnessed in the proper way, we could be hailing that name, Janelle Kanai, in the future.
We're still under 11. Now let's look to the male under 11. Keyshawn Cobb, another record going down yesterday. He did 13.21 in the 100-meter. The record stood at 13.55 from 2017. He brought that to splinters yesterday, 13.21. Leslie?
Well, I saw him, and as you commented yesterday, he needs to work on his start. If he has a more explosive start, as you called it, he can do even greater times than he did yesterday. But his drive phase is good. His form is good. His leg speed is good. His technique is also great. And so he's one, again, that has huge potential, but just need a little bit of fine-tuning of his technique and his start in particular, and he can do well. But the time, pretty impressive. And as a matter of fact, to break any record at this level, National Primary School Games sponsored by NEXA, is a tremendous feat indeed. So coming out of the primary schools where most of them would have been running on grass and coming onto the track here, these times are truly impressive indeed.
Yeah, more records fell yesterday. The girls 100-meter under 15, a record that stood for a number of years, 13.60. Rena Hosford from St. David took that record and owned it yesterday, 13.41. Bernstein, you familiar with Rena Hosford?
She appeared to be one of the fitter athletes yesterday in the sports meet. She seemed to control the race from beginning to the end, and she seemed to outrun the girls and look in a fitter and a more prepared athlete than the rest of the field that she competed against.
If I can add something here too, Jason, If you notice, Rena and her colleague from St. David, they were one of the few athletes that were running with starting blocks. And they looked as though their level of preparation was above the rest of the athletes that they were competing against. Not many athletes at that level, you will see them with starting blocks. And
That's
these
Angelica Street.
right, and these two athletes were there with the starting blocks. If you look at, they were technically sound in terms of how they were setting up the blocks for the start. And I'm sure there are athletes that are even more senior than them that are not even aware of how to do these things. They may just take the blocks, put it down, and go on it. But you could see that they were well prepared, well coached, well trained, and it set a really, really good picture of the level of preparation of these St. David's athletes coming to the big stage.
Yeah. You were speaking earlier on of some of the female athletes on the track. Who else were standouts for you?
So these were the two young Amaya Thomas, also in the under 7 category. She ran 4 races yesterday when she should have run 2 because of the incidences on the track. But yet still she was able to return some good times from St. John Parish, you know. And I thought she was good and a good prospect as well for the future.
Bernstein, anybody else, particularly in the male category, that stood out for you?
I want to think of Tishon Lambert. Tishon Lambert from St. Andrew. He won the 200 meters. He broke a record in that event also. Tishon is, well, I should say a breath of fresh air for athletics in St. Andrews. He's a first-time runner, and to come on the scene for the first time in your primary school life when you're at grade 6 and being able to dominate, that's a high achievement. It's an extremely beautiful feat to, for someone to just come on the scene and just take over. That's nice.
Well, he reminds me of Aline Francique. Aline Francique was on a cricket scholarship to SAS and really started track and field maybe at Form 4, Form 5. And there is so much we can say about Aline Francique in terms of his international stature as an athlete. But he was also one of the, what we call maybe late bloomers in track and field. And young Tishon maybe is an epitome of that kind of thing, developing late, taking track late. We saw a young man at national champs, Stanislaus, who won the 200 meters in the under 20 boys category, who only started running seriously last year.
Right.
And had a very impressive time qualifying for the Carifta as well. And these are the kinds of athletes that fit into that realm of developing late and doing extremely well. But Jason, my standout athlete in the male category would obviously be Nathaniel Richardson in the under 15 boys category. He broke 2 records yesterday in both the 400 meters and the 800 meters. As a matter of fact, he had a very impressive time of 55.66 seconds in the 400 and really obliterated the 800 meter record, a record which was 2 minutes 18 point something seconds, and he ran 2 minutes 15.88 seconds. I mean, to take over 2 seconds off a record is a tremendous feat. And young Richardson, to me, was the most impressive of those male athletes on the day yesterday with those 2 records in both the 400 and 800 meters.
Yeah, I remember that. The record stood at 2 minutes 18.47 seconds, and he did 2 minutes 15.88 seconds. So you're right, shaving off all that time. Really, it wasn't shaving off. We should probably find another analogy. Was chopping off. Shaving off suggests something smaller. But yeah, and now let's take a quick look at the field events, because the field events, these athletes were particularly impressive in the field events as well yesterday.
Yes, we had Akel Langain of St. Andrew who won the boys under 13 high jump. He eclipsed the record, which stood there at 1.47 meters. He broke that, and he lifted the height to 1.52 meters. So Akel, also a new jumper, not one with much experience, but one who believed in himself and went out there and performed to the best of his ability, and now he's a record holder.
Yeah. Any other field events that you want to zero in on, Leslie?
Well, I didn't pay a lot of attention to the field events yesterday, but I saw some impressive performances. We saw in the girls' high jump too, there were some decent heights that were covered. And but again, just like Bonstein, I think young Langain in the high jump, a record which I think was I was 17 years old that he broke. And that to me was the standard performance in the field events yesterday.
All right. Well, here's what we will do. We will stop for just a little bit. bring you up to speed, we've got some commercials to run, and we're doing that primarily because we've got to stay on the air. These NEXA games, sponsored by NEXA, of course, and the second year running for NEXA, the primary school games, and yesterday, day one, records fell. We're anticipating much more of that. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to come back here at the National Stadium. It is day 2 of the Primary School Athletic Championship right here at the National Stadium. See you in a bit.
Take the first step to home your way with NEXA, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, NEXA's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with NEXA. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Celebrate with us. It's NEXA Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the NEXA debit card and mobile app every time and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with NEXA Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Take the first step to home your way with NEXA, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, NEXA's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with NEXA. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. look to me. Yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
And we are back. Thanks a lot for joining us again, everybody. Day 2 of the NEXA Primary School Athletic Championship, track and field action in its glory, and we're here at the National Stadium. St. Andrew has been nothing short of magnificent in these championships, gentlemen. St. George right there, St. David right there on the cuff, St. Patrick doing pretty well. But the point standings that we had coming out of yesterday, Leslie, St. Andrew with a sizable lead. Walk us through that.
Well, I would venture to even go further to say they have not only been good yesterday, but for several years now, because they have been dominating these games for several years. And maybe Bernstein will touch on that later on, Jason, in terms of the stretch of victories. But in terms of the point standing coming out of yesterday, we had Carriacou at the bottom on 51 points, then St. Mark on 54 points, St. John on 84, St. David, a very, very close run between St. David and St. George. St. David on 181, St. George on 185, very close indeed for that third position. St. Patrick on 206 and St. Andrew on 292. So St. Andrew is relatively way out front, you would say. And from what we've seen yesterday with their dominance in some of the categories, we expect them to extend this lead even further. And as one person remarked yesterday, maybe by 3 o'clock today, St. Andrews can start to load the buses back up to Grenville, you know.
One of the things I noticed is that the top 4 are in 3 digits, and anything after that, you find everybody else basically under 100. What do you think is a major cause for that? Simply because, I mean, when you look at it, we've got parishes now. This is not just schools participating; these are parishes.
Well, if you look at it, the parishes that are in the triple figures are some of the larger parishes in terms of the number of schools. So the argument is that the pool is bigger, the quality of the athletes are better, and we can even venture to say maybe the coaching is better, right? So these schools like the St. Andrew, St. George, St. David, and St. Patrick are some of the bigger schools. St. John and St. Mark obviously are 2 of the smaller schools, and maybe Carriacou to a lesser extent, and that may be an indication as to the pool that they have to take their athletes from and the quality that we're getting at the national level here. But one can also look at St. George's Parish, or St. George Parish, I beg your pardon, with a plethora of clubs, track clubs. And the expectation is that with all these track clubs and the early age at which these athletes go to these clubs, the expectation is that you would find maybe the better or the cream of the athletes coming from St. George. But that is not evident in these games at all. They're currently in the 3rd position, closely trailed by St. David, which has maybe 1 or 2 clubs there, St. Andrews 2 clubs. And St. Mark, I think, just has a new club being established there, and the Grenville 2 clubs. So the club structure is something that really helps the athletes, but we're not seeing that showing up in St. George, and it's very evident in St. David and St. Andrew. But I think the size of the schools and the number of the schools makes a big difference with the performances here at the stadium.
Anybody else that would go into detail with that will tell us about the size of the parish and the number of schools is a man who would have been instrumental in being embedded within that structure. And Bernstein, you have been embedded. You've taught in St. Andrews for what, 39 plus years? St. Andrew out front, and this has to be something of immense proportions to speak about, simply because they're going for what, 15 in a row?
Yes, it's 15 in a row and heading for the 29th championship. So it's 15 in a row and heading for 29 championships. So that's the target for St. Andrews today. And they have a target, and the target is on their back for the rest of the field.
Yeah, the fact that Leslie was mentioning that you have a whole lot of schools and whatnot. You taught at one of the schools in St. Andrew.
We have 13 primary schools in St. Andrew, and compare that with 2 in St. Mark. So you can see the disparity. So when you see that St. Mark is scoring in the double digits and the St. Andrews is already 200 plus, well, the correlation is right there.
Yeah. All right. Gentlemen, we have to start breaking down the day's activities now. What can we look forward to today in your mind? What are your anticipations for the day? I'll start with you, Bernstein.
Well, I'm looking forward to see St. Andrews extending the lead, but I am still looking forward to a challenge from the rest of the field. St. George, St. David, St. Patrick, they are all battling for second position at this time, but you never know. They can spring some surprise. Yesterday, the scores started at 0, and one parish ended up on 200 plus points. Probably it's another parish's day today. So we're still looking forward to some competition, but as it's looking from my vantage point, St. Andrews seems to be the one with one hand already on the trophy.
What are the chances of a surprise comeback, Leslie, by anybody at this stage?
But I think there's a very, very slim possibility that anybody could overhaul St. Andrew at this point in time. Never say never is the call here, but with the lead that they have at the moment and the caliber of athletes and the depth that we saw yesterday, it's going to take more than a miracle, I think, for anybody to upset St. Andrew. I think where the real competition is today.
Okay. What our producer is saying is that they're not hearing you clearly, so they're going to check your microphone. But basically, what Leslie's saying, if I were to paraphrase here, is that you can't see anybody actually coming in and surpassing St. Andrew, not at this stage. Bernstein?
I'm saying the same thing too. St. Andrew is poised for victory, but I'm looking forward to see some performances from standout athletes. I am still looking forward to see Richardson do something special today. I know he'll be in the 1500 meters and whatever other event there is for the under 15 boys on the track, he'll be there. And knowing the kind of athlete he is, he's an athlete who does the sprints and also the long distance races. So with Richardson doing his due, I know that we can expect something outstanding in terms of his performance today. And being the athlete that he is, I think he's going to be our most outstanding athlete in the games for 2025.
All right. Well, that's a very good assessment there, Bernstein. Thank you very much, Leslie. They've got you back on cue, and now the rest of the world can hear you. Do your due.
Yes, I just want to add a new dimension to all of the dynamics that's happening here at the stadium. I think we had to be very cautious about some of the athletes being overworked over these 2 days. If you look at the athlete, I think Richardson from St. Andrew doing the 4 and the 8 yesterday, he's going to come back to do the 15. He's going to be expected to do the relays and maybe other events as well. So he has a Herculean task to perform for his parish. And I'm sure there are other athletes from other schools that might be overly taxed to give off their best and to bring in as much points as possible for the various parishes. So the team managers and the coaches have to be mindful of that in terms of how they manage these athletes in these kinds of weather conditions as well, and not try to overwork them or to overburden them too much so as not to cause injury and to marginalize their performances as well moving forward throughout the day.
All right, we're going to check in with Sherry Ann Noel because Sherry Ann Noel is down on the ground. She's going to give us a quick preview as to what some of the things that she's seeing and what we can expect from her vantage point. She's been covering field events and bringing us up to speed with all the details on the field. Sherry Ann, are you with us? All right, well, she's not there, not just yet. So they're working, we're still working on that. Yeah, but we're looking forward to a great day today. Some of the events coming up today to start day 2. Of course, we've got the boys short put, the girls long jump under 13, the boys cricket ball through under 11, and then we're going to get into the 80-meter dash for the under 9s all the way as we head to the lunch break. What are some of your anticipations today as it relates to the field events? These young guys and girls getting onto the field. One of the things that came up yesterday is the fact that St. Andrew had such a very large contingent that not all of the athletes could have been with their peers at the athletes village, so they had like a separate 30 something that had to be placed aside. No, that augurs well in my mind, because for the competition, because I mean St. Andrew coming with a very large contingent, so too St. George. But what's your take on it? I think it's good. I don't know what's your take on it.
So that goes back to the point that we were making in terms of the pool that some of the parishes have. And St. Andrew, as I recall, has a very well organized structure in terms of the selection process and ensuring that they have athletes as well as standbys for the various events. I don't think all of the parishes would have that luxury to have athletes who have qualified plus standby. And so that would increase the depth and the population of their teams. And I think that's the reason why they had this overflow and had to separate, had two different camps, so to speak, for the athletes. But it's a well-organized unit in St. Andrew that prepares these teams from the parish branch, the duty parish branch. And it shows up on the track as well. Because you know, Jason, as a sports person, you may not have the best team, but if you're well-organized and there is this teamwork and team spirit, you can beat maybe the strongest team.
You may not have, and to rephrase that, you may not have the strongest team, but you can turn out to be the better team. Yeah, so strength is not all. Strategy has to come in the play. Sherry-Ann, she is strategically placed down on the ground as we're getting into strategy. Sherry-Ann, are you there with us now?
Yes, I am. And good morning to all the viewers. Well, what's going to happen today for field events? We only have one field event in the high jump, and that will be the under 15 girls. It should get underway shortly. And next to me, I'm standing close to the shot put pit, and we'd see the open boys shot put. And it's the long jump that has a number of events for today. We have the under 13 girls, the under 9 girls, the under 15 girls, the under 9 boys, and the under 13 the under 13 boys. Those are the events slated for the long jump pit. And as I mentioned before, there would only be one field event in terms of high jump for this morning, and that would be the under 15 girls. And right behind me will be the boys shot put open. So that is what's going to be happening this morning as we talk field, and I'm going to keep you updated as it relates to the results and so as the day progresses.
All right, thank you very much, Sherry-Ann. One of the things that note there is that the long jump pit is going to be very active today, Leslie.
Extremely busy with all these events that Sherry has just indicated that will take place in the pit. How does that speak for the organization of the events, Jason?
Bernstein, you might be able to answer that question. I am not into the technical aspect of it. My job is to be up here and just create the perfect picture. I've got a paintbrush and a white canvas that I start with, and after that I just add the colors and make it attractive. What say you?
I think that this game is one of the better organized games that we have in the country. Yes, it does have its hiccups in terms of times that we're starting and so on. Sometimes there is a little problem in getting the athletes here on time. It's primary school children. They're spread out throughout the villages and so on. There may be transportation problems in getting the children to the school at a certain time or to wherever they are meeting. And that's one of the things that may have to be looked at in the future in terms of, I don't know if they'll organize camps or get some structures in place so that on the day of the event, the teams can arrive on time so that we can, get things going smoothly at the times that are stipulated in the programs. So there are a lot of things to be worked on, but generally the organizational structure is pretty good, and we have to give them kudos for that.
All right. It is sponsored by NEXA Credit Union, the Primary School Athletic Championship. Quick note here for you, our visitors, and those of you listening wherever you are. Are you considering joining NEXA Credit Union? Well, then here's what you need to do. It's very easy. You need 2 photo IDs. You can either use your NIS card, your passport, ID, driver's license, whatever it is that has a perfect, clear picture photo ID. You need 2 of those. Proof of your address. That could be easily accessed through your utility bills, proof of income, a payslip or a job letter, that will take care of that, and $300 in shares on which you earn dividends, and a $10 entrance fee. To schedule an appointment, visit nexacreditunion.com or visit any NEXA branch. You can also pre-register today, Thursday, at the NEXA information booths located at the first floor near the Flow Caravan near to Gate A for a chance to win NEXA branded merchandise. NEXA, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union Athletic Championship. We are getting ready for the start of day 2. The crowd's building up. What we are going to do is take a quick commercial break, give it to our sponsors, and then when we come back, we go straight down to see what's happening at the high jump right here at the National Stadium.
Take the first step to home your way with NEXA, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, NEXA's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with NEXA. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Celebrate with us. It's NEXA Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the NEXA debit card and mobile app every time, and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with NEXA Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
So we're back here at the National Stadium, and we're going to be resuming with the 80 meters under 9 girls. The athletes are already on the track here. Harmony Nicholas, St. George, Kalia Gordon, St. George, Janet Julian, St. John, Zoila Corian, Carrickon, P.T. Martinic, Tanaya Gibbs of St. David, Shanique Richards, St. Patrick, and Harmony Lewis of St. Mark. So Shanique Richards and Harmony Lewis, they're scratched. They're supposed to be in lanes 2 and 5. So there are actually no athletes there. And some anxious moments, Bunstein, as they get themselves ready.
It's the first event on track for the morning. I guess the butterflies are still in the stomachs. And so they're getting themselves ready to start things off for us on the track.
It's the girls 80 meters under 9. And for those of you who are not able to join us yesterday, we can just maybe very quickly give you the color scheme of the various parishes. So the red and white that you see there, that's St. George. The orange, St. John. The yellow, St. David. Later on, you will see St. Andrew in blue.
Carriacou in
blue.
yellow and white.
So there we go. The 80 meters dash under 9. St. George is in lane 1, looking good. That's Nicholas. But St. David's on the outside, looking even better. And she wins it now in the yellow and black. That's Tanaya Gibbs of St. David. Looks like the runaway winner here, Bunstein.
Yes, Tanaya Gibbs looking stronger, looking much more compact than the rest of the athletes there and winning quite smartly in a time of 11.92 seconds. Starting off quite nicely there. Look at Mark. She's just going into her acceleration phase and just holding her form right through to the finish there and winning quite smartly. That's Tanaya Gibbs of St. David, 11.92 seconds, taking the first heat in today's track events. Second, we had Janae Julian of St. John, 12.45 seconds, and Harmony Nicholas of St. George coming in third in 12.47 seconds.
So day 2 well on the way with the 80-meter dash under 9 preliminaries. And what a way to start off an impressive time of 11.92 seconds by Tanaya Gibbs of St. David. And just want to make the distinction, St. David is in yellow and black, and Carriacou and P.T. Martinic in yellow and white. St. Andrew is in navy blue and white, and St. Mark is in royal blue and white.
Oh, yes. So we're getting ready for more action on the field. It's preliminary heat number 2 for the under 9 girls, the 80-meter dash for under 9. So we have Junaya Nelson of St. David in lane 1. Kiana Julian of Carriacou and P.T. Martinic in lane 2. Tegan Streaker of St. Mark is in lane 3. But so let's get that sorted out.
It seems as though lanes 3 and 4 are
scratch. So we have Nicoda Langdon of St. Andrew in lane 5, Jahida Williams of St. John in 6, and Lishonda Charles of St. Andrew in lane 7. That's your start list for preliminary 2 or heat 2 of the girls 80-meter dash for under 9.
So there are going to be 2 heats, and the top 3 from each heat would go through, plus the next 2 best times. So the automatic qualifiers here would be the top 3 athletes. We have 5 in this event, and so 2 persons would be looking for next best times to gain a place into the finals later on this afternoon.
So this is the 80-meter dash for girls under 9. Nelson, Julian, Streaker, Langdon, Williams, and Charles.
Well, we just see Streaker just coming onto the track, getting ourselves ready. Maybe she was a bit late today, Bunstein. But it's good that the officials held it up for her.
That's very nice. That's very nice. It's a wonderful sight to see that even though the team may have arrived late, the space was left for her, and she was able to join in, and the official is assisting in making it happen.
Well, a very strong wind indeed is blowing across the stadium. We can see the lane markers being moved around a bit here by the strong wind. And we're going to have the start of this race momentarily while young Streaker is getting herself ready.
So remember, this is heat 2 of 2. Remember, the first 3 finishers automatically goes into the final, and the next 2 best time will make up the field of 8 who would be going into the final this afternoon. The girls' 80-meter dash for under 9 is next on track. So it's day 2 of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. already the crowd is building, and we expect to have a bumper crowd down here today. If you're getting yourselves ready, we've started the action, so come join us.
To the under 9 80-meter dash, heat 2 of 2. Some anxious moments from the young ones.
Yes.
Eager to get this thing done and dusted.
Oh yes, anxious indeed. So we're going to do that one more time. We're going to start again.
There they go. Nice clean start this time. St. David's looking good out there in lane 1 in Janaya Nelson. It is indeed Janaya Nelson. St. Andrew giving good chase on her. All right, but Nelson seems to be in it. Here comes St. Andrew now, just for the tip. It's going to be St. Andrew in the likes of Nicola Langdon. From our vantage point here, Nicola Langdon, indeed, at 12.33 seconds. A very slow start from Langdon, but running back nicely through the middle of the race and earning herself a place into the finals. Carrico and P.T. Martin in Kiana Julian would also get a place into the finals with 12.48. She came in second, and it was actually Straker, Tegan Straker from St. Mark Bunstein, who was late. She came in second, and Williams of St. John came in third. So the results have been adjusted now. But what we know for sure, it was the athlete from St. Andrew, that's Langdon, who won this event and will get the automatic spot into the final.
And what we can say too is that Straker is into the finals. She arrived late, but she's into the finals.
As we look back here now, we can tell the Straker was in third position at this stage. But look at the run back here from Langdon out of lane 5, just edging out Nelson of St. David on the inside, and the young Straker. Late on the track, but earning a place into the finals nonetheless.
So we're getting ready for the under 9 boys. They're already on the starters line. We wait to give you the lane assignments shortly.
So there they are, the boys for the 80-meter dash. They are going to also be 2 preliminaries. And again, the top 3 would emerge into the finals as automatic qualifiers. And the Bunstein, you may want to go through the lane assignments for us here for heat 1 of the 80-meter dash under 9 boys.
So running out of lane 1, we have Junaya Nelson of St. David. In lane 2, Kiana Jillian of Carriacou and P.D. Martinique. In lane 3, so we're going to run through that again. Running out of lane 1 from Carriacou, it's Dominic McGilvery. In lane 2 from St. Mark, Caden Richards. In lane 3 from St. Andrew, we have Damari Paul. In lane 4, well, lane 4 is scratched, so we go to lane 5, representing St. Mark, Morrison Charles. From St. John, we have Jaden Wilson in lane 6, and in lane 7, also from St. John, Tariq Strutt.
So there you have it. The under 9 boys as they get ready for heat 1 of 2. Quite a few lanes have been scratched. Lane 2, so from St. Mark, Caden Richards. Maybe he's late as well, Bunstein, but we see his colleague in lane 5. That's Morrison Charles. He's there.
I guess they're just having a little bit of difficulty in organizing this morning. Probably getting down here a little late. The time constraints probably getting to them. So it will be sorted out as the event proceeds during the day.
St. Patrick is noticeably absent as well in the likes of Kimandre Nelson.
Here he comes, yes.
And again with the spikes in hand, and will be assisted again by the starter. So there seem to be some issues maybe in the call room or with managing the athletes back there in the early stages. But it's good that the officials are holding up the events and waiting for them. Whatever the challenges are being taken care of, I would think.
I think they're understanding the situation. They're quite aware that there are some difficulties happening in the background and that they are cooperating quite nicely. It is good to see.
So maybe we'll see a repeat of what happened earlier on. Young Kimandre Nelson may very well emerge into the finals likewise, as we saw in the previous event.
So we may be seeing lightning striking twice in the same place.
And here comes the other set mark athlete as well in lane 2. That's Caden Richards. So now we have an almost full slate of athletes except in lane 8, Tariq. Well, 7 athletes have been registered, so we have the full complement of athletes for this event.
So are you saying that the 2 athletes that came in late are going to get into the finals?
Time will tell, Bunstein. Let's wait and see. We have maybe about 10 seconds, 12 seconds to know that for sure.
Okay, let's look at it.
A little bit of a false start here. They've been called back, actually. And it could be from the middle of the park here. From my early look, it looks as though it was Keandre Nelson from St. Patrick who had a very early takeoff. Let's look back here. We will see for sure now. It was indeed Keandre Nelson.
I think the last shall be first and the first shall be last.
So there they are. Some little jitters too from the athlete to his left. That's from St. Andrew, the Mary Paul. And I think that may have caused a little movement from Kimandre. But they back down again for another go at it. The under-9 boys, 80 meters. Now it's a nice clean start. There they go down the track. And coming out nicely is St. Andrew, the Mary Paul. The Mary Paul, it is St. John on the outside giving good chase. But the Mary Paul, here goes the Mary Paul. But a close one from Jaden Wilson from St. John as well. But the Mary Paul may have just edged him out here. But it's actually Jaden Wilson of St. John who is the winner in 11.70. And the Mary Paul came in second with 11.71, Bunstein. A good run back by the young man from St. John.
Oh, yes, it was in the early part of the race. You can see the Mary Paul at the front here, and then the runner from St. John, that Strut, just coming in and clipping him on the line, as we would say. So congratulations to Wilson, it is, from St. John. Wilson in a time of 11.70 seconds. The Mary Paul from St. Andrew, 11.71, came in second. And in third position, we had Kimandre Nelson of St. Patrick in 12.07. So these 3 athletes who would have booked their spot into the final, and we await the top 3 from the other heat, and then the 2 fastest losers.
Well, Kimandre Nelson from St. Patrick, one of the late entrants, is into the finals, Bunstein.
Oh, yes.
So there's some consistency in coming late, maybe.
Maybe they better not continue doing this. They might run out of the, luck runs out sometimes.
So the boys for the second heat are on the track now, and we have Antonius Paul in lane 2 from St. George. Khalid Tyson from St. Andrews in 3. Khalil Howell of St. George in 4. Abraham Clark of St. David in 5. Simeon Daniel, St. David 6. Robino Lewis of St. Patrick in 7. And Keon Roberts of Carriacon, P.T. Matnick in 8. They're up and running here now, and let's see who emerges first. Looking good is St. Andrew in Khalid Tyson. Tyson it is, and on his left we have Antonius Paul. But Khalid Tyson is in the lead. He's going to earn a spot into the final. So too is Antonius Paul, the top 2 finishers, Bunstein.
A good race again from the under-9 boys. We are seeing that our under-9 boys seem to have it going this morning. It's a good sign. It's a good way to start. The under-9 division is really looking good and heating up the action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Well, Khalid Tyson, 11.97. A little bit slower than the Mary Paul, 11.70. But nonetheless, he has a lot reserved for the finals. And the third spot went to Khalil Howell of St. George. So the top 3 would automatically get into the finals. So we can confirm that there will be 2 from St. Andrew, 2 from St. George in the finals later on this afternoon, coming out of the top 6 from the 2 qualifying heats.
And that will be very good for our spectators in the pavilion as the pavilion continues to fill up. We know that there is always a big contingent from St. Andrew and the St. George's when it comes to spectatorship here at the stadium.
But Bunstein, we cannot leave out St. David.
Oh, no, we can't leave out St. David at all.
Always is in a massive show. And what impresses me most about the spectators from St. David is the level of knowledge of the athletes and the passion that they have.
There seem to be a bunch of athletes, spectators from St. David who seem to be always here. Whenever athletics is being on show, they are always here. So St. David, kudos to you. And those of you who are still outside, on the outside, still in your homes, it's early time yet. Get the lunches ready and get yourselves prepared and come down to look at the final later on this afternoon.
In so doing, I want to say a special good morning to Miss Celestine out there in that tent. I'm sure she's here at the stadium. She's one of the avid followers from St. David for track and field, and there are several others, but I just want to mention Miss Celestine, who I met on the weekend and was so knowledgeable and passionate about her track and field.
And when it comes to St. Andrew, you know, Lydia is always there.
So we get it set for the under-7 girls 80-meter dash. There are going to be 2 heats as well, and the athletes, we have 4 athletes in heat 1. Anaya Weeks, we saw her yesterday from Caricon PT Martinique. She's there in lane 4. Dania Mark from St. Andrew is in 5. Akia Taylor of St. John in 6. And also from Caricon PT Martinique, Chloe Lendo. So they're up and running, the 80 meters for the under 7. And St. Andrew already looking good. Dania Mark is there. She's running a race by herself. Look at the form and focus here of Dania Mark. She wins this one very comfortably. In second, Kia Taylor of St. John. And in third, it was Chloe Lendo of Caricon PT Martinique. And Naya Weeks of Caricon PT Martinique was in fourth. So there they are, Bunstein. A good run indeed by young Dania Mark.
Dania Mark seemed to have it down pat very early in this race. She's all by her lonesome there, looking strong, looking smart, and winning quite easily in this preliminary. Let's wait for the second heat, and let's see what competition she'll get when she runs into the final. So first position was, so we're getting ready for the second heat.
So the events are flowing very smoothly now, Bunstein. The athletes have been marshaled to the track in very, very quick time. They're on the mark already. Xavier Andrew from St. Andrew, Saya Fletcher from St. David's, Ava Henry from St. George. So too is Tiana Buckmeyer, Sophia St. Bernard from St. Patrick. Emaya Thomas, one to look out for from St. John. She's out there in lane 7. They're up and running, and Nevea John of St. David's. But there they go. They've been called back here, but they continue to run. They have neglected the officials' call here. And again, I'm so sorry for young Emaya Thomas. She had the same situation yesterday, and it's back for her today again, Bunstein.
Once she sets her mind on running, there is nothing to stop her. So, Emaya Thomas, it happened yesterday. It happens again today. So, they're going to have to do it all over again, but these little girls were really eager to get their race completed today.
So, it looks as though it was lane 3 from St. David's, Saya Fletcher, that may have just jumped the gun, so to speak. And so the under 7 80-meter dash would have to be rerun. I'm sure they would allow them some time to rest. They may just well run some of the events, other events before, and call them back at a later stage to rerun this event.
Yes, so I think they may move to the boys, the under 7 boys, before they...
If you recall yesterday, Bunstein, when an official was actually trying to stop Anaya yesterday, she went around him. She was so eager to run. She was so confident in herself. She went around him and continued running. And today was another athlete who did just the same.
Just the same thing. They are eager to run. These under 7s. Remember, they're just 5 and 6-year-olds. So this is their showpiece event, and they are doing it as they like. It's their time.
So we think what may happen here is that they may run the boys in the under 7 category, and then recall the second of the 2 heats in the under 7 girls category, as we just saw what happened there moments ago.
Yes, most likely. That seems to be what may be done. So we are waiting to see what decision is being taken, but most likely the under 7 boys should be running next to give the girls some time to recover. And then we're going to run them back when the boys are completed. And it seems to be that's what exactly going to happen.
So there are some field events, as we mentioned earlier, that are in progress. The high jump is in progress. So too is the long jump for the under 15. So there's only one high jump event today. These are the competitors in the high jump that we see on screen here now. The bar is currently set at 1.11 meters. So it's the under 15 girls high jump, and the competitors there are Isha Boswin of Carrico and PT Martinique, Ronea Jackson of St. Andrew, Destiny Batiste of St. George, Janaya Lewis of St. Andrew, Rena Hosford of St. David, Katie Thomas, St. George, Kelia Charles of St. David, Shania Noel of St. Patrick, and Kadima McFarlane, also of St. Patrick. So there they are, the competitors of the girls under 15 high jump. But in the meantime, we go back to the track where we're going to see the first of the two heats in the boys under 13, under 7, that's the under 7, 80 meters for boys. And we will see out of lane 1, Jamari Harvey of St. Andrew, Joshua Garnis, St. Mark, Nikhil St. Joseph, St. George, Codell Kalis Ned, St. Patrick, Aaron Mark of St. Patrick, Zequin Lendo of Carrico and PT Martinique Affair, of Carrico and PT Martinique, and O'Shea Boswin also of Carrico and PT Martinique. St. Patrick a little bit eager, but trying to get off the block. That's the athlete in lane 4, Codell Kalis Ned.
I guess he's want to follow the pattern from the previous race. This is our under 7s. As we say, it's a race of glorious uncertainties. So let's look on.
Another false start, it seems, here by the same athlete. They've been asked to stop, but
They're going to
goes.
dodge.
He goes
I know they're
around.
going to dodge. And they're gone.
Oh, there's no stopping.
They've been called back a couple times, and once they see their compatriots going forward, they want to go forward as well. And providing some excitement for us here in the commentary position as well. The fans are very, very activated by that as well.
Oh yes, the fans are all pumped up. They know that something interesting is going to happen once they realize that there is a false start. And they're going to dance around and continue running.
And that's what I enjoy most about it, Bunstein, is that even though they're asked to stop, they're going around the officials because they see the person to the left or the right continuing to run. And so they're so eager to win or to emerge into the finals that they just keep going.
Yeah, absolutely, because the young man from St. George, he did stop, but then he saw the others running, and so he continued. But this is all part of on the 7s. The eagerness is there, and that you don't want to take away.
So we're going to move into the second of the two preliminaries for the under 7 boys in the 80 meters.
So in lane 1, we'll have Kamal Williams of St. George.
4, representing St. David, Giovanni Matheson. Lane 5, representing St. Mark, Josiah Gans. Lane 6, representing St. Andrew, Keon Henry. And lane 7, representing St. David, Jakeem Francis.
So there you have it, the lineup for heat 2 of 2 in the boys 80-meter dash under 7.
There's 6 athletes taking the track there. St. George, St. John, 2 athletes from St. John, St. David, St. Andrew, and 2 from St. David and 1 from St. Andrew.
I was making the point this morning about the level of preparation of the St. David's athletes. The only athlete with the track spikes here from St. David's. There they go, up and running. In lane 1, it looks like Kamal Williams from St. George. But here comes St. John in Kyrie Fletcher. But it is Kamal Williams of St. George who would win this one. And in second, it looks as though it's Kyrie Fletcher from St. John, the top two finishers here.
Nice run there from the young man from St. George. Williams, 13.23 seconds. And the second place finisher, Fletcher, that's Kyrie Fletcher, 13.31. And Giovanni Mattison from St. David, he ended with a time of 13.96. And we have to take a note of Jahari Ross, the fourth place finisher, 13.98, because these two heats is the first three and then the next best finishers after the first three in both heats.
Well, it would take us maybe a little while before they come back with Heat 1. I believe here we now have again a recall event. That's the under 7 girls category, in which we had a false start earlier on. And I think we're going to have the event now, the 80 meters under 7 girls category. Indeed, it is the 80 meters under 7. Xavier Andrew, St. Andrew, is in lane 2. Saja Fletcher, St. David in 3. Ava Henry of St. George in 4. Tiana Buckmeyer, also of St. George in 5. Sophia St. Bernard of St. Patrick in 6. Amaya Thomas, one to look out for from St. John, she's in 7. And Nivea John of St. David in 8.
Again, a pretty good spread in terms of their representation. St. Andrew, St. David, St. George, St. Patrick, and St. John. Good representation from most of the parishes in this Heat 2 of 2 rerun.
So let's hope they get it right this time. We had a few incidences of that in that particular category yesterday. And we see this reoccurrence today. Let's hope they can get it right this time. They're going to have another attempt at it here. The under 7 girls 80-meter dash. Andrew, Fletcher, Henry, Buckmeyer, St. Bernard, Thomas, and John. It's a good start this time, and looking good already is Xavier Andrew out of St. Andrew. But she has challenge from St. David, and in the middle of the pack, St. George. But she is maybe an inch ahead. But here comes on the outside St. John. That's our Amaya Thomas. We rated her as one of the favorites, and she was true to form to win this heat to emerge into the finals.
Yes, it looked like St. John finishing first there. 13.78, that is confirmed. Amaya Thomas, St. John, 13.78, and in second position, Tiana Buckmeyer from St. George, 14.09 seconds, and Xavier Andrew from St. Andrews, St. Andrew in 14.16, the fourth place finisher, 14.26, that's Nevia John.
So overall, the first heat was maybe overall faster. We had a faster time for the first place finisher in heat 2, but in terms of second, third, and fourth, we had faster times coming out of heat 1. So most of the finalists would come out of heat 1. The three top finishers in heat 2 would obviously qualify automatically, and the next 5 would come from heat 1.
Now this is a rerun of the boys 80 meters on the 7 that was false started earlier.
O'Shea, Boatswain, Caracou, and Petite Martinique.
So there you have it again, the lineup for this rerun in the boys under 7 80-meter dash. That's the first of the 2 heats. The second one already run. They're up and running this time. And there they go, down the middle of the track. But St. Andrew in Jamari Harvey is also looking good in lane 1. Harvey in lane 1 is looking good. It's going to be Harvey in lane 1 who would be the emerging winner here. And it looks as though out of lane 5, Aaron Mark of St. Patrick or Cordell Callisned, the two of them are very close for second and third. But look at young Jamari Harvey here. Very energetic and happy about his victory once time.
Oh yes, he look at him bouncing down the track. He's there and just running away from the rest of the field. He's opening a gap right now, continuing his form right to the finish line as he steps over the line now. Jamari Mark winning there in a time of 13 seconds flat. In second place, we had Cordell Callis Ned of St. Patrick, 13.19 seconds. And in third position, Aaron Mark of St. Patrick, 13.21 seconds. So it's going to be the first three finishers in both heats and the next two fastest.
What I can tell you, the top three finishers in this heat were actually faster than the top finisher in the other heat. So this was obviously the fastest of the two heats. And I believe, again, 5 finishers will come from this heat into the finals and 3 from the other heat. As we look back here, young Harvey, that's Jamari Harvey from St. Andrew, stumbled a little bit there, but regained his composure nicely and really maintained his form and consistency, powering all the way to the finish line. And a very close one between the two St. Patrick athletes for second and third, but it was Cordell Callis Ned who eventually picked up the second position, and his compatriot, who was Aaron Mark, picked up the third position. High jump seems to be in full progress now. You see an athlete from St. George on the runway and getting ready to attempt
1.10 meters, still 1.10.
That was her third, that was a second attempt at 1.1. The under 13 girls are on the track getting ready for their event. That's the 100-meter dash. Again, they're going to be 2 heats, and the top 3 would qualify. And we're going to go through the lane assignments.
St. Patrick. In lane 3, Kira Felix, Carriacou and PT Martinique. Lane 4, Alisa David, St. Patrick. Lane 5, Rihanna Roberts, St. Andrew. In lane 6, Cariana Phillip, St. Andrew. And in lane 7.
Well, there you have it, the lineup. There's actually no athlete in lane 7, but we have...
Here comes the St. Mark athlete.
So there she goes, St. Mark again. Isaiah James it is.
So lane 7 from Classic Lighting St. Mark, Isaiah James.
So there they are, getting ready for the 100-meter event. Newton, Romaine, Felix, David, Roberts, Philip, and James. Focused and up and running now. The 100 meters under 13 girls. Looking good in lane 2. Ashel Romaine from St. Patrick. It is indeed Ashel Romaine from St. Patrick. She's pulling away from the rest of the field. She wins this one. St. David in Tamara Newton picks up the second position. And again, the top 3 will be automatic qualifiers into the finals.
So it's Ashel Romaine from St. Patrick, 13.02 in first position. Second, we have Tamara Newton of St. David, 13.31 seconds. And in third position, Cariana Phillip of St. Andrew, 13.44 seconds. That's heat 1 of the girls 100-meter dash for under 13.
So there you have it. The time to beat going into the finals will be 13.44 as the best time qualifiers. Very familiar figure in lane 1 here. Leah Rose Charles didn't maybe have her best games yesterday. She placed second. But she came in as a hot favorite from the South St. George Government School.
I thought maybe she was doing too many events.
Because we saw her in the high jump as well yesterday.
She was in all the field events, as well
That's
as the
Leah
events on the track.
Rose Charles.
For the girls 100 meter dash under 13. In lane 1, Leah Rose Charles, St. John. Lane 2, Summer Romaine, St. John. Lane 3, Amiria Keto, St. Mark. Lane 4, Khadija Modest, Carriacou and PT Martinique. Lane 5, Shanique Morey, St. John. Lane 6, Zara Noel, St. George. And in lane 7, Reina Hosford, St. David.
So there you have the lineup. And again, if you can be intimidated, just look at Leah Rose Charles, and that alone can get you intimidated as an athlete. She's out there in a full regalia with a starting block, a headband, and she had this long walk up the track. And I'm sure if you came with butterflies in your stomach, you have a lot now because of just the sheer appearance and confidence of Leah Rose Charles in lane 1.
And let's see if it works.
100-meter dash under 13, heat 1 of 2, and they're up and running. It's a false start. They've been recalled, not to show who would have jumped the gun on this occasion.
It's also very nice to see representation from St. John, St. Mark, and Carriacou and PT Martinique. The smaller the schools, the smaller divisions.
Could have been the athlete in lane 4, Khadija Modeste of Carriacou and PT Martinique. But they're going to have another go at it. 100 meters under 13 girls. Heat 1 of 2. Leah Rose Charles, Romaine, Cato, Modeste, Murray, Noel, and Hosford. It's actually heat 2 of 2. So the entire field has been cautioned. What this means is that any false start now, whoever has been credited to that false start would be disqualified.
The record is 13.06 seconds.
So a good start this time. Slow start for Leah Rose Charles. She's beginning to emerge and pulling away from the rest of the field. That's Leah Rose Charles from St. George. A comfortable win in the end for her. And on the outside from St. David in lane 7, Reina Hosford. We saw yesterday been very, very impressive. But I think Leah Rose Charles will have just gotten the better of her in this preliminary. 13.62 for Leah Rose Charles. And let's see, Reina Hosford, 13.70 seconds. Bonsan, your take on the event?
Leah Rose just establishing her dominance in this event, showing her prowess there and winning quite smartly in the end. Getting close to the record. The record is 13.06 with some push, some challenge. The record could be under some threat later on in the final.
Well, these two athletes are going to have a showdown into the finals. I'm sure Leah Rose Charles would want to have revenge for what happened yesterday. And in this particular heat, they were on either ends of the track, one in lane 1, one in lane 7. So they were not having a good look at each other at all. But I think Leah Rose Charles was up earlier and faster and really wanted to make a statement.
Yes, I also think that Romaine from St. Patrick, who ran in Heat 1, she will be up there as a significant threat in this one also.
So we're getting ready for the under 13 boys. I wanted to pay attention to the guys at both end in lane 1 and lane 7.
So you're speaking about Alex Alexander and Tishon Lambert. They're both from St. Andrew. But we also have Dimitri Sabazan, McIntosh, but they're up and running here. Let's see what Bunstein is saying. But in lane 1, looks like Alex Alexander. He seems to have a slight lead over the rest of the field. But here comes Tishon Lambert on the outside. Lambert on the outside. May just have been Lambert on the outside. It was very close to call between Tishon Lambert and Alex Alexander. And flash time. It was actually Tishon Lambert out there in lane 7, the eventual winner in 12.81. Alex Alexander in second in 12.88. And Caden McIntosh of St. Patrick in 13.08.
Well, a very good run from both St. Andrews athletes. The record in this one stands at 12.49, but bearing in mind that they are at the extreme ends and not much in the middle of the field, we can look for something much better in the final later on.
Well, let's hope that happens here. It will be an impressive run by both Tishon and Alex to push each other towards that record-breaking performance. And we look to see what will happen later on. They've earned themselves a place into the finals by virtue of placing in the top 3 in the first of the 2 heats, as we get set for the second of the 2, which would feature Timori Perry, Akim Kwamina, Lesson Matthews, Dillian Andel, Kai Kador, Alonzo Mitchell, and Xavi Jeffrey. So they're already up and running here. Let's see who comes out first in lane 1. It looks as though it is Timori Perry of St. George. Indeed, it is Timori Perry of St. George, and St. Mark would pick up the second position, but Perry of St. George wins it. It looks as though it's St. Mark's in second and St. Patrick in third. That's Timori Perry there for you. 13.00 seconds, his time to qualify. Kai Kado of St. Mark was second in a 13.17, and Xavi Jeffrey of St. Patrick was third in 13.30.
It's quite nice to see the St. Mark athlete being featured here. Although he plays second here, he'll be in the final, and having a final with St. Mark is always a welcome sign.
So the stage is set for a showdown into the finals between the likes of Alex Alexander, Tishon Lambert, Timori Perry is also there. Likewise is Akidan McIntosh, Kai Kador, Xavi Jeffrey, top 6 finishers. As we segue to the high jump that is taking place, that's the girls' high jump in the under 15 category. Competitor from St. David.
So the height has now been moved up to 1.15 meters.
That was Kelia Charles of St. David, who just had a field attempt. That was actually your first attempt at the 1.15. Here is her colleague from St. David's, that's Rena Hosford. That's Rena we saw running. So that's Rena Hosford from St. David. Her second attempt at 1.15. Just missing her run up there slightly. She's going to have another attempt at 1.15. Rena Hosford of St. David. Wrong-footed a bit here on this occasion. Some issues with her approach to the bar. Bernard. Bunstein.
Is the clock on her in this event? I don't think we're working with the clock here.
Well, it should be. She has some discomfort now. She's removing the track spikes. And is going to attempt this one barefoot. Let's see if it's going to make a difference for her. I think she may have just gone beyond the 90 seconds that she's allowed. So it seems. So she has forfeited that opportunity. It was a second attempt, so she still has another try. As we see Kelia Charles from St. David is going to have another attempt at 1.15. And makes a good clearance, touching the bar in the process. But nonetheless, it will be recorded as a successful attempt. Kelia Charles of St. David. As we see again, Rena Hosford, who is going to have her third and final attempt at 1.15. Yeah, she is having some issues here. It seems as though it's a confidence issue as well, Bunstein.
I think I think that's the case. I think she's having some problems.
So she seems to have called it off. I think she's indicating that now to the officials. As we go back trackside for the 200 meters under 11 girls, April Richards, Mariah Paulson, Chaya Pei, General Kanai, look out for her, Arden McQueen, Kelowna Fletcher, and Nadira Filbert. These are the competitors for the 200 meters under 11. They're up and running. And let's look for young Kanai out there in lane 4. Janelle Kanai of St. Patrick, already emerging at the top of the field, rounding the turn and heading into the home straight. It is Janelle Canay of St. Patrick. She already broke the record in the 100 meters yesterday in 12.22 seconds, and now running away in heat 1 of 2 in the under 11 200 meters girls dash. Another impressive run here from young Canay Bunstein.
Indeed, Kanai is an impressive athlete, and once she hits the track, we can expect good things from her. The time to beat here is 29.10 seconds, and let's see how close she came to that.
Well, the time here is 28.53, so this is a new record.
No, we have a gale force wind pushing her of 7.0 meters per second, Bernard.
Well,
so that would not stand as a record at all.
It's a mini storm, but I'm not sure we have been talking about wind for the last 2 days.
Yeah, so the wind is indeed a factor. So a lot of the records that were called yesterday, the wind wasn't taken into account, so they would not stand as official records. Here we see it, plus 7.0 meters per second, the wind speed. And so that would have provided a little assistance for Janelle Canay. Nonetheless, she earns a spot into the finals with 28.53 seconds. As the girls in heat 2 of 2 get themselves ready, we would see Zanaya Lee of St. John in lane 1, Phoebe Jack of St. George in 2, Jada Rennie of St. Andrew in 3, Tavia Modeste of St. George in 4, Azaria McDonald, St. Andrew in 5, Abrielle Fortune of St. Patrick in 6, and Zizel James of St. Mark. She would run out of lane 7.
Okay, so here they go. It's the 200-meter dash for under 11 girls, and already we can see the athlete from St. George. That looked like Modeste. Modeste is there. As we take the top turn and get ready to head into the home straight, it is St. George. It's Modeste, and Jack. So it's Jack and Modeste. Modeste is going to be Tavia Modeste of St. George is going to win this one, followed by our compatriot from St. George, and it looks like Jada Rennie from St. Andrew in the 3rd position.
Well, we also saw Abrielle Fortune collapsing on the track there. Let's hope it's not too serious for her. But Bunstein, a very good run by Tavia Modeste of St. George, 29.69 seconds. A little bit slower than the previous heat with Kanhai. Phoebe Jack also of St. George in 30.23. And Jada Rennie of St. Andrew, as well as Azaria McDonald, rounding up the top 4 finishers. As we look back here, we see Tavia Modeste winning by maybe 7 meters or so over Phoebe Jack from St. George as well.
So that was the completion of the 200-meter dash for under 11 girls. 2 heats being completed. We are with the list of finalists, and we get ready to move on to the boys 200-meter dash under 11.
We will see Canavi Sylvester, Karen Hostin, Roger Thomas, Michael Redhead, Nathaniel John, Trayvon Telesford, and Deshaun Thomas.
And they're off already. The 200 meters for boys under 11 in progress. And we see Thomas from St. David making a good run there, but from St. Andrews we have John. That's Nathaniel John of St. Andrew. So as he hit the home straight, it's Nathaniel John. It's John of St. Andrew. John is going to be John coming down the home straight. Carrico is in chase, but it's going to be John. As he steps over the line, Carrico is there, and a blanket finish for the 3rd position.
Well, a good run by Nathaniel John, 27 point something on the flash time, rounded up to 28.76, the official time. Trayvon Telesford of Carrico and Pity Matic was 2nd in 29.34, and in 3rd was Roger Thomas from St. Davis. As we look back here now, we see rounding the turn, Nathaniel John covered off the turn in the lead, with maybe a good 8 meters over his colleagues there, his other competitors, and maintaining his form. The field was closing in a bit, but by that time he was long gone, and a 28.76 finish for him to win a spot into the finals. Carrico and Pitimatic, Trayvon Telesford, he was 2nd in 29.34, and as I mentioned, Roger Thomas of St. David in 3rd, 29.82.
It's a good showing there by John. In fact, it's quite easy in the end. And it's really refreshing to see Travion Telesford from Carrico and Pity Matney
so
make
it's
it
a
through to the
positive
final.
reading of 4.4 meters per second, which makes it illegal. We must not cross that 2.0 meters per second to get our time being Unofficial.
So Bernard, again, the wind is very strong,
Oh, it's a mini storm out there.
but it's pushing the athletes. It's behind them, so it's affecting a lot of the times that I returned here today, and we must take that into consideration.
And to your point, I'm not sure if the records that was called yesterday would stand because the wind was just as strong.
So we're getting set for heat 2 of 2. Kishon Cobb, one to look out for. Cameron George, Zubiri Marshall, Mikhail Lewis. Dequan Descent, another one to look out for. Rajani Wellington and Kyle Stanislaus.
So they're off. It's 200 meters for under 11 boys. And already we see a move from Cobb on the inside. Also having something to say there is Dequan Descent of St. George. So as we take the turn, we have the athlete from St. Andrew, but it's Cobb on the inside. It's Cobb. It's going to be Kishon Cobb. St. Patrick is making a move. So it's Kishon Cobb. And then we have Wellington from St. Patrick and Lewis from St. Andrew.
Kishon Cobb continues to impress. 28.29 seconds to win heat 2 of 2. Rajani Wellington of St. Patrick is in second with 28.71. And Mackay Lewis of St. Andrew third at 28.93. But looking back here again, Cobb was not yet in the picture. In the middle of the field, Descent and Wellington and also Lewis were looking good. But heading into the home straight, it was Cobb all by himself. Kishon Cobb from St. George, who was that impressive yesterday, coming back and looking in obvious form today, earning a spot into the final. So too is Wellington from St. Patrick and Lewis from St. Andrew.
Oh, I think we have the making of a really, really competitive final in the afternoon session. And
well, we're looking at Bernard 28.76 and 28.29, the top two finishers. That's a showdown already.
Yes.
That's a showdown already between
a little bit more assistance in the second heat with the winner of 5.7.
Nathaniel John of St. Andrew and Kishon Cobb of St. George going to have a showdown into the finals.
It makes for good competition later on today. If you are out there and thinking about coming to the Kirani James's Athletic Stadium, you should do so because we are going to have a real competitive afternoon session.
Well, already we have a lot more spectators than we saw yesterday. A lot of the spectators always feel that the final day is the better day, especially where the champions will be crowned. And to speak of champions, St. Andrew continue to lead. They're looking for their 15th consecutive championship and the 29th overall. An unsurpassable amount of championship victories for St. Andrew. And they can call it off maybe very early today.
Oh, they are almost like the Jamaicans at Carifta.
So we can see the crowd building. It's building up. It's a very much larger crowd than we had yesterday. I don't know what we'll have to put in place to encourage the patrons to come down on the first day, but tradition is tradition. They love to do it on the second day.
I'm sure Bernstein and Bernard, a lot of the folks who are home, maybe prefer TNR Communications broadcast of the games and opting to stay home as well. We cannot rule out that. But we still encourage everybody to come on down who are able to. Once you are within the vicinity of the Kirani James Athletic Stadium and you have available transportation, come in and be part of this electrifying moment here and to support the athletes from the primary schools in Grenada. They are doing very well, some outstanding performances, and they just need a little bit of encouragement and motivation right here at the stadium to even do better.
But the young people are having a ball, one way or the other. The children are really enjoying this. And so far, it's been quite competitive.
Competitive it has been indeed. So we're not having much action on the field. At present, the high jump is still in progress. The height is now 1.2 meters. And the under 15 girls are there doing their thing. We still have a few competitors, and we'll be sharing some information on that with you.
Yeah, what we will do, we will try to get Sherian, who is covering the events on the field, to give us an update on what's happening in the long jump pit, what's happening in the shot put area as well, and also in the under 15 girls high jump. But it's another day, another year of exciting competition in the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. It's one of the looked forward events in the athletics calendar. We know next week is going to be the pinnacle of them all, which is Intercol Games 2025. And I'm sure, just want to let the viewers know that TNR Communications will be here to bring it to you live as well. The arrangements are slightly different to what is happening today. And maybe we'll try to get Richie to come and explain to the viewers later on the exact arrangements for viewing Intercol Games 2025.
So we're here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games for 2025. Today we're going to be crowning a champion, and as well as we're going to be having divisional champs in all of the categories that we have the boys and girls representing us in the event today. So stay tuned and enjoy what has been shared with you here via TNR Communications.
We're also going to try to get some interviews with some of the outstanding athletes and the organizers of the games as well. We still have to come the 200-meter dash under 15, which will be started in a short while. But we're going to try to give you a wide cross-section of activities happening here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. There we see the athletes in the girls' 200-meter dash under 15, getting themselves ready. Not many under 15 girls in the primary school these days. We see the likes there of Rena Horsford, who was high jumping moments ago, having to now cross over the field and come to do the 200 meters. And I'm sure this may have been one of the reasons why this event has been delayed, Bunstein. Again, the population of under 15 girls and boys in the primary schools is much, much smaller than maybe the other categories.
Oh, yes. You may find quite a number of under 13s, but once you get to the under 15s, the numbers start dwindling. There are some schools that may have one or two, or there might be schools that do not have any. So the parish, it's the same thing.
So it's Frank, Horsford, Augustine, Jackson, and Patterson.
And they're off. So it's the 200 meters for girls under 15, and already we see Horsford making a move. It's Horsford from St. David. Rena Horsford just coming from the long jump, but the high jump, but this seemed to be her favorite. So she's here on the track, taking it to the rest of the field and winning quite smartly. Already she has turned it off and winning quite smartly in this preliminary, saving something for the final and for the rest of events that she may have to perform in today.
Well, we can see the tiredness having its toll on her, but what she could have done with 80 meters or 60 meters to go, she could have really just cruised to the finish line, because she had that amount of a lead over the rest of the field, especially Azaria Augustine of St. Andrew, who came in second. But she was still pushing a little bit too hard. She could have shut down long before that. And a comfortable win for Rena Horsford of St. David. So what we're going to do now, we're going to segue to Sherian, who is on the field with some updates on the events occurring on the field, and come back with the track action when it resumes. Sherry, it's over to you.
Yes, Leslie. Well, the results for the boys' shot put open, we had Nathaniel Richardson from St. Andrew. He had a distance of 9.28 meters. Second position went to Jacob Alexander of St. Patrick with a distance of 9.08 meters. And third, Christian Collins of St. David, 9.03 meters. Right behind me is the high jump. They have three athletes still going at it. They're hoping that they can really get a good height in this morning. If I turn, I can see that the height is now at 1.25 meters. So we're hopeful that the girls may be able to go even further. A little down on the long jump pit, they're just about wrapping up. I'm going to head on there to get you the results for that particular event.
So on screen, we're seeing the second heat of the 200 meters for girls under 15. It's St. George, Baptiste of St. George, but on our inside, there is competition from Street. So it's Street and Baptiste going down the home straight. It looks like Street is pulling away from Baptiste, so it's going to be Street from St. David winning quite comfortably there from Baptiste of St. George, and from St. John we have Patterson, that's Jamisha Patterson of St. John.
Well, 29.36 seconds for Angelica Street of St. David, And Osana Batiste of St. George was second in 30.24. But what is interesting, well, look at the athlete from St. John, who originally started in lane 3, I think it was, and look at where she is now. So we look forward to see what happens at the end, but we can't take anything away from Angelica Street of St. David and also Osana Batiste of St. George, the top 2 finishers by a long way over the rest of the field.
So Street and Batiste being the outstanding athletes in this event, we await for final decisions and final outcome of these events as we go into the final later on this evening. So as we get ready for the under 15 boys, they're already on track. We'll have the start list for you in a short while.
And in second position, Alicia David, St. Patrick's.
So the lineup for the boys 200 meter under 15, Terry Samuel, Nathaniel Moore, Shondell Harriman, Christian Collins, Kyle McQueen, Peter Thomas, and Zilon Charles. So these are the big boys here, the faster or the fastest athletes on the day. And they're going to have a shorty here in the first of 2 heats.
We've been having such strong winds today, but the record stands at 25.47. If only the wind will stay down, we may be able to see some challenge to this record.
We're still only in the preliminaries as well, so let's hope that later on in the afternoon, the conditions might be a lot more favorable, although the athletes may be a little bit more tired as well. We hope that they can get a lot of rest and rehydration during the events, and that the coaches and managers are doing a fantastic job to manage them well amidst the many events that they are competing in here. Moments ago, we saw Rena Hosford looking a little bit tired coming out of the high jump, and that is the workload that these athletes have.
So it's a 200-meter dash for under 15 boys. Samuel, Moe, Harriman, Collins, McQueen, Thomas, and Charles. And here they go. It's the 200 meters for under 15 boys. Already we see some movements from Thomas of St. George. Thomas from St. George is there. Collins of St. David. It's Collins of St. David as we take the top third and heading for home. It's Collins of St. David. Collins from St. David. Samuel is there too. And from St. Patrick, we have McQueen. And St. John, Zilon Charles made a dash for it in the final 10 meters or so. And we see it's Christian Collins of St. David, 25.35 seconds. Zilon Charles of St. John, 25.88 seconds in second. And Kyle McQueen of St. Patrick in 25.95.
Well, from the looks of that Bunsen, that looks like a record-breaking performance, 25.35. If the record is at 25.47, with a wind speed here of plus 0.9, that would just be another record-breaking performance from Christian Collins of St. David.
So the wind did obey our command.
And he shut down with maybe 10 meters to go, so he can go even faster than that going into the finals, I would think. So he may just have an opportunity to break his own record later on in the finals. Christian Collins, Zilon Charles of St. John was in second.
The big man of these games in the under 15, he's up next in the second heat.
There they are, the competitors for the second of the 2 preliminaries in the 200 meters for under 15.
St. Andrew. Lane 4 from Carriacou and Peter Martinic, Kyron Wicks from St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson, and St. Mark, Classic Light in St. Mark, we have Jabari Bonaparte.
So there you have it, the starting lineup for the second of the 2 preliminaries in the boys under 15 category. Some very familiar names to look out here for. Nathaniel Richardson from St. Andrew, who has been that impressive so far. He's an obvious favorite here. He already established 2 records yesterday in both the 400 meters and the 800 meters. And he's here now again, maybe to go after another record in the 200 meters. We saw moments ago in Heat 1, the record being broken. And let's see what Nathaniel Richardson can do here to get maybe 3 records
And
in
Richardson
1 game.
didn't just win yesterday, he dominated, really. It was just dominant performances yesterday. Class above the rest, but good showing in this last heat there, 25.35 seconds for the winner, Collins. So the final later in the day will present itself with good competition. Let's see what the second heat brings. It's Noel Augustine, Edwards, Weeks, Richardson, and Bonaparte.
Well, Richardson is running out of lane 5 for St. Andrew in the navy blue and white.
We have 2 athletes from St. Mark, good showing that, and 1 from Carriacou and Petit Martinique in Weeks.
So what is interesting again, because we are in the under 15 category, we see these athletes doing all of the events.
They do everything.
Imagine he did the 400, he did the 800, now he's doing the 200. And I'm sure he was also involved in a number of the field events as well.
Well, recently he won was it the shot put?
The shot put this morning.
Yes, he won the shot put this morning. So he's coming from the shot put into the 200 meters.
3 gold medals already to his name. 2 record-breaking performances. An impressive day at the office, so to speak, for Nathaniel Richardson.
So let's see what more he has to offer.
So it's the boys 200 meters under 15.
And they're off. It's the 200 meters for under 15 boys. And already we see movements from Richardson. It's Richardson from St. Andrews. As he take the top term, Richardson in a no-nonsense mood. He's going for the record, but here comes on his inside from St. Patrick. Jawani Noel, but it's gonna be Richardson, Nathaniel Richardson. What's the time gonna be?
Well, 24.68 on the flash time, so that would be a record-breaking performance. We look to see what the wind speed is going to be, but a very, very impressive run by Nathaniel Richardson here from St. Andrew. 24.74, illegal wind speed of 3.7 meters per second, but it's going to be a real showdown going into the finals.
It will be quite competitive. We can be assured of that one. So all conditions 24.74. It's a good time for under 15 200 meters.
And for one who has just finished competing in the shot put. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the completion of the 200 meters for boys under 15.
So the stage is set now for some exciting final events based on the closeness of the times that we saw returned by the athletes in the preliminaries. And so a lot is in store later on this afternoon when we get into the finals.
And that is, in fact, what you would like at finals. And so we can expect some really competitive racing later on today.
So that's one that we'll be looking forward to this afternoon, the 200 meters for boys under 15. Put that one on your marker. Put that one specially aside. The 200 meters for under 15 boys will be a special event on today's card.
It's the afternoon session. It's all finals in the afternoon session.
Well, it's the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025 right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, downtown Spice Capital. It's an event that the St. Andrew Parish has dominated over the last 14 years. They've won it consecutively, and they're looking to make it 15 in a row, as well as the 29th overall victory. And we continue to see what an impressive record that has been for the parish of St. Andrew when it comes to primary school track and field.
Yes, St. Andrew continuing to dominate track and field as a parish in Grenada. And it's a feat that will be very hard to more or less be able to reduce or to soften the effect it's having on athletics in Grenada. St. Andrew, known for athletics in the primary and secondary divisions of our education system.
Well, we will try to get a points update for you because there's a real battle between third and fourth positions between St. George and St. David. At the moment, St. Patrick is in second position, but there was a very, very strong level of competition for third and fourth between St. George and St. Patrick. And we still have some more preliminaries to come. That's in the 400 meters for the under 13s. And as soon as they're ready with that, we'll bring it to you live here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We will also try to get some further updates from Sherian. We heard what has happened in the shot put. Nathaniel Andrew, he won that. And then we heard that there were only 3 competitors left in the high jump for the under 15s, as well as there is some long jump going on as well. And Sherry is on the ground and she's going to bring us some up-to-date activity momentarily.
So still to come later in this morning would be the 400 meters under 13 for both boys and girls, as well as the long jump under 15 boys.
So again, we welcome all you viewers and those of you who are enjoying our experiencing this broadcast. We still have a lot of space here at the National Stadium that you can come on down and be here in living colors to experience the moment and to show your support to these athletes. They've been doing a tremendously good job. They've prepared all year maybe for this event. They've had the various branch sports and parish sports. And some of them have even participated at the national relays and the national champs. And this is the pinnacle of their moment here now to really showcase the talent and the ability as they compete for their parish against the other parishes. And so it's a moment that they all look forward to. It's a moment that the coaches look forward to as well, and the various schools. So although they're competing for parishes, I'm sure there are persons here who are routing for athletes from various schools. And we're going to try, as I mentioned earlier on, to speak to some of the organizers and some of the athletes who have done exceptionally well. We'll try to get them up here in the commentary position and have some words with them as well. But we're getting things ready for the preliminaries of the 400 meters in the under 13 category. Now they're on the track, and we will see the likes of a Sophia Collins from St. George, Ariel Nelson, St. Patrick, Rihanna Hosford, St. David, Akenia Peters of St. Andrew, Ashel Romain, St. Patrick, Kedonna Williams of St. Andrew, and Zori Sylvan of St. Mark. So lane 5 seems to be scratched. No Ashel Romain from St. Patrick. Again, there are going to be 2 preliminaries. The top 3 would be automatic qualifiers, and then the next 2 best times would join the winners into the finals. Gentlemen, from what we've seen so far, these times are very competitive, and it sets the stage for very, very competitive finals.
I have to agree with you there. Just about all the events on the track this morning, Not so much with the first place finishers, but anything after first place, certainly in the under 15. First place and then everything after that was quite competitive.
So we're getting ready for the 400-meter dash for under 13 girls. That's heat 1 of 2.
So it's Collins, it's Nelson,
Horsford, Peters, Williams, Sylvan, and Rumain. So in progress, it's a 400-meter dash for under 13. As they go around the back straight, it's St. Mark, St. Andrew. St. Mark, we have Sylvan of St. Mark and Peters of St. Andrew. As we go down the back straight here in the middle of the field, it's St. Andrew. St. George's is making a move on the inside. It's Collins from St. George making a move on the inside. But the two athletes from St. Andrew, that's Peters and Williams, they're there. St. Mark's somewhat fading. St. Andrews in Williams, about to take the lead, and it's Williams in the lead, followed there by Peters of St. Andrew with St. George on the inside. As we get ready to take the top turn and head for home, it's the St. George athlete who's going to put herself in a position to win. On the outside is Williams from St. Andrew. So it's Williams from St. Andrew and Collins. So what is going to be Williams? It's Williams who now owns this race as she go down the final 20 meters or so and steps over the line. Lane 6, it's Williams of St. Andrew. Then we have Collins of St. George and Rihanna Hosford of St. David in third position.
Well, what a spirited run indeed by Kadona Williams of St. Andrew. 67.46 seconds to earn a spot into the finals. So too was Sophia Collins of St. George, 69.95 seconds. And Rena Horsford of St. David picking up the third and automatic qualifying position in 71.41 seconds. As we look back here, we see young Williams really giving up for all here, looking to get a good time to go into the finals and a good lane as well, as we saw Sophia Collins tiring up a little bit here, but nonetheless a very good run. I think her middle 200 meters were her best as she emerged of the turn with a slight lead, but it was Kadona Collins who really took charge on the home straight heading for the finish line.
What was interesting about Williams here, she ran her race. There was a bit of a challenge somewhere halfway stage from Collins on St. George, but she continued to run her race. She knew what she had, and so ended up the victor, and quite easily in there.
In lane 3, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Jalissa Rawlins. Lane 5, from St. George, Jelena Panchu. Lane 6, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Nia Alexander. And in lane 7, St. John, Tiana Franklin.
So there you have it, the starting lineup for the girls 400-meter dash under 13. Lane 4 is scratched. There is no Amira Kato of St. Mark. Well, they're on the marks and getting ready for a qualifying spot into the finals.
So here we go. It's a 400 meters dash for girls under 13. It's a clean start, and looking to see who is going to make the move. Already on the outside, we have we have St. John on the outside, but St. George and Panchu is in the middle of the field. Here comes the St. David athlete. St. David athlete in Caliste. And here we go. It's still St. David, Caliste. It's Caliste there. Kanisha Caliste of St. David. Holding her own, going down the back straight and taking that turn there. It's Caliste coming around the final bend. It's still Caliste. It's Caliste. From St. John, we have Francis on the outside. St. George making a move. That's Panchu. But coming to the final 100 meters, it is from St. David. Kenissa Caliste. It's Caliste holding her own there from the rest of the field. The St. George athlete is making a go for it. Panchu is trying to hold on, but Caliste has won this one already. She can turn it off now as she go over the line. It's Caliste and Panchu.
Well, Bonstein, a very good run indeed by Caliste, but again, the coaches should have instructed these athletes look over your left shoulder, look over your right shoulder. She could have turned it off at 80 meters to go because she won by about 80 meters, maybe 60 to 70 meters, and conserve her energy because she has been competing in a lot of events. We saw her, in several events earlier on. All here, she could have just turned it down and just cruise to the finish line, but she was still pushing very hard. If you look at her here, she was still pumping very hard here. She could have really, really turned it off long before that. But nonetheless, a very good run, a very strong run. She was dipping for the tape as well.
And she seemed to be exhausted as she came to the end of the race. She could have saved so much for the final.
But she has earned her spot rightfully so into the finals. And she's going to battle with the others later on this evening when it gets down to the medal round of competition. So the under 15 boys have made their way onto the track, and these would be the last of the preliminaries on the track for today before we head into the track finals later on this afternoon. A number of field events still being taking place. The passionate supporters are here. I see a young lady from St. Andrew. She's all well decorated in a blue regalia, and there we go, back to trackside for heat 1 of 2 in the under 15 boys 400 meters.
And they're off. That's the 400 meters for under 13 boys. Already in the middle of the field, we see Niles from St. David. So it's Niles from St. David. St. George Thorne is there also in the mix. St. Mark, Barry. And in the lead, we have the other, that's Maureen from St. George, and followed by the Carrico athlete in Joseph. As we come down the back straight, we can see a move from Thorne of St. George on the inside with Maureen on the outside. The two St. George athletes, 1, 2 at the moment. Maureen is on the outside and he's pulling away. The rest seem to be catching up with him now. We can see a move from Niles in the middle of the field there. Niles and St. Andrew athletes in Langine. The high jumper is now coming into the action. So it's Langine and Niles as we come down to the finish. It's going to be Langine, Niles, and Thorne. Who's going to get it? It looks like Langine it is. From high jumper to 200-meter winner. It's Langine from St. Andrew winning the 400 meters for under 13 boys. Preliminary 1.
Well, that was well competed there. The competition there was right to the end of the tape. There was no letting up from anybody. Nobody was easing up here.
Well, St. George's did the early run-ins here, but Langine, you can see him digging deep here, looking for reserve and changing gear. We can see the effort put in there by Langine. And Collins, who had a very good, maybe second 200 meters, was fading away. He was really tiring it up. And Langine, coming from the high jump yesterday and doing well to earn a spot into the final. 63.10 seconds. Niles, who was second in 63.49. And Nathaniel Moraine, who did a lot of the bulwark up front, 64.76 seconds.
Well, it's the first three that are automatic qualifiers, and they certainly battled it out to the end to ensure that they did qualify automatically.
Well, I can tell you they ran that preliminary as though it was a finals. They gave off their all. They were not holding back anything at all for the finals, just to get into the top 3.
So it's heat number 2.
So the athletes for heat number 2 already on the track. And we will see featured in this one the likes of Atishon Lambert, Bernstein. We saw him earlier on today doing particularly well in the 100 meters. And he's here again looking for a position into the finals.
It's Ellis from St. John. He's in lane 1. In lane 2, Tavernier from St. Mark. He's in lane 2. Weeks in lane 3. 4 is Lambert. 5, Fleming. 6, St. Louis. 7, Sabazan.
So they're on the mark. 400 meters under 13. And here they go. 400 meters for boys under 13 in progress. As we see, it's St. John making a run on the outside. That's Amory Ellis. He's making the first movement. and the rest of the field seem to be just gathering for the final 300 meters. Now, Lambert has begun to make his move. It's Lambert in the middle of the field. He is making his move. He's going to run past them as if they're not there. It's Lambert, the winner of the 200 meters and already the fastest qualifier in the 100 meters. He's gone. Lambert, as we go around that top turn there, it's Lambert being chased by the St. Patrick athlete. That's Fleming. But Lambert, as he enters the 100 meters, is now going to dash and go into the afterburners. I think he can slow it down now if he's thinking about the finals. But at this age, they don't think about slowing down. It's Lambert with a 20 or 30 meters from the rest of the field. Here comes the St. Mark and St. Patrick athlete completing the 400 meters for under 13 boys, but Lambert doing all the running here.
Well, a much faster time in this preliminary, 60.62 seconds for Tishon Lambert of St. Andrew. Giovanni Tavine of St. Mark, he was second in 63.80. So quite some distance here between the top two finishers. And then Daniel Fleming of St. Patrick was third in 64.54. But look at young Tishon Lambert here. He was all by himself, running for a good lane, I would think, at this stage. But a very impressive time, the fastest time going into the finals. And it was a close one for second and third. In the end, it was Giovanni Tavine of St. Mark who picked up the automatic second position from this heat, and Fleming the third position. So Bernard, again, the stage is set for thrilling finals in the 400 meters in the under 13 category.
Very much so. And the two winners, first and the second heat, they were just head and shoulders, really. Well, the first three finishers, two from the first heat, the winner in this second heat, really head and shoulders above the rest.
Yes, it looks as though it's going to be a battle between these three athletes. Lambert and Langain are going to battle out for the first and second position, it seems. But anything can happen in a final.
Yes,
So
as it is now, the young man from, that's Lambert, Tishon Lambert from St. Andrew, he would go into these finals with a significantly better time than anybody else in these finals later today.
Well, we're here at the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. And what we're going to do now, we're going to segue to Sherian, who is out there on the track, on the field, as a matter of fact, with some updates as to what is happening. Sherry, it's over to you.
All right, so the results we have for you at this time is from the girls U13 long jump. It was a rather interesting field event. We had Karina Phillip, that athlete out of St. Andrew. She had a distance of 4.49 meters, taking the gold medal. Alyssa David of St. Patrick, 4.48 with the silver. And Leah Rose Charles of St. George, 4.37, taking the bronze medal. So that was the girls U13 long jump results. I also have results for you for the under 15 girls high jump. As we mentioned earlier this morning, that's the only high jump event on for today, and the winner came out of St. George's in that of Destiny Batiste. She cleared a height of 1.28 meters before she actually retired, and she would get the gold medal. Second position went to Janiyah Lewis of St. Andrew, 1.20 meters, and third, Ronia Jackson, also of St. Andrew, with 1.15 meters. Still in field events, we have ongoing javelin to commence and long jump in the long jump pit. So we'll give you more updates on that as the day progresses.
It's Sherian for providing these current updates as to what's happening on the field, and we want to say congratulations to the winners in the girls under 13 high jump. Kerry and Phillip of St. Andrew. In the under 15 girls high jump, it was Destiny Batiste of St. George. And we're going to provide you with more updates as we get them. But Bunstein, a lot is happening both on the track and on the field, and we're happy that we can provide the updates of what's happening on the field. That has been a clarion call from our viewers over the years in terms of coverage of the field events, and we're happy that Sherian is here to cover these events and to bring the results for those persons who are particularly interested in the field events.
Well, yes, the patrons who are looking on, some of the parents or some would be the relatives or fans of athletes who are field event athletes. And they have to get the flowers, as we say. We have to make sure that we recognize these athletes. They are part and parcel of the event. It's not just track. It's not Grand Slam track. It's track and field at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. So it's good that we have Sherry out there to give us all the information concerning the field events. It's building up the spectacle that we're having here at the stadium, and we wish to continue giving a good showing for our viewing public, both in track and field.
So what we're going to do, we're going to try to get a points update as we, at this juncture, where all of the preliminaries on the track have been completed, and a number of events on the field have also been completed. We will try to get that for you momentarily. But to say to you that you're not missing anything on the track at the moment, we still have the long jump. One of the long jumps is in progress. And we're going to try to cover that for you as well. But it's good to see the fans in the stands having a marvelous time. We saw them moments ago jumping and cheering. There was one with a bell, and that's her sitting next to the one that's standing. And she was really ringing that bell to spur her parish on. And we see a sea of blue, a sea of red and white, as we see demarcations of the level of support for the various parishes. They're out in the numbers and in the colors as well. A passionate one from St. Andrew. She's always there at the parish sports in St. Andrew. And she's having a marvelous time here at the National Stadium.
It's not just school rivalry. It's also parish rivalry. So it's both parish rivalry, school rivalry. This would go on and on and on. And every single meet, we would see this enthusiasm that is exposed.
Bunsen, I can bet you anything too. I would see that lady next week here at the National Stadium.
Oh, Lydia will be here. She will be here, most certainly. She's a blue supporter. She bleeds blue. I can tell you that.
At SAS Sport, she's there. At St. Andrews Primary School Sport, she's there. And she's just warming up, I would think, for next week.
Oh, most certainly, most certainly. It's nice to see the fans interacting. It's nice to see the fans support. It's good, and there is a color demarcation. You can see there is a red at one section, then we have the yellow section and the blue section, of course. And I think all the other parishes have been represented somewhere around the pavilion.
And that's exactly what you would like to see. It's good, friendly. This is the real point in all of this. It's good, friendly rivalry.
Of course it is. Friendly rivalry.
But there is space for you, those of you who are viewing this broadcast. There is still a lot of space for you here at the National Stadium. Come down and enjoy and be part of the experience and the moment here. The colors are there, and there's a wide cross-section of persons from all over Grenada here at the National Stadium.
You're not missing anything on the track. There's only one event that's still in progress. And the morning session, that's the long jump. A long jump for under 15 boys. That's happening now. But all the other preliminary events on the track would have been completed for this second day of the GUT National Primary School Games 2025.
So colleagues and viewers, what are we going to do now? We're going to take a break. The activities on the track will resume at 1 p.m. We still have some events on the field taking place, so we're going to take some commercials, and then we're going to resume at 1 p.m. with the track events right here at the National Stadium at the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. Until then, we encourage you to stay tuned, have a refreshing and delicious lunch, and we'll be back to bring you more live coverage when it resumes at 1 p.m.
Take the first step to home your way with NEXA, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, NEXA's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with NEXA. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
St. Patrick said they coming. St. John said they. St. John said that they're right behind.
And St. George's said they reach. They have arrived.
They have arrived. That was the point standing for you after event number 64. We still have a lot more events to go. In this, the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games for 2025. We still have a lot more sports. Still have a lot more track and field action to go. So you need to call a friend and tell them that they need to be here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The action continues.
1, 2. On the long jump end, we have the under 9 girls long jump. So we see the under 9 long jump. They are now into the third and final attempt. So we have the long jump on the field. Also, we have the shot put for the under 13s and the javelin for under 15 girls. So we're still on the field. 6.91 meters. In the second position, Rihanna Ross, St. David's, 7.15 meters.
Number 10, the under 15 girls high jump. Your bronze medalist, 1.15 meters from St. Andrew, Ronaya Jackson. Your silver medalist, 1.20 meters from St. Andrew, Janaya Lewis. And your gold medalist, 1.28 meters from St. George, Destiny Batiste. These are your winners for the under 15 girls high jump. Medal presentation for event number 14, the boys shot put open. Your bronze medalist, 9.03 meters from St. David, Christian Collins. Your silver medalist, 9.08 meters from St. Patrick, Jacob Alexander. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 9.28 meters from St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. These are your winners for the boys shot put open. Medal presentation for event number 26, the boys under 11 cricket throw. Your bronze medalist, 43.72 meters from St. David, Trayvon Martin. Your silver medalist, 45.99 meters from St. Patrick, Deshaun Thomas. And your gold medalist, 52.99 meters from Carriacou and Petite Martinique, Uric Warren. These are your winners for the under 11 boys cricket throw. We move now to event number 13, the girls shot put open. Your bronze medalist, 6.91 meters, representing St. George, Kadeen Nelson. Your silver medalist, 7.15 meters, representing St. David, Rihanna Ross. And your gold medalist, 7.31 meters, representing St. Andrew and celebrating her birthday, Michaela Williams. These are your winners for the girls shot put open. Our final medal presentation, event number 18, the under 15 girls javelin throw. Your bronze medalist, 16.58 meters, representing St. David, Kyler Griffith. Your silver medalist, 17.00 meters, representing St. David, Kalia Charles. And your gold medalist, 18.89 meters, representing St. Andrew, Jania Lewis. These are your winners for the under 15 girls javelin throw. A special thank you to Ms. Clarice Charles, former president of the Grenada Union of Teachers. And a special commendation to all of our athletes and all of our medalists as they make their way off the field, led by Ms. Leandra McEwen and the girls of the St. John branch.
Thank you very much, Russell. Congratulations to all the winners. Don't forget, it's all about NEXA, NEXA Credit Union, together with the GUT. It's the National Primary Schools Games right here at Dr. Kirana James Athletic Stadium. So we did St. Mark, right?
We did St. Mark.
We did St. John too.
We did St. John.
Right.
We
did
did
St.
St.
George. Right.
Yeah.
St. David.
We did St. David.
Right.
So we're heading up. We're still on the western side, but we're going northern.
We're finished, man. We're done. No, we're done. We're done.
We ain't done.
We're done. We're done.
We have a few of them missing still.
Mr. Man, we finished.
We need to go to the north.
Okay. So we are...
What?
Right, right. Hold it. Hold it. Right, okay.
Do we go to the north or the extreme north? We going to the north or the extreme north?
We did St. Mark. Okay? We did St. John. So we're going to the extreme north. We're going to the city of Crowns. Let me say it properly. Crowns. Is anybody from St. Patrick? St. Patrick people, I can't hear you. Okay. Run it, Black Spice. Where are my green people?
I want to go a little further to the north. I want to head over to the sister Isle. Anybody from Carrick-1 PT Monday?
Where are the yellow and white people?
It seems like you want us to go across to the east. Or you want us to jump across to the east. Everybody from St. Andrew. And as we mentioned, St. Andrews, we just get the blessing. And also we got 200 people inside the stadium right now. We got branches that are being represented. We got to all the branches, all the teachers, Mr. DJ. Low. We must recognize a sponsor, or title sponsor, NEXA Credit Union. And we must recognize the presence of the NEXA Credit Union management team and officials that have business with their presence here this afternoon. So Mr. DJ,
Well, the afternoon session is about to be started in just a little bit. The organizers are looking at a 2 o'clock start. That is just about 25 minutes away. And once we get to the stroke of 2 o'clock, it means we'll be heading back down to the track. These games are sponsored by NEXA Credit Union. NEXA with you wherever your road leads. And the second year running for NEXA Credit Union as title sponsors of these primary school athletic championship. Great day, no threat of rain anywhere at all. We've been having some great weather for the last 2 days, and the athletes are loving that. Records are falling, and all in all, it's been awesome. One of the things that stood out yesterday is the fact that we had a late start, yes, and not too late, obviously, but even more importantly, before the sun set, we were out of the stadium, and the children were on their way home. Leslie, we spoke about that. One of the persons that you would credit for this kind of efficiency is the person responsible as the director of the games. And that person is sitting to my right. She is Shakira Collymore, affectionately known as Lati. Shakira, good afternoon. Come on, she's shy. You have to speak up to me now. All right. It has been a huge task. Being director of the games is, they're going to try to sort out your mic in just a little bit. There is just some minor issues that we're going to deal with, right? So while they're doing that, Leslie, let's talk a little bit. It is by no means an easy task, and I know that you've been through a lot of these games before, Leslie. I mean, you've seen the kind of hard work that goes into it. I mean, yesterday we were out of here before sunset.
So the media director has a very huge responsibility, and as we often say, on easy is the head that wears the crown. And so the media director has to coordinate all aspects of the games, both on the track and off the track. And so Ms. Collymore, who has been entrusted with that huge responsibility, would have to bring her A game all the time to ensure the smooth and efficient running of the games. And so as you mentioned, although it started late yesterday, we had a very efficient running of the events once it started. And today we saw that again. As a matter of fact, you viewers might be complaining about the long intermission that we're having here now, and that is because of the efficient running of the events once they've started. And we're on course again to have an early closure this afternoon. But Ms. Collymore, who is here, Jason, although this is her first attempt at directing the National Primary School Games, she has been around sports and track and field for quite a long time, and a former national athlete as well, and a coach in her own regards. And she would have made her debut, if I recall correctly, last year at the GUT St. Andrew's Branch Primary School Games in St. Andrew. And she did a magnificent job, a fantastic job, as a matter of fact, for the efficient and smooth running of those games. So from that, I believe the organizers would have seen the talent, seen the organizational skills that she has, and right away elevated her to the big stage here at the National Stadium for the NEXA, GUT Primary School Games. So we're still trying to sort out the microphones for Ms. Collymore, but I can tell you that from what we've seen so far, she's doing a fantastic job, and she will continue to do so in all estimations. These games are no easy games to put together. You have 6 parishes, and then you have Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and then you have maybe close to 100 and something different officials that has to be coordinated, over 50 events, both track events, field events, and then you have all of the background story that goes on from the call room to the results, the meet managers, that she's coordinating all of that. So it's quite an onerous responsibility that she has. And as we quite agreed, she's doing a fantastic job so far.
All right. Well, now is a good time for us to get her, and I think we've sorted out the technical issue. Leslie, you carried us there for a few seconds. Well done. And Shakira, good afternoon again.
Good afternoon.
All right. So we're hearing a little bit better now. a huge task it is. I mean, coordinating these games, directing these games. This is your first time at this level, but you've been operating at the parish level for some time.
Yes, I have been. I've also been a part of the intercol games and the primary school games and other national meets quite some time, but in a different capacity. But this is my first time on a national level directing an entire sports meet. So this was the only new thing. But in terms of knowing the run around and the logistics, I have been around for quite some time.
Yeah. What do you credit to the fact that we were able to get out of here before sunset? Because a lot of the things that people speak about when we have these games is sometimes how late children leave the facility and then having to come back again the following day. That in itself was one of the high points of yesterday, the fact that we left early.
I think that's the biggest concern when we have national meets. Because we use the national stadium, a lot of these branches and athletes are from the exterior. And I being from St. Andrews myself, it's a challenge getting here early on mornings and having to leave late and having to come back for another day. And I think this was a concern raised by all the branch reps that sometimes we finish too late, especially on the first day, and the kids are tired, have to go so far and come back to compete the next day. So this was something that I was very passionate about in terms of people leaving early on the first day especially to ensure that the athletes are well rested and can come back to compete on a high level the final day of competition.
Yeah. Leslie spoke about the rigors of such an important task. I mean, how has it been for you generally?
Generally, it's been hard because there's a lot of moving pieces, not just the day with the execution of the races and field events and so, but there's a lot of logistics. You have to speak to RGPF. You have to make sure you have persons in charge of different aspects to ensure that everything can come together and work smoothly. And nothing's perfect. So we would have hiccups here and there, but I think the main thing was to try to get it running as smoothly as possible. And we could have seen that yesterday we started off, a bit shaky, a couple hiccups here and there, but we were able to finish on a high note and get the sports running smoothly and finish in a timely manner.
Leslie?
So, Ms. Collingwood, take us through the role. You mentioned a few aspects of a meet director. I'm sure it doesn't start on the day of competition. It starts way before that, I'm sure, but you take us through and guide us through what it is that you are directly responsible for doing. So you mentioned different facets of it, but take us through a day in the life of a meet director.
Okay, so as the meet director, you basically would make a checklist. So it's not only about things that are happening on the day. For example, you have to meet with the logistics team of the GUT, because GUT is the people that are responsible for hosting the games. You also have to meet with the sponsors, because these are the people who are giving the monies and so to get the sports running, but many of them sometimes don't really understand how sports is. So you would break down certain things to them, tell them, okay, this is why we need this money to do this, and give them a better understanding of what to expect and what we are trying to achieve. Also with the branch reps, you have to meet with them, you have to give them your expectation. One of my concerns was the number of athletes. I realized over the years we would have a large number of athletes, and it's harder to control smaller kids than the teenagers. So some branches probably had 100 and something athletes. So what I decided this year is that we put a cap on the number. So we had an 80 maximum for teams, right? And that sort of leveled the playing field as well. Because we know St. George, St. Andrews, they are bigger branches and their numbers are larger. And the smaller parishes, sometimes not sometimes, but they are at a disadvantage because they have less schools, less kids. So if you put a cap on the number, we sort of level the playing field in terms of this parish might be able, as a smaller parish, to come up with at least 80 athletes, though they have a smaller pool to choose from. Now, the bigger parishes, they would have to, weigh down to the best set of athletes, and they utilize those athletes. So that sort of level the playing field and help manage the amount of kids because they would stray, they would go different places, and the larger the number, the harder it is to manage. So this was one of my key concerns as well, and I think the branch reps took it really well, and they shared the same sentiment. So as a director, you might want something, but you have to discuss it with the stakeholders. But you have to sell to them the reason why this should be the way it should be. And once they understand it, they would buy into it, and you could get things done. Even with the officials, we are all adults. Some of these officials are older than me. They've been here longer than I have. But as a director, you have to build a relationship with the people that are working under you to a point where they're comfortable, and you can say, hey, I need you to do this. No, or I need you to do that. And they do it without even hesitating, not feeling like, okay, this person is trying to control me. But we have a relationship where we know what we have to get done, and we're going to get it done because this was the directive from the director. And I must applaud all the officials. They work really well. I know I'm the person at the top giving the instructions, but without the team of officials that we have, we would never be able to complete the meet and in a timely manner, and just work in general to ensure that everything goes smoothly.
586 athletes. That's what we have listed. 586 athletes.
Yep.
And you mentioned the cap. One of the things that we were discussing yesterday, Leslie, was the cap on the athletes. And there was one zone in particular that had more than the required amount for the day. And that caused a bit of concern with who had to come in and who had to pay. And I mean, how I hear you say it was well received from the branches, but how does the athletes take it?
Okay, so the athletes, remember, you have a training team. So you have people that you probably have on standby. Other athletes would make up the training team. Now, if you realize we have 500 and something athletes, however, if we cap, we know the number would not be that per se, but the athletes were registered because some of them are standby athletes. And so in the athletes village, or on the day, we have 80 athletes that are assigned to compete on that day. The other kids, I think what St. Andrews did, those kids that were training and they were on standby or they didn't make the final 80, they had people sponsor and they paid for them to come to the stands to look at the game. Because at the end of the day, even if we travel to other meets, if we have a cap number, regardless of how many people were training, even if it's 180 and the cap is 80, we have to follow the directives.
The cap is a cap.
The cap is the cap. So we're trying to get them climatized with high-level competition, because the same kids would possibly be representing at the CUT games. That's the games for the junior age group. And when you go to those meets, it's that same settings. It's a professional settings where they are big on time and big on numbers and logistics. So we have to ensure that we get them into that mindset that if we go out to compete, we already know what to expect, because this is something we mimic on a local level.
So, Ms. Collimo, one thing I want us to zone in on is the level of performances of these athletes that we're seeing here, and maybe to also take a deep dive into the workload of some of these athletes. And as a coach yourself, you may have some concerns or some advice that you may want to give. But take us through what you've seen in terms of the performance level of the athletes and the management of these athletes as well.
I think the athletes are doing exceptional. They are very competitive, especially in the sprints. I know we don't zone into the field events as much because, everybody is so focused on the track. But even in the field, we had some good performances. I think the child from St. Andrew in the high jump, he broke the record at least 3 times. And he was going. And, these things show that with practice and hard work, the kids can excel. Even at the track, we had some records being broken. So it just shows the hard work that the different branches, and we cannot rule out the clubs, because a lot of parents are integrating their kids from early into the club setting. So these kids are getting formal training. And we can't rule out the work that the branches have been putting in to ensure that the athletes are ready to compete. So I was really impressed with the results yesterday in terms of records being broken, not only on the track, but in the field. You know, sometimes we hardly have as much records in the field events. So I was happy to see that. It was keenly contested. In terms of managing athletes, I think that's where the coaching staff comes into play. Because the 2-day event is basically testing your coaching skills, how the coaching staff manages their athletes, and the cap adds to that. So you have 80, you have to know how you would best manage your athletes over the 2 days to ensure that they participate at a high level, but they are able to compete for the 2 days to risk injuries and so. I know some athletes were registered in at least 3 events, but it goes back to management. Based on the time of the event, as a coach, you have to know how to manage your athletes, how to get them re-energized for the other event if they completed one. So I think generally we have to know as coaches how to manage athletes and how many events we should allow athletes to participate in. And I think we saw that to some extent because there were athletes who medaled in probably 2 events that were kind of going on at the same time. But it's how you manage them, and as I said, coaching comes a lot. That's why we have coaching areas. Sometimes the child might do 2 jumps and you know they can win with those 2 jumps and they have another event, then you can say, hey, tell the official we're passing on the next side because we know we're in a position to medal.
All right. Well, that's a lot, and you brought us through it in a lot of detail. I know you have to get back down because I know you have a lot of work to do. We've got the afternoon session just about getting started. Are we looking at an early finish today again, or are we going to see the sunset?
We are looking for a same 5:30 finish. I think it would be good to finish early, allow the children a little time to celebrate in the daylight and not having to hurry up to leave because it's already dark. So we want to see them enjoy the winnings. You know, sometimes I think when we finish late, they don't get to celebrate as much and everybody's trying to get them together to leave. So if we finish in the daytime, at least we leave a little leeway so that they can have a little celebration and then journey home.
All right. So Jason, I have one final question for Lottie. Many people may be seeing you on TV here. Maybe that's the first time they've seen you. Others may know you, but not aware of your athletic career. Tell us a little bit more about Lottie and your representation at the national level and your coaching history as well, so that people will become much more familiar with you as Lottie and know who you are, and maybe justify why you are meet director today.
Well, I am a multi-talented person. I started playing sports at a very young age. By 14, 15, I was representing on a national level for netball, football, and then volleyball. I have also been in track and field, national meets, more in the field area with the discus and the shot put and so. So I'm not new to the sporting arena. Currently, I'm at the Ministry of Sports where I'm in charge of volleyball. I also coach football on a national level with the GFA. And I also still play volleyball and netball. So I don't play football anymore because I'm more passionate about coaching in that aspect. But I still play volleyball and netball.
All right.
So I've been around sports for a while, and sports, I always say, sports is not what I do, it's who I am. I've been that way, transitioning from an athlete into a coach, and I'm now pursuing to finish my degree in sports management. So I'm going into the more business aspect of it. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Miss Collymore, Shakira Latisha, a.k.a. Lati Collymore. She's affectionately known as Lati. Thanks a lot for your time. I know you have work to do, so we're going to get back to letting you head on out. And
Thank you for
in the
having
meantime,
me.
have yourself a great, and keep up the good job.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Here's what we will do. We will take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll be getting ready to take you down to the track because this is where the action is, and we will be joined shortly by someone else from the NEXA
NEXA.
Credit Union. So we'll be back shortly. Quick commercial break and we're coming back.
Take the first step to home your way with NEXA, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, NEXA's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with NEXA. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
For when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Celebrate with us. It's NEXA Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the NEXA debit card and mobile app every time and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with NEXA Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
The record for this event is 4 minutes, 20.90 seconds, held since 2024 by Tiffany Abraham. And she's on the field today from St. Andrew. And so we're looking forward to seeing what she has here today. Is she going to break her record? In the lineup, we have Rosia Charles from St. Patrick, Naya Alexander from Carriacou and Petite Martinique, Sarah George from St. George, Amaya Joseph, St. David, Sharika Patrick, St. Mark, Nehemiah Joseph from St. Mark, Kamaya Ramdeen from St. Andrew, Julissa Rawlings from Carriacou and Petite Martinique, Isabella Britton from St. John, Zanaya Lee from St. John, Tiffany Abraham, St. Andrew, Gabrielle Davis from St. George, Tishona Gibbs from St. David, and Kayla Phillip from St. Patrick.
Well, it's the National Primary School Games, the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games, and we are here to bring you action in the afternoon session of the 2025 edition of the, what I would make it a record-breaking 2 days of competitive primary school athletics. Welcome back, everyone, and on your screen, we'll see the start of the 200-meter, the 800-meter open girls. And full field, quite a few athletes in this one. And we'll look to see how these girls go around. Two rounds around the track. St. George looking to establish a pretty early lead. I think that athlete from St. George there has gone out pretty hard. Looking to get some distance between her and the other competitors. So 2 laps, and this is just 200 completed. Let's see St. George with a lead of just about 20 meters. It's gone out pretty hard. Can she sustain that lead? That's the question. And St. David trailing, followed by an athlete there from St. George. There you have it, your leader on screen. St. David in second, St. Andrew now in third position. So the field just a little bit spread. The gap between the leader and the student from St. David is getting a bit smaller. St. George seems to be conserving now. One hopes that that is the case and that she has not gone out too hard, that she cannot sustain. But here goes St. David. St. David taking the lead over St. George. St. David, St. George, St. Andrew, that's your top 3. St. David looking strong, looking composed, and looking to open up that gap. Here she goes, just about 20 meters. St. Andrew making a move into second position. But keep your eyes out front. It is St. David. St. David, St. Andrew. St. Andrew closing the gap slightly. Can St. David's hold off? St. David is poised to take this one. Here comes St. Andrew. St. George with a run back, but St. Andrew is going to take second position, followed by St. George.
12.
So that's the 1200. 1200. So they still have another lap to complete. Out front, St. David, St. Andrew. Still just about 20 meters separating the top first from second. It's widening now. It's widening a bit. St. David, St. Andrew. St. David, St. Andrew. That's the first two on your screen. The others are a distant back. They come around the bend, just about 200 remaining. Here she comes. St. David. St. David, 1200 open girls. Seem poised to take this one. But St. Andrew closing and closing quickly. Here goes St. David's, arms pumping, looking strong. She's looking very well composed. Moving away from us now. That athlete from St. David is not letting up. She is not letting up. That is Tashanti Gibbs of St. David, your winner. The 1200 meter open girls. Congratulations to her. St. Andrew second, and here goes St. George third and fourth respectively. But what a run there. St. John's coming in. A really good strong run there from Tashanti Gibbs of St. David, taking the 1200 open girls. We saw the pair of Gibbs and Joseph. They ran really well in the 800, but this being the 1200, another extra lap, and Gibbs showing that she has the endurance to really, own this event.
And Gibbs would have run this in 4 minutes. I'll come back to the winning time, because the winning time seems as though it's 4 minutes 6.69 seconds, which in fact is a new record. The old record being 4 minutes 20.90 seconds.
We might have to wait on the wind reading to.
So it's 4 minutes 606.69 or 90 seconds for the winning time in this one here.
Well, as I said earlier, it is a truly record-breaking 2025 for the NEXA GUT primary school sports. A number of records being smashed, not just broken, but I mean smashed. Imagine for a 1200, you have 4 minutes 06.69 seconds. The old record being 4 minutes 20.90. That is annihilation. It's not just smashed; it's annihilated.
It's really good spirited running by young Gibbs there from St. David's.
It also speaks of the preparation. The athletes are peaking at the right time. They are in the right stage of their preparation, and here they're coming and execute to the best of their abilities. Thus, we're having a number of records being broken.
And in fact, right at the end there, she still looked as though she had something in the tank. So up next would be the 1200 meters run open for boys.
So it will be the boys. They're going to do the 1200. It's 3 laps around the track. Stamina, it's endurance, strength, speed. All of these have to combine. Plus, you have to have the mental awareness of when to do what. So it's pretty strategic. It's not just about running.
Yeah, very much so. And in lane 1, well, no, we don't really have any lanes here. But I can read out to you the athletes who will be facing the starters. It's Avant Weeks from Carrico and Petit Martinique, Kawani Joseph from Classic Lightning St. Max, and they are off.
So here they go. 1200 open boys. Early running, St. John, St. Patrick, St. George, St. Andrew, still nicely bunched together. Early days in this one. We have an athlete going down. But out front, let's look at them. Jocelyn at the front there. The boys are looking for the ascendancy, seeking to just get themselves ahead. St. George now with a lead. And let's see how they go. St. George, St. John is there. St. David, St. Patrick, St. Andrew. They still have some 900 meters to complete. Let's see, St. John looking to get into the ascendancy. Pace seemed to be good pacing. They're moving rather quickly. Looking to separate themselves from the remaining pack.
As the first 5 have an opening of about 10-15 meters.
Richardson is in the mix too. It's Richardson representing St. Andrew. Nathaniel Richardson, winner of all the sprint events so far for St. Andrew. Winner of the 800 meters, winner of the 400 meters.
Yes, and we do have with him from St. John, Zaylon Charles. He's your leader. So it's Zaylon Charles leading. St. George is right there. They're looking to separate themselves from the pack, the top 3 here now. And here comes St. George making a run. So here they go. Still early days. One more lap. This is the bell lap. And so it will be the fittest of the fittest here. Your top 4. St. Patrick now with the lead. Keep your eyes on St. Andrew making a move. Richardson making his move. But St. Patrick looking to just separate himself from the rest of the pack. Looking composed, looking strong. Striding well is St. Patrick. Let's see how they go.
The first 3 now seems to have lengthened the lead over the 4th place from St. George by some 20 meters, but it is St. Patrick about 15 meters. Here comes St. John.
Zaylon Charles looking to make his move now. Zaylon Charles, can St. Andrew keep him off? Richardson is there. There they go. Battle to the finish. Charles looking to close in. Here he is. He's hunting. He's hunting for the first. But St. Patrick responding well. Has the legs, has the power. And he's saying, you can't catch me, not today.
Not today. I think Richardson would have done so much events that I think the toll is taking on his body now. So we have a time of 3 minutes, 44.55 seconds by Jawani Noel of St. Patrick. Just a bit off the record. The record stands at 3 minutes 43.52. So he's a little bit off the record, but a good win for Giovanni Noel of St. Patrick. In St. John's, Zelon Charles is in second position, 3 minutes 45.59. And in third position, that was Liam Edwards of St. Andrew and not Richardson, as we thought. 3 minutes 49.01 seconds. I guess they're saving Richardson for some other events.
Yeah, really good run there by Noel. He did the business. He got in front just at the right time. I think he backed himself. He knew what he had in the tank is just enough to get him home. Really, no challenge from anyone once he got himself into that position and began to lead this event.
It's quite obvious that he was running his race, and oftentimes one can get misled into trying to follow the pack, but Noel baited his time, and when the time was right, he took the lead and never relinquished it right to the end. In fact, he finished quite strong.
Certainly a good run, just seconds off the record pace, and so really you have to say kudos to these young athletes. I'm telling you, we really are seeing something phenomenal happening at the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025.
Yeah, so it's Giovanni Noel from St. Patrick, 3 minutes 44.55 seconds.
So we're going to give you a brief update of the points standing that we have at present. In seventh position, we have the Classic Lighting St. Mark on 57 points. In sixth position, Carriacou and Petit Martinique on 63 points. In fifth position, currently on 84 points, St. John. In fourth position, on 193 points, we have St. David. The top three in third position on 198, St. George. Second on 219 points, we have St. Patrick. And out in the lead, 317, St. Andrew.
We are readying ourselves now to go back on the track. It's a short sprints. We are going to start with the girls 80 meters dash under 9. And coming into this event in the leading time of 11.92 seconds, the athlete from St. David. Tanya Gibbs from St. David, the leading time of 11.92 seconds. And another one to look at with 12.33 seconds is from St. Andrew, Nekoda Langdon. And so it's Gibbs, Langdon, and the athletes from St. John, Janice Julian. These three came into these finals with the best times.
So all the events in this session are final events. We had the qualifying earlier, and so it's final events. The teams will get their points at the end of every event, and it really makes for good viewing to see. I think the battle here is between second, third, and fourth, who would eventually pick up these areas. St. Andrew with a lead of more than 100 points. I think it's really hard to catch them. It may not be impossible, but it's going to be difficult.
So let's look at how they are in the lanes. Giovanni Noel. Jadiah Williams, from St. John. She's in lane 1. In lane 2, Kalia Gordon from St. George. In lane 3, Nekoda Langdon from St. Andrew. In lane 4, Janice Julian from St. John. The St. David athlete, Joniah Nelson, she's in lane 5. Lane 6, another St. David athlete, Tanya Gibbs. St. George, Harmony Nicholas. And in lane 8, Tegan Straker from Classic Lightning St. Mark's.
So we see the ones to look for in this event. We have Tanya Gibbs of St. David, who qualified with a time of 11.92 seconds. Also Langdon of St. Andrew and Nicholas of St. George.
St. David, lane 7, Harmony Nicholas, St. George. And lane 8, Tegan Straker, St. Mark.
All right, so we're going to keep our eyes on lanes 4, 5, 6. Keep your eyes on 6 in Gibbs. She came in with the best time. She is sub 12. All the others are within the 12-second region. Here they go with the start. It's early runnings. St. Andrew, but here comes Gibbs. Gibbs moving away from them now. To Shanti Gibbs, winning this one. Really looked the part. She came in with the best time. She knows how to execute her races, and she has just executed to perfection. Another win for her.
A beautiful run there from Gibbs. She established herself quite early in the race. Look at her at this moment. Right now, she knows this is mine, and all she has to do is maintain her top end speed right up to the finish, and she steps over the line now. First position. Congratulations to Tanya Gibbs of St. David. Winning here in 12.04 seconds, to be followed by Nicoda Langdon of St. Andrew, 12.33, and in third position, Junaya Nelson of St. David, 12.45 or 12.54 seconds.
Very distinctive running style Tanya Gibbs has. Upright running style. The boys are up next. Boys 80 meters dash on the 9. And they coming into these finals with the best time of 11.71 seconds. The athletes from St. Andrew, Demary Paul. And he is in Demary Paul, he's in lane 4.
Well, Demary Paul, he was the outstanding under 9 athlete from the St. Andrew branch. I think he was the champ at the St. Andrews branch, and so he has the whole of St. Andrews on his shoulders right now, trying to make sure that he comes up with a victory in this one.
In fact, Jaden Wilson comes into this here from St. John. He's coming to this one here with 11.70 seconds. So these two athletes on paper would be the ones to be battling this out. Let's see how they go. They're on the max now.
Wilson again, another outstanding athlete from St. John. So it's a good battle here. This is the best of the best. Here they go. Early runnings. Let's see. It is St. Andrew. St. Andrew 1, St. Andrew 2. St. Andrews 1 and 2. But here comes St. George in third. But what a run.
So
what a run.
A run from Tyson there. That's Khalid Tyson.
Khalid Tyson.
He came in with a time of 11.97 seconds, which looked like the third fastest time. However, in the final is what's matter. Maybe he was saving something for them. And here he came in the middle of the track, just running away from the rest of the field with the Murray Paul right on his heels. But it's a beautiful win there for Khalid Tyson of St. Andrew. St. Andrew doing 1-2 in this event in Khalid Tyson and Damari Paul.
Well, tell you what, for St. Andrews fans, this would be a big upset because as I said earlier, the most outstanding athlete was at the games was Damari Paul. But here at the National Stadium, it is Khalid Tyson, your winner.
It's 11.91 seconds, just a little tweak outside of the record established in 2017 by one of our better known athletes in recent times, Christophe Caliste.
So Tyson in 11.91 seconds. Damari Paul in second position, also from St. Andrew, 11.96. And in third position, we had Antonius Paul of St. George, 12.22.
Well, next on the track is the 80 meters dash on the 7 girls. Here the lane assignment, Ava Henry. She's in lane 1 from St. George. Nevea John.
St. George. Lane 2, Nevea John, St. David. Lane 3, Daniel Mark, St. Andrew. Lane 4, Imaya Thomas, St. John. Lane 5, Akia Taylor, St. John. Lane 6, Tiana Buckmeyer, St. George. Lane 7, Coley Lendor, Carriacou and Petite Martinique. And lane 8, Zavia Andrew from St. Andrew.
Well, again, you have to keep your eyes on lane 4. In Maya Thomas, she's in this one. Also, Mark of St. Andrew. We've seen, here they go. It seems to be another false start. These young ones are really, really anxious. We've been seeing them over a few days. They always seem to run in an extra event, but
fortunately this time they didn't get very far.
The officials moved in very quickly to
false
ensure.
start.
They are always bubbly. We know they are always bubbly, but this time they didn't find that gap. They didn't find that space to run, so they were stopped pretty early, and we're ready to have a restart.
With a time of 13.51 is Dania Mack in lane 3 from St. Andrews. She came in here with the best time.
Again, we still have.
And there is Dania, false start. But she was right up there. That's false start number 2. So they would have already run a good 50 meters.
Well, they're a bit anxious. They want to get on with the business. They're only 5 and 6 year olds, so they don't need to be there that long. They're saying, let's go, man. Just fire that gun and let's get off here. Well, they have to remember, the officials, they have to bring them through the paces. Everybody has to be ready. No one can have that advantage.
So coming in with the best time, we have Jamari Harvey of St. Andrew. Also look for Cordell Callis Ned from St. Patrick. And we have...
Here they go. Clean break this time. Let's see how it goes. Clean break. Keep your eyes on the middle of the track. They're really tightly bunched. But here goes St. John. St. John moving away now. In lane 4 is Edward Thomas. Imaya Thomas. I told you, keep your eyes on her. She's been running. She has all the energy. She is unstoppable.
So winner, Imaya Thomas of St. John. Looks like St. Andrew there in second position. That looks like Dania Mark.
This really is an upset of some sort. The favorite in this one was in lane 3, athlete from St. Andrew. That's Mark. She came in here with the fastest time. In fact, she came in here with a record in this event, which she would have established in the heats.
Well, there we have it, the official results. Maya Thomas of St. John, 13.54. Mark, who had a good time in the prelims. And Buckmeyer of St. George coming in third position. Your top 3.
St. Andrew, Jamari Harvey, St. George, Kamal Williams, St. John, Kyrie Fletcher, St. David, in lane 7, we have Giovanni Matheson, and in lane 8, from St. Patrick, Aaron Mark.
Well, I'll tell you what, all these competitors in this event, the seed time is just about 13 seconds. You may just have 2 of them that has a pretty low 13, but it says that there's no one really leaving each other. They're nicely, tightly bunched. It will be down to execution for your winner in this one.
The record in this event is 13.10 seconds. This was established in 2017. And coming into this event in the preliminaries, Jamari Harvey, he ran.
And they're off, already
seconds.
making the running. St. Pat, are they going to be called back? Yes, they are. So it seems like the under sevens always have to do it more than once.
Well, that's the energy bracket. We put it down. Yeah, it's the energy bracket. They have a lot of energy to spend, and you can't keep them there too long. You have to let them go.
So the starters have to be on their toes because they know that they can dodge around them at any time. So it seems as though the number of officials have been increased.
They have been doing a good job in this second round of things.
Well, that's what you get at the NEXA primary school games. It's their stage. Let's go one more time. And it's a clean start. In the middle of the track, St. Patrick in lane 3. St. Patrick, but here comes St. George. St. George moving ahead. He's going to take this one, taking it in style. The chest was up and he was all ready. He knew he had this one. There was no stopping.
That's
Kamal
Williams.
He got the chest up and he was upright and he really sprinted away from the others.
So as you can see there, Williams, yes, already motoring down the track. Williams there, St. Patrick's is giving some good account of himself. But at the end of the day, it was Williams, Kamal Williams of St. George.
Yeah, really good run there by Williams. And these boys there, you can see them, they're at the end. To them, they haven't done much. They're just excited to be here. And your results. Win reading 4.41, so it doesn't really count. It's still, but it's still a really good run. 12.89 seconds. We cannot really say it's a record because the wind reading is a bit illegal, but certainly it was a phenomenal run there by Kamal Williams of St. George.
12.89, first position, Kamal Williams of St. George. We have Cordell Kalis Ned of St. Patrick. He ran a time of 13.07 seconds to second position, and in third, Nicholson Joseph of St. George, 13.11 seconds.
So up next should be the 100 meters. This would be the girls under 13.
Well, this event is the event that I think a lot of persons have been waiting for. You saw it yesterday, Hosford in the 200, trumping Leah Rose Charles. In the preliminaries, they ran at separate ends. They ran in the same event, but they are separate, 1 in 7, 1 in 1. Now they are right next to each other, and these two have been battling. Let's see, since national champs, these two have been battling. But now, the finals, this is the big moment. How and who is going to respond? Let's see.
So it's Romaine coming into these finals with the best time. 13.02 seconds.
Well, Romaine of St. Patrick. Yes, she came in with the best time. Let's see if there's going to be an upset that Charles Hosford will get beaten here today. I mean, that will be a really big upset because I'm betting that most fans are prepared to see Hosford or Charles. To have Romaine, that will be a really big upset.
But if we look at the official times in the preliminaries, Charles' time is only 13.63. We had Roberts 13.55. We had David also from St. Patrick 13.45. We have 13.02 from Romaine, who led the pack. We have from St. David, we have Newton 13.31. So Charles will have a tough battle if she wishes to raise the stands here at the stadium.
Based on the times, the odds and favorite really would come out of the young lady from St. Patrick, Asha Romaine.
Well, qualifying is one, but when you're in a big final, I mean, is when it matters. You have to remember to keep the composure, keep the nerve, execute. Still remember that there are persons who is going to be right there, neck and neck with you. And so it builds the pressure.
It's true. We have the big event athletes. We have the big day athletes. Let's see how this one goes.
I know the fans, they can't sit. And if you're at home, you shouldn't be sitting because this is a big one. Here they go, clean break. Let's see, early run-ins. It seems to be St. Patrick. St. Patrick with the early run-in. Hosford is there. Charles somewhere back, but look at St. Patrick. St. Patrick, Hosford working hard, but St. Patrick has taken this one. To me, this is a major upset.
It's Romain. Well,
I'm not sure.
We wouldn't call it an upset. It's a crowd favorite upset. But in terms of what was on the cards for us, what was there when the timing was concerned, Romain had the better time.
She came in as a favorite.
She came in with the better time.
Well, she came in with the better time, and she shows why she came in with the better time. She was the underdog, and she has proven that she is the champion of the 100-meter under 13 girls.
And no small margin either. 12.73 to 12.89. This is quite significant in a sprinting race.
Congratulations to Ashel Romain taking the first spot. Raina Hosford, she really worked hard. Leah Rose Charles really got left early.
Of course, we had pretty much like a mini hurricane, a wind reading of 7.3 meters per second.
I think the wind and all was excited about this one.
But that's a tremendous run from the young lady from St. Patrick.
Yeah, really outstanding run. Everyone was excited. Even the wind was excited. The wind just picked up there.
And blew them across the field. So we had Ashel Romain of St. Patrick winning in a magnificent time. Wind aided 12.73 seconds. Second, we had Raina Hosford of St. David, 12.89 seconds. And in third, a pre-race favorite, Leah Rose Charles of St. George, 13.09 seconds.
The boys are up next. And based on the time coming in, the time to beat here is would come out of lane number 6, Alex Alexander from St. Andrew. Lane number 5, Tishon Lambert from St. Andrew.
Lambert had the best time. He came in with 12.81, while Alex Alexander had 12.88. So it's Lambert and Alexander who will be battling for 1-2 based on what we have here on paper, but the race is never run on paper. So this is going to be a final to look at.
That's the only two athletes on here that's under 13 seconds.
Well, I'll tell you what, these two in Lambert and Alexander, they have been battling since the branch sports, and they continue their battle. They've battled in the prelims.
So it's
Maureen. Now it's going to be down to the execution.
So it's Maureen in lane 1. He's from St. George. Blackman is in lane 2 from St. David. In lane 3, Perry from St. George. Cadeau from Classic Lightning St. Mark. He's in lane 4. And they're on the starters' orders.
Clean break. And here they go. Let's see. With the early run-ins. St. George, St. David, Blackman in St. David, Blackman of St. David. Here comes St. Andrew. St. Andrew now powering his way through and showing that he has what it takes to win this one and win it comfortably. That's the athlete there.
That's Lambert. That's
in Lambert. Tishon Lambert winning. A bit of showboating, but he knew that once he got ahead, he had it in the bag.
Well, so far, it's keeping to form. He came in with the best time, 12.81 seconds. So on paper, there's no upset here, and he had some time to spare.
So what is going to be important will be the time. Really ran a good, strong race there.
So it's Lambert 12.72. Alexander came in second. St. Andrew 1-2, 12.91. And Acadon McIntosh of St. Patrick in third position, 12.92 seconds. The boys 100-meter dash, under 13.
Really good, outstanding running from these athletes, and we continue to say it has been a truly exciting, record-breaking year here at the NEXA GUT Sports.
Well, we promised you excitement, and the athletes have certainly delivered excitement and a high level of performance. And so we're going to momentarily take it away from the track, back up to the studios here, as we have another very important guest with us that we want to bring some more information from the organizers of this meet, the Grenada Union of Teachers. And so I want to welcome back Jason, and also our special guest, the President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers. He has joined us here in the commentary position, Jason, and I'm sure he is eagerly awaiting sharing some valuable information to the viewers of the NEXA GUT Primary School Games 2025.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he is. Also, I just want to remind our viewers that as we go through the paces of the afternoon, we're going to be checking in with Sherry Ann, because we know we've got some updates to come from down on the field. There's been a lot of field events happening. Long jump has been happening, a lot of that. In the meantime, on your screen, what we're showing you, we're getting ready for the girls' 100-meter dash, the special ed 100-meter dash. It is always important to have these young ladies and young men representing to the fullest. Shawnee Richardson from St. Andrew, Kalia Lashington from Victoria, and they're off. And well, it looks like coming out of lane 3, that looks like Richardson. And Smart is looking, it looks like it could be Smart or Rose. It looks like more Rose, Crystal Rose from the Grenada Special Ed that picked up the win. And it's always fun to see them, because they too need their moment to shine. President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers is with us. Good afternoon, Mr. Bartholomew. How have you been?
So good afternoon. It's indeed a pleasure, and a pleasure to be here.
All right. This is the 111th year of celebrating the GUT,
Grenada Union of Teachers.
Yes. And 111, that is
Nelson.
Magnificent.
Magnificent indeed. And the Grenada Union of Teachers is really and truly the stalwart of education in Grenada. Sports, as you can see it in the National Primary School Games, have been going on. The GUT really and truly has dig deep into its purse and such union dues, and that's come to the dedication and such the invaluable sacrifice and commitment from the Grenada Union of Teachers and from our teachers, not only in education but in sports, in culture and nation building and everything. The Grenada Union of Teachers have been doing it.
This is probably one of the largest unions, if not the most vociferous it has been in recent years. A lot has happened. How do you describe your tenure as a President General of the GUT, taking into consideration that you're going up for re-election and your re-election is unopposed or unopposed so far? What is it?
Well, usually I'm not a boaster, I'm a worker. And so the teachers have spoken and I've gone up unopposed. So the teachers, I don't think the teachers are wise in their wisdom, and they recognize the sacrifice, the commitment, the dedication, and everything from the GUT president, from me, and such, and I think they spoke.
The boys 100-meter dash special ed, we're getting that out of the track now. 2, 4, 6, 7 of them, Leslie?
It's actually 7, yeah. Williams, Tyrone Williams from St. Andrew. Samuel Filbert, Grenada Special Ed. Camilo Alexander from Victoria Special Ed. Tishani Bain of Grenada Special Ed. Kristen Ramdeen, St. Andrew. LeBron James, a very familiar name, Jason, from Victoria Special Ed. And Jason Mark from Victoria as well. LeBron James in track and field?
Not the one that you know, but it would be nothing short of heroic for him to win here this evening. Boy.
He's running out of lane 7.
All right. Let's keep our eyes on him. He's struggling from lane 7, but the Good fight seems to come from lane 2. That's Tyrone Williams coming out to the middle of the pack now. This is going to be close, and it looks like Tashondi Bain for Grenada Special Ed that crosses the finish line first. Second place was tight. Too close to call from here, but the official results will come up on the screen. We make it looks like Tashondi Bain, followed by Kriston Ramdeen. It could be the results will come up on your screens in just a little bit, but we make it's Tashondi Bain. It looks like Ramdeen running out of lane 6, and then Tyrone Williams out of lane 3. Yep, that's it right there. 13:22 for Bain, Ramdeen 13:35, and Williams 13:55. Yeah, so Bartholomew, you were saying that the teachers have spoken and you're going up unopposed.
Well, GUT election has already taken place.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, so I won basically quite early during the nomination, so I didn't really have to face the polls on election day.
Right.
And so, as I said, it's a testimony of the work that I have been doing as the president of the Grenada Union of Teachers, together with the national executive, and to say this is the third victory for me. So this is the third time, and really the second time I've been opposed, the third time. And I think the teachers, they see and they observe and they recognize that they have a good president, and they have not just a good president, but an excellent president who have been working for them together with the national executive.
So says the person who started by saying he doesn't like to blow his own horn. Leslie, I'll leave the rest for you.
So I have two questions for you, basically, sir. One is pretty much very contentious, but we're happy that you're here to dispel a lot of the misconceptions that the general public have about these games and the inclusion of the private primary schools. And many of them felt that by now you may have considered involving the private primary schools, but you have your reasons and valid ones. So maybe you can again present to our viewing public and the Grenada on a whole why it is that we don't have the private primary schools participating in these games.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really want to get into the deep contentious issue because we are really enjoying the moment and having a wonderful day. At the same time, we recognize the argument from both sides. And this is the GUT National Primary School Games. And all the private schools, once they become a member of the Grenada Union of Teachers, they are entitled to be part of the games. So there were private schools who were part of the GUT and they left. There were 1 year, I think, where those schools were really and truly included. So this is a debate, and we understand. But for the time being, that's how it is. You have to be a member of the Grenada Union of Teachers. And if all the other private schools, once they join, they become part of the GUT, they will be partaking in the national primary school games.
Okay, so in the long and the short version of it is, with all the contentious issues, the main issue that would bring everybody together is just being unionized.
Unionized.
Okay.
In a sense.
I got you.
Right, and we just want to maybe clearly distinguish between what happens at the secondary school level, where the private secondary schools are allowed to participate. But that is not a GUT-run event. That's why that's happening.
Well, the Principal Association is part of the Grenada Union of Teachers, but Intercol is a more independent thing. So I don't want to come here and compare secondary school Intercol games to the national primary school games.
So I have a second question for you, sir. We have about 6,000 persons on the live looking at this broadcast. And you've seen the participation in the stands, and many persons feel that there could be more persons coming on here at the National Stadium. A lot of people are opting to stay at home. Are there any plans of doing a pay-per-view at some point in time for additional revenue collection, or to encourage more people to come along to the National Stadium rather than remain at home?
Yes, that is a very interesting question. Since yesterday, persons have been stating their observations. They thought that many persons or more persons could have been at the National Stadium. So we have to balance it as a public good from duty, because as I always say, I always look at it even at carnival time, I recognize sometimes the advantage of probably when it is broadcasting and people are viewing at home. So everything has its advantage and disadvantage. In one sense, you might be making more money, but I looked at it as carnival, where young people, the older people who are not able to come, they do not have the resources and everything, you're spreading the culture. And at the other hand too, it might be free, but you're getting a lot of persons who are at home to be interested in sports, and they might be motivated far and wide. So yes, there is a debate in a balance, because these sports are not free. The GUT over all these years have been together. Well, now we have NEXA, so I want to take the opportunity to big up NEXA Credit Union for coming on board. And both of us together, as you see, NEXA is also a child of the Grenada Union of Teachers, and really working together. And from last year's sports, it was really electrifying. It was magnificent, glorious, hot. And this day, the second day of the National Primary School Games, as we watch and we observe, is even hotter. But you have to balance the equation, as we say. After the sports, we'll meet, we'll deliberate, and probably come to a conclusion. What shall we do? But there is no doubt is electrifying here, and the more persons that you have here is even better.
All right. There's one suggestion I would like to put on the table, and I would like to put it on the table publicly. And tell me, what do you think about this? I'm playing devil's advocate now, because I like when you respond like this. These games have grown significantly, make no mistake about that. And I always tell people that these primary school games, and even the secondary school games, but we're going to focus on the primary school games now because we're here, they have grown significantly. And one of the things that I believe that we have to focus on is how do we ensure that it continues to grow without being inhibited. And are there any plans for the GUT to even consider, let's say, having the GUT operate as, let's say, the umbrella body, the directors, and have a full-fledged organization working 12 months a year to prepare for these games? So the marketing aspect, the promotion aspect, the logistics and everything would be in play, and very well we may see a packed stadium for 2 days, and it may be very well extended to 3 over time.
So that is an eye-opener, because we are open to suggestions, and I think what you suggested there is a bold one. And I could say, I mean, the GUT doesn't really involve only in athletics and such and brand sports, but there are a lot of different things that the Grenada Union of Teachers all year round is involved in. What is our eye-opener and such, and I think we could always, when we meet and we deliberate, how best and what we can do to market the games better. Because as we see, probably the possibility there, although we have the sponsors coming on board, probably we market the games as such, and we have a press conference, but probably we're doing it too late. So, right, all year round, we put things together as soon as these games are over, and so that we can see what we can do to get more persons coming into the stadium participating. And I think once we do it right, it can, because sports now is a very important thing, not only for Grenada but all over the world. And I think the joy and such that you're seeing from parents are investing in their children's future, not just in academic education but in sports and everything, because we know what it can do.
All right. Well, we take a quick look at the point standings as they are now, and St. Andrew out in front with 415 points. There's absolutely no catching them, not this year, and those points could be used for next year and the year after, if you want to say that. St. Patrick behind them on 267 points. Leslie is the mathematician, so he's going to give you the disparity. St. George 254 on third. And everything else after that going down was almost negligible, if you want to say that. But St. Andrew way out in front. Leslie, what are your thoughts?
So as somebody remarked yesterday, St. Andrew can stop at 3 o'clock today, and it looks like that is very evident. But I think
it's 5 minutes before 3.
What is really, really important, Jason, is the positions 3rd and 4th between St. George and St. David. Only 10 points separate those two parishes at the moment. They're on 244 and 254, and 13 points ahead is St. Patrick on 267.
So the fight is really for second place in this event now.
Second, third, and fourth, yeah.
Yes. All right. So second place is the fight. Second, third, and fourth is what's happening. Jude?
So permit me to take the opportunity now to really extend congratulations to St. Andrews branch. They have been a powerhouse for so many years.
14 years in a row.
Yes, so I heard on the announcers they were saying and they're asking the question, what is the diet of St. Andrews branch? What is those persons from the countryside already feeding on? So they have some wonderful athletes and it's continuous. But the reason why I came in here, not only just to congratulate St. Andrews branch, but you are seeing the growth and the performances of all the other branches. When you look at St. Patrick's branch and the performance since yesterday, today, they have strong athletes executing well, running with great strides. And you see St. David's, you have record breaking, you have so all the various branches. Yes, you might have St. Andrews doing well and performing well. And so, but the other branches, I mean, the competitive spirit and thing, and everything is so it's a well balanced atmosphere that you've seen there, not only from St. Andrews. So it's a promise and everything like that. There is hope and such in the future for this local blend of athletes that we see from the primary school level. And we hope that not just the national primary school games, but what will take them to build them up now from the national primary school games to go into real good athletes for Grenada and on the world stage.
One of the things that came up earlier on today was your meet coordinator. An excellent job she has done. We left here yesterday when the sun was still up. That's Miss...
Yes, Collymore. Yes. So I just want to put on record. I mean, that lady has been doing a wonderful job. And really and truly, so from the Grenada Union of Teachers, we want to show appreciation and deep respect because those work money cannot really pay for that. It's invaluable services and sacrifices just as well as the teachers. And to Ms. Collymore coming on the scene with the duty from the first time, we could have seen the way that she's meticulous, she's on target, she's on task and everything like that. So, and she has executed well. And she did say yesterday that she's guaranteeing us even before that this sports is going to really over on time. And it was done. And we see what is happening today. And we have confidence that what is happening yesterday might be a little later, but it's going to be on time. So kudos to her and all the persons in the sun, the technical people, the officials who have been doing a marvelous job and things. So it's not only the sponsors, yes, because you can have all the sponsors, but if you don't have all these people coming together and making it nicely and making it work, we will have no games. So we really want to appreciate them and say thanks.
So, President General, not wanting to put you on the spot, we know that you are affiliated with a certain parish based on where you were teaching or where you are teaching. But you must have a favorite parish that you're looking out for today, or maybe some athletes.
Yes.
Who are you rooting for? You're wearing white, you're wearing khaki,
Yeah.
but in
So
your heart.
that's the official way of the NEXA duty. But as the president of the Grenada Union of Teachers, I try to support everybody here openly, probably privately, inwardly. I might have my bias, you may say, because I'm from St. David's. So I will applaud everybody because you have to be balanced. But at the same time, too, when I saw that the young lady from St. David's broke a record in the 1,200 meters open, I had to stand up and raise my hand. But I give kudos and praise to everybody, every branch, and every branch is doing very well.
Thank you very
But
much.
before I leave here, I also want to take the opportunity to say to Grenada, to the government, we did not officially write to the government here to let them know about the CUT Caribbean Union of Teachers Games here. CUT Games in 2026 and the time is running, we're 2025 and so we're just doing it indirectly and so we are looking forward for all the Caribbean Union of Teachers member states coming to Grenada in 2026 for the CUT Games. So this is just a forerunner and it tells you, people look so many times on the underestimate sometimes, they don't give the duty, the Grenada Union of Teachers, the praise because they find sometimes we only fight for industrial battles for salary increase and such, and the nation never really recognize the importance and the task that the Grenada Union of Teachers and its members have been doing towards sports, towards education and such, and to knowing for all these years that the teachers have been really and truly sacrificing their dues and everything for nation building, and so that's what we want the nation to see, the commitment. But I'm saying to the government of Grenada, to all our Grenadian citizens, to prepare for the CUT Games in 2026. We need all the backing of the state and the resources so we can have a wonderful and excellent CUT Games 2026. And I wish every one of you the best to enjoy for this national primary school game this afternoon. It's hot and it's really going to end well. Thank you so very much.
So what the President General has just said, in short, is that government, they are coming for somewhere near $300,000 to $350,000. Basically, that's what
yes,
he's
we
saying,
really
in
need the
short.
support.
Yeah.
And the room stock.
I know you
yes.
can say that. Yeah,
yes.
you can say.
Yes,
you can say
yes.
it.
We need. In fact, we need a million.
Oh,
$1
Lord.
million.
Well, now he's decided to push the envelope. I was trying to help, but he's pushed the envelope way too far now.
The room stock for all these people,
Yes.
we really have to start early. And the Grenada Athletics Association, the technical people, we want all of them to be on board because Grenada, that will benefit, and we sell in Grenada, not just the Grenada Union of Teachers.
All right, well, we will surely be on board from TNR Communications. So what you can do is have a conversation with us before you leave, and our front office staff is always present. We have a booth called the front office staff at TNR Communications when we do these events. So you can have a discussion with the front office staff. You have that conversation now. We can discuss rates and discounts, and all of that can happen right here.
Yes.
Thanks a lot for joining us, my friend.
And TNR has been doing a marvelous job.
Yes.
Thank you so very much.
You're welcome. All right. The President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers celebrating 111 years of GUTism in 2025. And he has just left us. Leslie, we've got Sherry-Ann Noel. Sherry-Ann Noel, she's got some results that she's going to share with us. We're going to check in with Sherry-Ann in just a little bit. We're waiting to just get the cue from her because we've got cricket ball throw results coming up. We've also got some short put results that she's got to share with us. So we're going to take those things quickly. And then, of course, we're going to come to Sherry-Ann. Sherry-Ann, I know that the cameraman is not near you, but we are seeing you and we are hearing you. So talk to us. Start with the boys' short put open. I know you've got the results for the boys' short put open. Talk to us about that, Sherry.
Okay, Jason, let me just try to run back because I've got so much results here. But I am seeing that I have girls' shot put open.
Okay, well, yes. That.
Right, so the girls' shot put open, we have Michaela Williams from St. Andrew. She won that one in a distance of 7.31 meters. We had Rihanna Ross of St. David's at 7.15 meters in second position, and Katie Nelson of St. George's with 6.91 meters in third position. We also had some results for the girls' javelin throw that was under 15. Janiyah Lewis of St. Andrew, 18.89 meters. Kalia Charles of St. David, 17 meters. And Kyla Griffith of St. David, 16.58 meters. And we also have the cricket ball for the under 11 boys. We had under 11 girls, Kaylana Fletcher of St. David, a distance of 30.77 meters. Second was Zara Matthew of St. David of 30.37 meters. And third, Azaria McDonald of St. Andrew, 30.06 meters. When it came to the long jump under 15 boys, well, Christian Collins of St. David, he took that one with 5.25 meters. Followed in second position by Terrion Samuel, also of St. David, 4.76 meters. And third, Jawani Noel of St. Patrick, 4.71 meters. We still have two more long jump events to take place in the pits. That's the under 9 and the under 13 boys. And throwing the cricket ball right now, we have the special ed, and we're going to give you those results once they are completed.
All right, well, thank you very much, Sherry-Ann. Stay on cue because we're going to be coming at you very quick, fast, and in a hurry. You know what's happening now. We're down to crunch time. All right, everybody. Sherry-Ann Noel down on the field there, bringing us up to speed. Leslie, it's a foregone conclusion now. Basically, it is about 4 minutes after 3 local time, and somebody did say, as you alluded to, that by 3 o'clock, St. Andrew can start celebrating. So their friends all across the region, the diaspora, and, of course, here at home in Grenada, who are celebrating. Some folks are sending us personal messages. Some are following the live stream. And it seems as though, for whatever reason, they're all supporting St. Andrew. 100 and what? How much points ahead we're talking?
So at the moment, St. Andrew is 148 points ahead of the second place parish. That's St. Patrick, who is currently on 267 points. 17 points behind them in third position is St. George on 254, and 10 points behind St. George is St. David on 244 points. So it's a foregone conclusion. It's going to be extremely difficult, almost impossible now for anybody to beat St. Andrew. So we can safely say they have done this 15 consecutive years, and this is their 29th victory at these games. But the real battle is on for second, third, and fourth, as this can go anyway at the moment between St. Patrick, St. George, and St. David.
All right. Well, Leslie is the appointed statistician for the afternoon. I've just given him that responsibility. He's the appointed statistician, so he is going to keep a close eye on the numbers, and he's going to keep us right on cue. In the meantime, we're getting ready for the girls' 200-meter dash under 11. If you're now joining us, I don't know where you have been, what you've been thinking, but you've been missing a whole lot of athletics. The primary school, the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. My name is Jason Skeet. Leslie Smith is here with me. We also have, as part of our commentary team, Sherry Ann Noel, who is on the ground, Bernard Antoine, Basil Caliste, a.k.a. Bernstein, and Clyde Rondell John. A full slate and a full cast, and our friends at TNR Communication giving you the exceptional viewing quality that you've come to know and love. It's all powered by NEXA Credit Union.
And the stage is set with all of Jason has just said there. The conditions are pristine and very favorable. We have a strong tailwind that is providing some assistance to some of the athletes, and great conditions here for track and field, great atmosphere, electrifying, very vociferous crowd, and part and parcel of the whole thing, really integrated and infused into the athletes' performances, and really having a wonderful time. But track and field continues next week, Jason, with the pinnacle of it, the battle among the secondary schools. And this is just maybe a prelude to what we can expect next week around this time.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. It's going to start on Tuesday and go all the way to Thursday. In the meantime, we just want to remind you that you can home your way. Discover the possibilities with NEXA Credit Union. Home your way loan, uniquely tailored with a special mortgage interest rates and discounted loan fees. Your dream home is within reach. Whether you're buying land, building, renovating, buying a home, your first home, or just thinking about switching your mortgage, the product is perfect for you. Email loans@nexacreditunion.com to speak with a mortgage officer today and visit NEXA Credit Union, any NEXA Credit Union branch. NEXA, with you wherever your road leads. This road leads us to the top of the 200 meters for the girls' 200-meter dash under 11.
So this event would feature Azaria McDonald of St. Andrew in lane 1, Kelowna Fletcher of St. David in 2, Janelle Kanhai, the favorite, in lane 3, Fiobit Jack from St. George in 4, and Tavia Modest of St. George also in 5, Calicia Walcott of St. David in 6, and Jetta Rennie in 7. They're up and running. Nice clean start. Look out for Kanai from St. Patrick in the green. She's already eaten up the track and going past several athletes to her right. Janelle Kanai breaking the record in the 100 meters yesterday, winning the 200 in the preliminaries. And here she comes up the turn way ahead of the rest of the field. And it's going to be another spectacular and comfortable victory for Janelle Kanai from Krong City, St. Patrick, as she wins this one in style now. A dominating performance from Janelle Kanai.
Against the clock. What's going to be interesting is the timing. Take a look just behind Kanai. There was a tussle for second and third place. St. George and St. Andrew fighting that battle, but that had absolutely nothing to do with Kanai. She was all the way through, past the tape, and 28.92 seconds. Janelle Kanai. Azari McDonald of St. Andrew coming in second in 30.32, and Phoebe Jack of St. George, 30.46. But the afternoon at 200 meters, under 11 belonged to Janelle Kanai.
Well, she was just a little slower than the time she did in the preliminaries. 28.53 she did in the preliminaries, and now 28.92. And illegal wind speed as well as 2.6 seconds. And so what is important is that she has won a gold medal for her parish and for herself, having already won the 100 meters in a record-breaking performance. Kudos to Janelle Kanai from St. Patrick. She continues to do well. We saw her at the national champs, and she dominated those events as well, and coming back here at the National Primary School Games and doing extremely well.
The boys' 200-meter dash under 11, they're lined up on the track already. They're right there at the starter's cone. Daquan Desant, Zuberi Marshall, Nathaniel John, Keyshawn Cobb, Roger Thomas, Rajani Wellington, Mackay Lewis, and Kieran Hostin. Kieran Hostin in lane 8, he's not there. He should have been in lane 8, but Kieran Hostin is not there. Based on what we have seen so far between yesterday and today, you've got to keep your eyes on lane 4 in Keyshawn Cobb and lane 6, Rajani Wellington. Those are the two hot favorites there, but if the upset has to come, it could come from Thomas in 5 or John from lane 3. Anything outside of that is going to be absolutely spectacular.
Well, it's going to be a battle between Nathaniel John and
Out,
Keyshawn Cobb.
gone, clean start. Good break, everybody's gone, and keep your eyes on lane 3. That's Cobb. Cobb already starts to make a move, doesn't waste any time. He's got a few steps on just about everybody. He's still tight, still bundled, coming around the corner. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. They come off the bed almost even. The fight is on between Cobb and Thomas. It looks like Thomas will lunge ahead. Thomas from St. David. It's actually Cobb, yeah, this is Cobb. Cobb from St. George, that's the man. Cobb from St. George. And Keyshawn Cobb running out of lane 4 for St. George, wearing 190. Yeah, he was always the hot favorite going into it. So congratulations to Keyshawn Cobb. Leslie, walk us through this.
Well, very early, the young man from St. Andrew had a very good start. He caught up to Cobb, and when Cobb recognized that he was on his left shoulder, he really changed into another gear and accelerated. And coming off the turn, he had maybe 2 or 3 strides ahead of him. And 28.44 is what he ran with a legal wind speed as well, and a phenomenal performance here, winning by maybe 6-7 meters above the athlete from St. Andrew, that's Nathaniel John, who ran 29.29, but another great run from Keyshawn Cobb.
Well, it turned out to be those 3, Cobb, John, and Wellington. Those were the 3 we were looking at, and they didn't disappoint. So good run for Keyshawn Cobb, 28.44, and the gold medal. Coming fast and furious. In the meantime, we're monitoring Sherry Ann down on the field. She will have some results for us, and as soon as she's got them, then we'll go to her quickly and take it. We wouldn't waste any time because time is not on our side. We've got 2, 4, 6 athletes loaded in this one. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments quickly.
Janelle Frank, St. George. Lane 6, Osana Batiste, St. George. Lane 7, Azaria Augustine, St. Andrew. And lane 8, Isha Boatswain, Carriacou and Petite Martinique.
You heard the lineup, Leslie. You heard the lineup. What is your choice on this one, based on the qualifying times coming in?
Well, Rena Horsford has been doing well. She comes in with the best time. That's from St. David with 28.14. And the next best time is from the athlete in lane 3, Angelica Street, 29.36. And these would be 2 of the favorites to look out for, but don't rule out Janelle Frank from St. George's as well. Osana Batiste is there. Azaria Augustine from St. Andrew. But lanes 3, 4, and 5 is where the real competition will come from.
There's nobody to the left of the street. Rena is in lane 4. It's a good start. Everybody's out. Not explosive. It's 200 meters, and immediately it looks like Horsford. Horsford has got the stride. She's come around the bend with these long strides, leaning back and lunging with those long strides. Clearly, she comes off the curve ahead of everybody. 1, 2, 3 paces ahead. The rivalry is going to come. It's going to come out of lane 7 from Azari Augustine, but it's not going to be enough to catch Rena Hosford. She was very comfortable all the way through. She had it locked down even before coming off the curve and delivered another gold medal. Rena Hosford on show at these games.
Well, Rena Hosford has lived up to expectations in this 200 meters. She came in as the favorite. She's been having a phenomenal season. She came off the turn, she came off the start, caught up with the athletes very early, and by the time she rounded the bend, heading into the home straight, she was already a clear winner and really just powered her way through to the finish line. So a good run indeed by Rena Hosford. She continues to do well. The athlete from St. Andrew, that's Azaria Augustine, she had a good run as well, but a good comeback too from the other athlete from St. David in the likes of Angelica Street on the inside. So it was Rena Hosford 28.63, a little bit slower than the semis or the preliminaries. Azaria Augustine in second at 29.36, and Angelica Street from St. David in third.
Big boys stuff now because we're getting ready for the boys 200 meter under 15. This one has the potential for another record smashing. Leslie, let's go downstairs for the lineup.
Representing St. George, Nathaniel Moore. Lane 2, representing St. David, Terrion Samuel. Lane 3, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. Lane 4, representing St. David, Christian Collins. Lane 5, representing Jewani Noel. Representing St. Patrick. Lane 6, Zelon Charles, representing St. John. Lane 7, Jabari Bonaparte, representing St. Mark. And lane 8, Kyle McQueen, representing St. Patrick.
Well, there's no Jabari Bonaparte for St. Mark. He's not out there in front of the cone, so we're going to skip from 6 and go to 8 because lane 7 is vacant. Kyle McQueen is out there in 8. They're on the starters' orders. Keep your eyes on lane 3. He's the favorite in this one. Let's see where it will go. Can go anywhere. This one is going to be a little bit explosive. Out. Good run. Clean break. Look at lanes 3, 4, and 5. Nathaniel Richardson is in 3. Christian Collins is in 4. Nathaniel is in 3. That's Richardson. He came off the curve. He's got the power to take him all the way down to the straightaway. He elasticizes the lead. He's going for the clock. He is going for the clock. This one's going to be interesting. Nathaniel Richardson, he was all alone with about 60 meters to go, and it was him and the clock, and we saw him pushing hard. This could very well be trouble for the record. Leslie?
Well, the flash time was 24.48, and that's within the record. This would actually be his third record of these games when we get the official time. But he came up, he caught up with the other athletes on the outside of him on his right very quickly. And by the time he rounded the turn and headed into the home straight, he was gone. 24.54, indeed, better time, but an illegal wind speed of 2.6 meters per second. And so he will not be credited with the record, but a great run indeed by Richardson of St. Andrew to win this one here. And that could have easily been a third record for him.
Bernard, it is unfortunate. I mean, the wind speed, the reading on the wind speed at a time like this, I mean, it's like the wind decides to turn up when these athletes are on the track, simply because when you look at the feather banners after the race, they're almost motionless.
At 2.6 meters per second is only just. In fact, the wind has died down quite considerably. But a time, all-weather time of 24.54 seconds and under 15 athlete in 200 meters, I'll take it.
The record was 25.47, and he ran 24.54. The wind speed, positive 2.6 meters per second. And so that just denied him of his third record-breaking performance. He already established records in the 400 meters and the 800 meters. And that would have been the crowning moment for him.
Question: it would deny him of the record, but is it credited as a PB?
Yeah, it may be a PB for him. It would be a PB for him. It's just that it's not been credited as a national record.
So if he
a
does,
games record.
If he does come to the stadium tomorrow and run 24.54 just by himself.
Once within a legal wind speed?
Within a legal wind speed. There's nobody in the stadium tomorrow, and he comes and he runs it.
But it has to be as part of the games to be a games record. So it's unfortunate, but that's the rules of the games. And congratulations to Nathaniel Richardson. He's been doing exceptionally well and has won the 200,
I was
the 400.
just trying to find a way to give the guy the record.
Doesn't happen
I was
like
just
that.
trying to find a way to credit the guy with the record. He's run very well. I was only trying to find a way to credit him with the record.
In fact, all throughout the week, for the 2 days, he have had little or no competition, and just about anything he touched turned to gold. Head and shoulders above everybody else, under 15 boys.
But he's from St. Andrews, so big Paris scouts, they've got their eyes on him already. Well, all right, so here's what we can tell you now. We've got some folks from NEXA Credit Union that should be joining us shortly. And once they do come, we'll have a quick chat with them. But in the meantime, what we will do is we will take you back to our fellow commentators, Clyde Rondell John. He's turned into one of our leading commentators lately, Clyde Rondell John. He's got cricket coming up. He's going to talk to you about that as well. There's under-19 cricket coming up, regional under-19 cricket, Woodward Island under-19 cricket, that's coming up. The point standing, Leslie, they're giving us the point standings, and 441 to 283. St. Andrew out in 441, and St. Patrick 283. But take a look from 2 down to 4. St. David has just leapt into 3rd place, pushing St. George down to 4, but the difference is still only 2 points between those. The battle for 2nd place is real.
For real, Jason, the battle is really on. St. David moving now into 3rd position. St. George relegated to the 4th position by only 2 points. But it's only 7 points that separates 2nd and 3rd at the moment. St. Patrick leading St. David by only 7 points. So it's going to go down to the wire. Maybe the final relays would determine the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th positions. And that's where the real competition is here between those parishes. It's a foregone conclusion now that St. Andrew has retained the championship and would continue to serve as the 15th consecutive year champions of the NEXA GUT primary school games.
Certainly a foregone conclusion. 441 points. It means that they have a lead that with only a few of the relays to come, the points will have to maybe triple, quadruple in order to really catch. St. Andrews will have to actually sit out of everyone and hope for a miracle from the others.
And you know they would never do that.
We know that they will never do that. It's competition. They're here to shine, and shown they have shown. 441 to 283. I mean, the wind speed has picked up, but I don't think the points can pick up in order to get to St. Andrew.
Certainly not.
Well, certainly St. Andrew is in the lead by a significant amount. And it's all about 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place as it is now. But up next on the track would be the 400 meters for girls, under 13. Not just ready for us yet. But, gentlemen, the sports has been going almost like clockwork.
Yeah, I have to really say kudos to the Grenada Union of Teachers in terms of the management of the sports and the officials doing their part. You know, everyone has really come to the NEXA GUT 2025 sports meet with an intent to excel. We've seen the students, they've excelled. The officials, I think they did really well. The behind the scenes working of the teachers of the duty, I think they did well. So really, this record-breaking performance from the children is just a testament of how I think the games have been organized.
Yes, and we have literally touched every parish, including Carriacou and Petit Martinique, though we have had, I would say, small representation from St. Mark to begin with. Other than that, all the parishes are represented. The starters are lined up for the girls 400 meters under 13.
So let's take the lane assignments.
Lane 5, St. George, Sophia Collins. Lane 6, St. George, Jelena Panchu. Lane 7, St. David, Raina Hosford. Lane 8, St. John, Tiana Franklin.
So here we have the start list for 400-meter dash for girls under 13. It's Rollins, Francis, Williams, Caliste, Collins, Panchu, Hosford, and Franklin.
It's a full field here, full field of eight athletes here. And Carriacou, St. John, St. Andrew, St. David, St. George, they're all represented in this one.
And they're off. It's the 400-meter dash for girls under 13. And making an early run, we see the athlete from St. George. St. George, that look like Collins. So it's Collins of St. George. On our outside is St. David. It looks like Caliste from St. David's. Caliste making a move on the inside there, going down the back straight. It's Caliste covering our opponent to our right. It's Caliste from St. David. St. George is in the mix with Collins. So it's Caliste and Collins going down the back straight. Taking that top turn. It's still Caliste of St. David's. Caliste of St. David. It is coming down the top turn. In a short while, she's going to charge into the home straight. It's Caliste pulling away from the rest of the field. Collins is there too. On the outside, we have the athlete from St. John. That's Franklin. But it's gonna be Caliste. Caliste, some 20 meters away from the rest of the field. She's going to win this one quite comfortably indeed. She steps over the line. We wait to see the time. It's Caliste from St. David, followed by Collins from St. George. We await the official result. It's Caliste from St. David, 64.32 seconds.
Well, this one went to form in terms of the winner. Caliste did come into this, that's Kanisha Caliste. She did come into the finals here with the leading time of 1 minute, 3.85 seconds. So she pulled this off as expected and with significant distance between her and second place of 1 minute, 08.74 seconds with Collins from St. George. So all in all, it can be described as an easy, comfortable win.
Quite easy, quite comfortable indeed.
Yeah, certainly a comfortable win. St. David's taking some much needed and very valuable points. What was odd to see here, no St. Patrick in this one. And so St. David, St. George, St. John, your top three. At this stage, the points will be very, very important to the parishes that are vying for second, third, fourth. And so it makes for a very interesting next few events.
St. David and St. George, they would have gotten significant points in this one.
So those of you at home who are doing your tabulations, keep it going. You would know that St. Andrews is already a distant winner, unofficial, but there is very...
We are going to have the lane assignments for the boys version of the 400 meters under 13.
So let's take the lane assignments.
St. Louis. Lane 2, St. George, Jaron Thorne. Lane 3, St. David, Christian Niles. Lane 4, St. Andrew, Tishon Lambert. Lane 5, St. Andrew, Akel Langine. Lane 6, St. Mark, Giovanni Tervini. Lane 7, St. George, Nathaniel Moraine. And lane 8, we don't have anyone in lane 8.
So we're getting ready for the 400-meter dash for under 13 boys. Keep your eyes on lane 4, Tishon Lambert. He's going for the clean sweep of the 100, 200, and 400 meter for under 13.
And he commented this year with the best time of 1 minute 0.62 seconds.
Here they go, 400 meter, under 13 boys. Let's see, the start is not as blistering as we expected. It is St. George out front, St. George followed by St. Mark, classic light in St. Mark. St. David is there in Niles. But here comes the St. Andrews pair of Lambert and Langine. Made up the stagger on the St. David athlete. St. George out front, looking around, asserting his position. Here goes Tishon Lambert in lane 4. Quickly closing the gap on the athlete from St. George. And here he goes, Lambert. Here goes Niles of St. David, charging forward, but it's out front. It's Tishon Lambert. Lambert followed by St. George. St. David closing in quickly. But out front, it is St. Andrew followed by Niles of St. David's, unofficial. But again, what a run from young Tishon Lambert of St. Andrew.
Very interesting strategy. He started extremely slow, deliberately slow, and at the top of the 200 mark, he started to increase his pace and caught up with the leaders at the 100 or so mark, and that was the end of that.
Well, he knows that he has the speed in his legs, but this is a strategy that he will have to revisit at some point in time. But all for now, it works for him. So congratulations to him. Congratulations to Tishon Lambert and Team St. Andrew, winning the 400-meter dash for under 13 boys in a time of 1 minute 3.12 seconds. Next second position was Christian Niles of St. David, a time of 1 minute 4.46 seconds. And in third position, Nathaniel Moraine of St. George, 1 minute 4.6 seconds.
Well, that's the jubilation that you're seeing. The fans are really enjoying the competition. It's, as we continue to say, it's a record-breaking event that has been held. And we get into the closing stages, the more or less the business end. And it's good to see that the fans can be out there and supporting these young athletes as they put on a show.
And the numbers have increased quite significantly from what we would have had yesterday and this morning.
Yes, the fans have really come out today to celebrate with the boys and girls or primary school students. And it's all goes well for the future of athletics here in Grenada.
So we are going to have a medal presentation shortly. And then it's down to the relays.
So we will go down momentarily for the medal presentation, and when we get back, we will see some 7 relays being contested.
These are your medalists for the under-9 girls long jump. Medal presentation for event number 3, the under-13 girls long jump. Your bronze medalist, 4.37 meters, representing St. George, Leah Rose Charles. Your silver medalist, 4.48 meters, representing St. Patrick, Alyssa David. And your gold medalist, 4.49 meters, representing St. Andrew, Cariana Philip. These are your winners for the under 13 girls long jump. Event number 41, the under 11 girls 200 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 30.46 seconds, representing St. George, Phoebe Jack. Your silver medalist, 30.32 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Azaria McDonald. And your gold medalist, 28.92 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Janelle Kanai. And these are your medalists for the under 11 girls 200 meter dash. We say a special thank you to Mr. Jude Bartholomew, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers. We now invite the Minister of Sports, Honorable Delma Thomas, to assist us with the distribution of our next round of medals. Event number 42, the under 11 boys 200 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 29.36 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Rejani Wellington. Your silver medalist, 29.29 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel John. And your gold medalist, 28.44 seconds, representing St. George, Keyshawn Cobb. These are your medalists for the under 11 boys 200 meter dash. We move now to event number 23, the under 11 girls cricket ball throw. Your bronze medalist, 30.06 meters, representing St. Andrew, Azaria McDonald. Your silver medalist, 30.37 meters, representing St. David, Zara Matthew. And your gold medalist, 30.77 meters, representing St. David, Kilona Fletcher. These are your medalists for the under 11 girls cricket ball throw. Event number 45, the under 15 girls 200 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, representing St. David, Angelica Street, 29.38 seconds. Your silver medalist, representing St. Andrew, Azaria Augustine, 29.36 seconds. And your gold medalist, representing St. David, Rena Hosford, 28.63 seconds. Our final medal presentation, event number 46, the under 15 boys 200 meter dash. Bronze medalist, representing St. John, Zilon Charles, 25.86 seconds. Silver medalist, representing St. David, Christian Collins, 25.57 seconds. And your gold medalist, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson, 24.54 seconds. These are your medalists for the under 15 boys 200 meter dash. We say a special thank you to the Minister of Sports, Honorable Delma Thomas, for her assistance with the distribution of these medals. Congratulations to all of our medalists as they make their way off the field. Once again led by Miss Leandra McQueen and the boys and girls of the St. John's branch.
Well, that was the medal presentation for a number of the events that were final events. And certainly, I know most of the teams, they will be happy to get this medal presentation out of the way, because the battle for second, third, and fourth is one that has to continue.
Yes, it is. This is the final push. The final push for points, the final push for positions. And the teams that are within striking distance of the second position will all be battling to be able to go home with a broad smile on their faces, feeling good about what they've done for the past 2 days. And so we look forward to the battle in the relays that will be coming up pretty shortly.
Oh, we still have one field event to be completed. Javelin throw will be completing. It should be maybe in its second round. But before that, I think we are going to see an event put on by the NEXA Credit Union. So as it stands now, nothing really much happening. The teams will be getting ready for the relays.
I guess the final instructions, final preparation, final strategies are being discussed for the relays. Because as we know, the relays tend to double up the points or to give you more points than the single events. So the teams are really going to try their best to strategize well, make sure that all the fine points are being discussed. And so when it comes down to the relays, they can accumulate as many points as possible and improve their chances of getting that coveted second position.
And it's quite interesting. The relays are not about the best athletes, but the best teams. Let's get a baton around, let the teams get a baton around, and that's what relays are all about. And we have 7 such relays. We have the 4x100 meters under 15. We have the 4x100 meters on the 9s, and 4x100 meters on the 11. And then we have the 4x400 meters open, both boys and girls.
Well, speaking of teams, we want to recognize the team of volunteers for the mixed group. And they have been in the field assisting with the athletes. You know, they are led by Mr. Sylvan McIntyre. And we saw them going through to attending to the athletes. They are in the reflector vests. And as fast as the athletes go down, or, you know, they get winded, whatever the instance was, you saw them responding and responding well. So we do want to recognize the volunteers. Without them, I think the running of the meet may not have been as smooth as it was.
You're absolutely correct. They are, in fact, an integral part in the success of these games. And we see these people come out and volunteer their time, their energies, and so on from time to time. And they can be taken for granted, but it shouldn't be.
Of course, they shouldn't be taken for granted. They are an integral part of whatever is happening in these games, and we have to give them kudos, and we have to be grateful and thankful to them. They are our first responders, and they are the ones that make sure that the athletes get over whatever situation that they would have encountered and get them ready to perform and partake in the rest of the events, even when slight injuries or ailments may occur.
Just to remind you, you're not missing any action on the track, no, on the field. Momentarily, we would see live relay action.
Well, the relays are really the exciting point of any sport meet. Is about the efficiency in baton passing, and we saw a few yesterday that was not as efficient, but nonetheless the teams were able to make the baton get to the end from the start. And we're hoping that this evening it's going to be a bit smoother, because it's very important that it gets us smooth, that the efficiency is top-notch, so that the teams can be separated. As we say, we separated the sheep from the goat here now.
Oh, yes. I think now would be a nice time to give a points update, even though it's the last one that we've had from recent times. But it's necessary that we might have some of the our listeners or viewers who would have just joined us. So a point standing will be coming up shortly. So let's hang on until there is some activity on the field.
Official title sponsor, NEXA Credit Union. With all of the teams there, so let's make some noise for title sponsor, NEXA. The relay teams are heading out to kick off the relay action in the final session, the final segment of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. You see the team decked out. These are all NEXA employees. They've assorted themselves into teams and they're going to compete for some relay action. We've got the Hot Steppers. Let's make some noise for the team title, Hot Steppers. We've got the green team, Velocity Jaguars. We've got the blue team, the Misfits. Make some noise for the Misfits.
So now you know why you have to become a member of the Grenada, of the NEXA Credit Union.
And we've also got the Turbo Striders. Make some noise for the Turbo Striders. So it's the orange in lane 2. That's the Hot Steppers. It's the green in lane 3. That's the Velocity Jaguars. It's the yellow lane 4. That's the Turbo Striders. And we've got the light blue
We're back
lane
here
number
live
5.
at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. And we have a featured event about to take place, which is the sponsors race. And then we have quite a number of the employees of the NEXA Credit Union on track and doing their thing as well. So it's not only the primary school athletes, but also the NEXA athletes, if you want to call it that. We do have some NEXA officials with us here in the commentary position as well. We're going to introduce them momentarily. But it's good to see the sponsors getting involved in the games and participating as well. These types of events do bring a lot of excitement, and we look forward to see the athletic abilities of the NEXA Credit Union employees. So we know for a fact they're not only good at negotiating loans and counting money, but some of them would have had their athletic career back in the secondary school days, running for the schools and the clubs and so on. And we may just see a few of them on track here this afternoon. So I want to welcome to the microphones the officials from the proud sponsors of NEXA. So we have Mr. Kevin Andel, who is the Member Experience Manager. And we also have Ms. Amiria Branch, who is the Marketing and Communications Manager. So welcome, Mr. Andel, and welcome, Ms. Branch, to the microphones of TNR Communication. We're happy to have you as our proud sponsor of the Games 2025.
Thank you for having us. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you for having us. And hello, good evening to our listeners.
Well, we're sorry to have you in the commentary position when you should be on the track now, right? Were you guys expected to be on the track?
No. Not this year.
So you guys are better running up in the commentary booth, right?
Yes.
We got away this year.
So we're going to get in some of the dynamics of the games and your sponsorship contributions and the impact that these games are having and the way you've contributed to that. But you're going to assist us with the commentary. I'm sure you've seen some familiar faces on the track. Anybody from the loans department here?
Well,
So
it's off.
They're up and running. This is the Ariza sponsors race here. Four teams competing. NEXA, I beg your pardon. 4 teams competing. We see blue, we see yellow, we see red, and we see green.
Orange. Let's go.
That's orange. Wow, orange is off with a blast here. Wow, he must be a very good teller. There you go. Down that back straight.
That he is.
And orange in the lead, handing over first. Blue takes off, so too is the yellow. But it's orange with some very fast and short strides. Orange, very effective indeed. The orange team. Hands over now. Orange in the lead, followed by blue. Here comes yellow. But orange has been a good sprint here with a good 40 meters lead, followed by the blue team. The NEXA sponsors race. Orange, blue, and yellow is still to come. And eventually green would cross the finish line. He does so now. A very exciting sponsors race, a 4x100 meter relay. And
Hot steppers all the way.
That's the hot steppers in the orange.
That's my team. That's my team. Hot steppers.
Hot steppers. Good.
It also shows that we are not only good in finance, but we have athletic talent.
And here is a wide cross-section of the NEXA employees. Yes. They're on their feet. They were cheering for their colleagues. I see your legal advisor there, Shamar Forsyth, and others. Yes. But let's get down to the business of these NEXA games and your involvement, your contribution. How much does this mean to NEXA Credit Union to be partnering with maybe what we may call your parent organization, because before you were the GUT Credit Union, yes. Now you're NEXA. But what is your level of involvement and how much does these games mean to NEXA?
Well, the credit union movement expresses a very simple principle. People helping people. It's all about community. And being part of that game emphasize or really highlight this, that we at NEXA believe in the future, our children. And investing in our children now would really reap benefits later on. We all know the benefits of sports and how sports contribute to the health and well-being. But not only that, just the competitive sports that emanate from these simple games, that our young people can be active participant in competitive sports, and they can go on to become Dr. Kiriani James, Lyndon Victor, and all the other stars in Grenada. And NEXA believes in helping and being a catalyst for this movement in improving our people through sports.
Absolutely, and we see that happening here. And I want to ask the marketing and communications manager, all of these financial institutions have a corporate responsibility. And we see NEXA involved in these games here. I'm sure NEXA is also involved in many other corporate activities. But put into perspective for us the role that financial institutions like NEXA has to play in nurturing young talent and fostering the development of people through sports.
Okay, like Mr. Adel mentioned, it is very important. The principle of credit unions is built on people helping people, right? So apart from these games, which we have on a large scale, right? And I can say I have been part of the games last year and this year and many years to come, right? From the branch level. So I attended every branch level game that we branded. We spoke to athletes, we spoke to teachers, we spoke to the coaches, and we're so thankful for their involvement, because without them, the parents, the students, the teachers, the coaches, we wouldn't really arrive at this big stage here now, right? Apart from the investment that we're making with this sponsorship, we also offer financial literacy, right? We go to schools, we go to organizations, because apart from just sharing that information with the students, we also have to get the parents who are invested in that as well. As they say, charity begins at home. So if we instill those financial habits, good financial habits with the parents, they too will show that interest and encourage their children to participate as well. And that's why we encourage our parents, our members, to also open a Smart Saver account at NEXA Credit Union, right? You are teaching your children from a very young age how to save, how to budget. Because if you give them $5 for their school, for lunch. Some might choose to spend it only on snacks, right? Others might say, you know what? I want to buy a doll. I want to buy a game. I want to buy a phone. Mommy may not be able to buy it for me, but I will put together and I will say, okay, mom, what if I put half and you put half, right? So it's not just about the sponsorships that we give here. We really want to make a difference in the lives of all our members, young and old. Apart from these games, we contribute to different schools, different non-profit organizations, churches. So it comes full circle. We are committed to our communities wherever we operate.
Well, it's so good to hear that, but I want to ask the member experience manager now. Tell us about your involvement with the GUT with these games and what can we expect in the future? How long do you intend to maintain that partnership with the GUT in terms of these NEXA games? And would there be any innovations or new things that would come up? Because I have another question for you based on how you answer this one.
I would like to say that NEXA, we rebranded 2 years ago, and NEXA is an evolution of GUT. So we came from the bowels of GUT. And this is a match made in heaven, NEXA and GUT with these games. I think GUT might be the only union, teachers union in the Caribbean that sponsor a game of this magnitude. NEXA believe that this game should continue because we have seen what the games can do. And we are committed to supporting this game as far as we can. We are looking to strengthen the partnership with the GUT. We are looking to strengthen the games, make the games more attractive, and to attract more people. If you notice, Intercol would be next week, and the whole stadium will be filled. We want to get the games into a place where the whole stadium will be filled like Intercol. Excitement, energy, parish against parish, and just lighting up the national stadium. And that is what NEXA is committed to.
Well, you've just led me into the next question, and either of you could take the question. So there were comments online from some people, or even the people who are here, that we expected more people here, but because these games are being broadcasted live, it meant that some people prefer to stay home and get the replays and get the commentary and get the analysis, etc. What plans do you have to help stimulate more people coming here? Would there be any opportunities for a pay-per-view? Because the games officials or the organizers' duty are actually losing a lot of revenue when people stay at home. In addition to that, the excitement and fervor that is created by spectators, as you talk about Intercol next week, is maybe not at the same level as if the stands were filled.
Yeah.
So what is the balance that will be struck between getting people to come here, for, getting the revenue, but at the same time, for persons who are unable to come, to be able to stay at home within Grenada or within the diaspora and enjoy these games? Any plans, any thoughts on that?
The planning of the games is within the purview of the GUT. But it's a good idea. It's something that I think the GUT can build upon. Because believe you me, experiencing the game online and experiencing it in person is two totally different experience. Being here, feeling the energy, just being immersed in the games is totally different. And if a pay-per-view option can bring more people here, well, I think the GUT should gravitate to it. Well, they may have a backlash, they may have persons resisting, in every change there will be resistance. But I believe all we're looking at is the improvement of the games. All we're looking at is for people looking at these young athletes performing at the utmost. And anything that we can do to make this happen, to make the games more, I don't want to use the word profitable, but coming up with sustainable methods so that the game can continue at the level it is, continuing, it is important, and we would embrace that.
Ms. Branch, you care to comment on that as well? Because I'd love to hear your perspective on that.
Of course, with everything that we do, we have to weigh the pros and cons. So this is definitely a discussion that we will have at the planning level with GUT to discuss, and we can see what we can do. If it is something that can definitely take the games to a next level and improve the product that we are giving to the spectators here, whether it be in person and online, we are definitely open to ideas and open to feedback and improving the games, because that is what we want at the end of the day. It is a product. People who come inside here are paying to be here, and we want to make sure they have something that they enjoy, that they're proud to be a part of. You know, you come here to support, whether it be friends, family, your children, or just your team. You may not have any kids here in the stadium, but you are a proud supporter of your parish. St. Andrew, we know they've been taking these games for years on years on
15
years.
on the
You
trot.
see? So that rivalry is there. And they're hoping we see probably St. Mark, St. Patrick. We're like, no, we need to take it this year, you know? So we really want to bring the games to a higher level. And whatever it takes, you know, once we weigh those pros and cons, and to make sure that everybody, those who are in person, those who are viewing online, are treated fairly enough, then we are open to those discussions.
So we're going to come back to that, but I want to give you a plug here now for NEXA. If you were to say to our viewers, one reason why they should choose NEXA above any other financial institution, what would that reason be? And tell us one of the fantastic packages that you're currently offering for persons who are interested in investing or just coming to do business with you.
Okay, so if you are not yet a member of NEXA Credit Union, we definitely encourage you to become a member. And I would say for me, it is that personalized service and that investment back into our community and the values that we are at the core of who NEXA is, right? We are built within our community, right? That is who we are as a credit union. Everything that we do for our community, we do for our members. The better our credit union does, the better our members do, right? We can give back more to them in the products that we offer. And right now we have so many amazing offers. I want to highlight our Home Your Way mortgage promotion that's going on right about now. And when you hear the word mortgage, we just want to clarify that it can be for land purchase, you know, it can be for renovations of your existing property, if you want to renovate your kitchen, or if you're looking to build your home or even purchase a home, it is available for all those purposes, right? There's so many more, you know, but
So this is, I just wanted one, and you
of
gave
course,
one.
exactly.
Right. So, Mr. Arnold, I think you're from St. Patrick originally?
Yes.
And I take it that you're from St. George?
Wow, I love it. I am actually from St. Andrew.
From St. Andrew, good. I saw you with the convent ring, so I thought it was St. George's.
I did go to convent in St. George's, but I am originally from St. Andrew.
So you must be beaming in pride now with the results so far, right? Mr. Arnold, likewise you, because St. Patrick is in second at the moment.
We should, for me, I want us to win. I want
Maybe
St.
next year,
Patrick-
because I don't think you can catch
No,
St.
no.
Andrew anymore today.
But I want St. Patrick to really, really win that sport.
So you basically answered my question, because I was going to ask you, are you here rooting for any team?
Yeah, man. I'm a St. Patrick's person
Chrome
to the
City.
bone. But however, I believe in the quality of the sport, and I believe in the quality of St. Andrew, because they have been doing this thing for 15 years, so they must be doing something right. They must be doing something right, and I want to commend the support staff, the schools, and all of the system that are in place for St. Andrew to win 15 years in a row, but not forgetting the other parishes, because this thing is volunteerism. Nobody's being paid to do this, and just the commitment of the teachers and the schools to this is incredible. And I just want to tip my hat for, and I don't have one, but my invisible hat to all of the schools and the parishes.
So any of you have any experience in track and field back in the day?
I ran track, nothing to talk about, but I ran in Form 1 and I ran in Form 5.
At Intercol as well, or just at school sports?
Not at Intercol, at my school sports, but who can do? I'm sorry, that's not my strongest. That's not my strongest field. However, I am supporting these games right now as the marketing and communications manager of NEXA Credit Union, and I want to commend every branch for hard work that they have done. Right, like I said, I was at all the branch games, and it was amazing to see how the teams came together and the displays too, because you know that the creativity of
That's
the
the
different
convent in
teams.
you now, right? That's the
I
competitive.
think they really, I think also from looking at the spectators at the different branches too, that is something that is a big highlight for them as well when they come out. And I want to encourage more persons to come out to these branch level games too in the future, right? The students are coming out, they're giving their best, they to make it to that final parish team to come down here. So always come out, support them, encourage them, because like Mr. Andel said, and so many you have said, and all the other commentators have said, this is where they start, and it's going to build them to get them and propel them out there. Right?
So thank you so much for that. So I've been to a few of the parish sports as well. I can tell you, they're always well attended. In some cases, they attract more people than the secondary schools at the parish level.
That's true.
And they're all well attended and represented, and the level of performance is there, and competitiveness is very good as well. And we see all of that culminating here now at the National Stadium at your national event, and I think it augurs well for the development of these young people as they transition into the secondary school, and likewise. Any final things you'd want to share with the viewers with regards to NEXA and your involvement in any of your corporate responsibilities or on the performances of the athletes you see here, your level of organization?
Well, I will start off and I would say I am so proud of everyone and everything and how everything has come together right now, and the final day, it's a testament of the hard work through GUT and the collaboration with NEXA Credit Union, the teachers, the volunteers, parents, coaches. We are grateful for their input and their assistance. The athletes are performing well. My favorites are the youngest. So much energy, so much vigor. Even with this fall start, they're just eager and excited to get out there. And sometimes when you look at the races and you look at the speed that these little children are going with, I'm more impressed with them. That's my favorite part of the games.
And I just want to, my addition to this is NEXA. Our tagline is with you wherever your road leads. And NEXA is about community. And I just want to remind our viewers out there that NEXA is about members, NEXA is about community, NEXA is about improving people's lives, people helping people. And I would just want to advise, those of you out there who are not a member of a credit union, join a credit union, because you're not a client in a credit union. You're a part owner. You are minding your business and building your business. And the credit union movement is growing in Grenada, but we can do a lot more. We can grow much bigger. But it is dependent on you out there to become a member of a credit union and to join the NEXA credit union.
So here's what I'm going to tell you. Right now, we actually have staff at the stadium, right? And we have some amazing offers for persons who are in the stadium right now. And I know there are actually people in the stadium who are listening to the live right now, even though they are in the stadium, right? So we have an information booth that's located on the second floor. That's where all the vending is happening. And you can stop by, speak to a NEXA representative. And if you sign up for a Smart Saver account today, that is a children's saving account, then the first 50 people who sign up, once you open the account, which you open with as little as $5, then you will get $10. Your child will get $10 on that account. We are also doing some work on that account to give additional rewards to the students who perform well. And we also encourage you, if you are not yet a member, if you're opening an account for your child, also open an account for yourself, because we also have a CPEA grant. So when your child passes CPEA and is going on to secondary school, you can apply for that grant to assist you in getting them ready for secondary school. And a portion of that grant also goes towards their Smart Saver account, so they can learn those proper, healthy saving habits, right? Also, if you sign up to become a member, you can get a branded NEXA merchandise here today. And if you sign up for one of our loan products, then you get 50% off your application fee. So I would encourage everybody to stop by the informational booth. We have some amazing offers. Like I said, our Home Your Way mortgage promotion. We have our cruise control vehicle promotion that is targeting specifically new vehicles and vehicles 5 years and younger. We have NEXA Express credit, right? It works somewhat like a credit card. You get pre-approved for a certain amount. Whatever you use and you repay, you can top it up and have access to those funds again. But NEXA Credit Union has amazing products and services. And just stop by the booth, learn more about it, or visit our website, nexacreditunion.com. You can, if you want to become a member, you can send an email to msr@nexacreditunion.com, or you can pre-apply on nexacreditunion.com, or if you're interested in learning more about our loans products, you can send an email to loans@nexacreditunion.com. Again, visit our website, nexacreditunion.com, or visit us on Facebook and Instagram. We post a lot about what's happening in the credit union, and if you follow us, then you'll stay up to date. You'll know what's the latest offers, what's happening at your credit union. And guys, we also want your feedback. We're going to ask you. The only way we can improve on what we do and what we give to you is if you give us the feedback. Let us know where we're doing well. Let us know where we need to improve. And we have a feedback form on our website, nexacreditunion.com as well. So feel free to use that and tell us what we're doing well. Tell us where we can improve.
Well, thank you so much for sharing all of these exciting packages and offers that the credit union offers, as well as the information that you shared on how you can become a member and what it is you offer, various social media platforms that we can find information about NEXA Credit Union. And I feel very excited about it from what you've just explained and presented. And I'm sure there are others in the hundreds and thousands that are here that are just as interested as I am in the packages that you've just outlined. So I want to thank the both of you again for stopping by and for sharing and for continuing to contribute towards your social and corporate responsibility in nurturing these young ones in their athletic pursuit. And I'm sure you're doing that in other areas as well, as you mentioned, from the community level, education as well. And so we are tremendously pleased and happy with the contribution that you continue to make in this regard. So thank you very much, and we hope that next year we will see both of you on the track for the sponsors race. I'm going to look forward to that next year. Well, thanks again for stopping by.
Thank you so much for having us, and thank you to our listeners.
Well, we've just been chatting with Mr. Kevin Andel, the Member Experience Manager, and Ms. Amira Branch, the Market Communications Manager of the NEXA Credit Union, our proud sponsors of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. So you have not been missing anything on the track. We're getting ready for event number 66, which is the boys 4x100 meter relay under 15. And the athletes for that event are still not yet onto the track. And as soon as they get onto the track, we'll be here to bring it to you live. What we're going to do now, we're going to take a short commercial break to really show our homage and appreciation to our proud sponsors, NEXA and others. And as soon as the track action resumes, we'll be here to bring it to you live.
Take the first step to home your way with NEXA, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, NEXA's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with NEXA. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
When you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, Whenever you're in need, just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide, the light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. NEXA, 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 right next to you.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Fourth position, 33.92 meters. From the Grenada Special Ed, Samuel Filbert. Third position, 35.75 meters. From Grenada Special Ed, Tondi Bain. Second position, 44.12 meters. From the Victoria Special Ed, Jason Mark. And your winner in a new record, 61.96 meters, from the Grenada Special Ed, Javelin Throw Boys Special Education, Jen Emery. So you're almost there, getting the culmination of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. We're getting set to head into the final segment, which is the relays, 4x1s and 4x4s. Wrapping up the action in the field, under 15 boys javelin throw, and the under 13 boys long jump. But we get set at this time for a medal presentation.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we get set now for medal presentations. Assisting us with the distribution of this round of medals, please join me in welcoming the GAPS representative on the Grenada Union of Teachers National Executive, Dr. Diane Abel Jeffrey. medal presentation for event number 49, the under 13 girls 400 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 1 minute, 10.15 seconds, representing St. John, Tiana Franklin. Your silver medalist, 1 minute, 8.74 seconds, representing St. George, Sophia Collins. And your gold medalist, 1 minute, 4.32 seconds, representing St. David, Kenisa Kalist. These are your medalists for the under 13 girls 400 meter dash. We move now to event number 50, the under 13 boys 400 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 1 minute, 4.60 seconds, representing St. George, Nathaniel Moraine. Your silver medalist, 1 minute, 4.46 seconds, representing St. David, Christian Niles. And your gold medalist, 1 minute, 3.12 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Tishon Lambert. These are your medalists for the under 13 boys 400 meter dash. We move now to the girls. Special education 100 meter dash. 5th position, Kalina Washington. Position number 4, Connie Smart. Position number 3, Shawnee Richardson. Position number 2, Sheldona Wallace. And your winner, Crystal Ross. A round of applause to all of our athletes competing in the 100 meter dash girls. Let's put our hands together for our special education girls in the 100 meter dash. We move now to the boys division. Position number 4, Samuel Filbert. Position number 3, Tyrone Williams. Position number 2, Kristen Ramdeen. And your winner of the 100 meter dash for the boys from the School from Special Education, Tishori Bain. These athletes also competed in the cricket ball throw. Position number 5, Kishoni Mark. Position number 5. Kashona Mark. Position number 4, Michaeli Carrier. Position number 3, Sheldona Wallace. Position number 2, Crystal Ross. And your winner, Shawnee Richardson. These are your winners of the girls' cricket ball throw, representatives from the School for Special Education. We move now to the boys' division. Your bronze medalists, put your hands together for Tishori Bain. Your silver medalists, put your hands together for Jason Mark. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 61.96 meters, Jaden Emery. These are your medalists for the cricket ball throw boys from the School for Special Education. We say a special thank you to Dr. Diane Abel Jeffrey, GAPS representative on the National Executive of the Grenada Union of Teachers, for her assistance with the distribution of these medals. Congratulations to all of our athletes. Let's put our hands together as they make their way off the field, led by Miss Leandra McQueen and the boys and girls of St. John's Branch.
Thank you very much, Russell. And congratulations to all the winners. We recognize the folks in VIP, past executive members and officials of the Grenada Union of Teachers. We also recognize officials from the Ministry of Education and the Ministries of Education and Sports. Good afternoon to you folks. Mr. Lyden Lewis, good afternoon to you. It's good to see you.
Just a quick public service announcement. The Royal Grenada Police Force have informed us that there are a few missing items.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to the live commentary here at the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We're down to the final sets of events today, and it's actually the relay events, but we want to give you a quick update on the point standing. Some interesting things have happened since we last gave you an update, and the people from St. David's will be very pleased to hear that. I'm going to give you the top positions here. We have Classic Lighting St. Mark's on 65 points, Carriacou and Petit Matic 74, St. Patrick now is in 4th position on 285. St. George's in 3rd on 289. And now in 2nd position is St. David on 306 points. And of course, up front, St. Andrew on 467 points. So what has happened since we last gave you the update is that St. David have moved from 4th position into 2nd position, and St. Patrick have moved from 2nd position into 4th position, with St. George's remaining in 3rd position. Interesting developments.
So we having a tussle for the second spot. It's possible that these positions can interchange as we move through this series of relays.
So the 4x100 meter relay under 15 is the relay that is about to begin. And we're going to see St. Andrew in lane 3, St. Mark in 4, St. George in 5, St. David in 6, St. John in 7, and St. Patrick in 8. St. Patrick's would need to pull some valuable points to get back the 2nd position. And St. David would want to maintain the momentum in the 2nd position. St. George look as though they've settled for 3rd, it seems. They've maintained that throughout.
Well, the points can go anywhere. It's doubled for the relays. So it's going to be interesting.
So they're off. It's the 4x100 meters for under 15 boys. And let's see what's happening as we make the first handover. St. Andrews is making a move on the inside. And Patrick seems to have handover first. Here they go down the back straight to St. Patrick. St. Patrick in the lead. The rest of the teams are there battling for the position. St. Patrick with a 10-meter gap from the rest of the field. We're getting ready for the next handover. It's still St. Patrick making that handover. I see St. David in the move. St. David is moving, but St. Patrick is covering some grounds as we come to the final handover. St. Andrew is making a move on the inside. St. Patrick receives the baton first. Here comes St. Andrew. It's going to be a battle between St. Patrick and St. Andrew. Remember, it's Richardson at the end there. It's Richardson, but St. Patrick is holding on. But St. Andrews is coming with some fire, and St. Andrews takes it on the line. St. Andrew followed by St. Patrick, and we look at the rest of the field coming in.
But what is interesting is that St. Andrew has won. They've foregone winners already. St. Patrick pulling some valuable points here, and St. David picking up the 3rd position. So St. David would extend the lead on St. George's for sure, because St. George's picked up the 4th position. But St. Patrick now would have gained some valuable points. As we look back here to the final leg here, and that powerhouse from St. Andrew continuing to look well. Got the batter in the 2nd position and really each up the track, running back and gaining ground over St. Patrick. But nonetheless, I think it was a very good run from St. Patrick's team as well.
Yeah, really good run. Again, we want to talk about the efficiency in the batter passing. I think this is what is responsible for St. Andrews having, being able to come back into this one. That 3rd leg was just really smooth.
Well, we're going to take a break for a short while from the track and go down to Sherry, who has some exciting results for us from the javelin throw. Sherry, can you break the news?
Yes, Leslie, we have a new record in the boys javelin under 15. The record stands at 37.48, and it's interesting to note that Jacob Alexander from St. Patrick's, on his first throw, he crushed that record, 38.98. Then he improved to 39.55, and on his final throw, 40.63. So he is the winner with a new record in 2025 of 40.63 meters. In the boys javelin under 15, 2nd position went to Christian Collins of St. David with 33.62, and 3rd position Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew, 33.38. So Jacob has been doing extremely well over the past 2 days here in the field events. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sherry, and we say congratulations to Jacob, an impressive record of over 40 meters in the javelin throw, and these athletes continue to do well in the field as well.
Well, we keep saying it. It's a record-breaking NEXA GUT primary school sports. We can't put any other connotation to it. NEXA GUT.
And we saw another impressive run from St. Andrew in the 4x100 meters under 15. A very strong finishing indeed by Richardson. 51.27 was the return time. We're going to let you know how close that came to the record, or whether or not the record was affected. As John is saying, the record-breaking NEXA GT games. 4x1 under 15. So just outside of the record. So that record still stands.
Just a reminder here. In terms of the points that were given just before the relay started, the difference between St. David's and St. George was only 17 points. And the difference between St. David and St. Patrick is actually 20 points. So it's pretty close. So anything can happen in these relays as we move down the line.
It's a close one for second, third, and fourth between those parishes.
Lane 2.
We're going to give you how the points are allocated momentarily for first, second, third, and fourth.
Lane 3, St. Mark. Lane 4, St. Patrick. Lane 5, St. David. And lane 6, St. George.
Well, there you have it, the lane assignment for the 4x100 meter relay under 9. And these youngsters were very impressive over the 2 days. Now they have the chance to team up together and pull together all of their resources. We have the girls here in the under 9 category, and they're going to have the turn in the 4x100 meter relay. So, St. Andrews in lane 1. Carrico and Petit Martinique in 2, St. Mark in 3, St. Patrick 4, St. David 5, St. George 6, and St. John in 7. Again, the real battle is between St. David, St. Patrick, and St. George as they look for second, third, and fourth positions here. And at the moment, St. Patrick is in lane 4, St. David in 5, St. George in 6.
Well, certainly the excitement is building. Fans at home, you will be, just eagerly awaiting the results. I can imagine what is happening. Even here, we are seeing persons standing in the stands. They can't sit. They're just all excited. They're ready to cheer on their team. And so I know for St. David, St. Patrick, and St. George, this will be crucial.
Crucial it is indeed. We're getting ready for the 4x100 meter relay for girls under 9.
Well, you asked for excitement, and I don't think you can get it any better than that. It's a foregone conclusion who the overall champions would be, but that does not take away from the level of competition that is currently ongoing between a number of the other parishes that we've just mentioned to you. And so you don't have to go anywhere. You want to be here, you want to be online, you want to witness it yourself as those parishes battle for the positions up for grabs.
So the excitement keeps mounting here, there, and wherever you are. It's exciting track and field right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We are winding down to the end, but as we go to the end, we are bubbling with excitement. So please stay tuned, enjoy the action, keep your eyes on the track. It's fever pitched right now.
There they are, waiting for their final instructions. See, all flags are white now, so I think we're just about ready to kick this one off. It's been quite a while since these youngsters have been on the track, and they're now on the starters' instructions.
So here they go. 4, it seems to be a false start. And they're continuing. Someone needs to tell them that they need to stop. And the officials just alerted them.
Well, I think that's the most falls that we've seen in the under 9 category for a long time. We saw a few of them yesterday. We saw some earlier today in the preliminaries, in the finals, and even in the relays here now again. The youngsters are just maybe a little bit more eager to run than some of the older ones.
I think it's just the competitive juices that's flowing through their veins right now. They're just excited to go. They're in a big stadium. For some of them, it might be the first time doing this with such a big audience. So they're excited, and they're doing their due.
Yeah, they're really excited. Need to remember that they must listen for the gun and not really look at the person starting. I think sometimes that tends to play with their mindset. If you look at St. Patrick's, she's standing there, but she's looking directly at the starter. And so she's trying to anticipate when that gun will go.
Well, they're wrong. It's still the formative years, and with the proper coaching and instructions, they will get it one day.
Clean start. Here we go. Let's see who makes the first handover. Making up the stagger seem to be St. Andrews, making some ground there. But out front, St. George. St. George with the handover now. St. George, St. David. That's your two. Here comes St. Patrick. But St. David is moving. St. David is gone. Here goes St. David. Looking to establish a lead. St. David, St. George. St. Patrick is there. St. Mark moving. Handover made. St. David. St. George. Side by side. They're striding well. Here comes St. Mark. St. Mark making a move on St. Patrick. Here they come. St. David looking to establish a lead. And the handover is made now. St. George has gotten the first handover, but here comes Tanaya Gibbs. I think she's going to run down this athlete there. She is motoring. She's moving. She goes past her now. What a fight from St. George. But Gibbs, St. David will be happy. Tanaya Gibbs delivers over St. George, over St. Patrick. St. David fans must be jumping right now.
Well, what a good run indeed by Tanaya Gibbs from St. David. She got the bottom marginally in second position, and she really used her top end speed, powering down that straight towards the finish line. But more importantly, is more points for St. David over St. George.
Yes, that's it. It's a points grab that is going on right now. Everybody wants to grab up some extra points. The second position is a prestigious position, and any of the teams would want to take that. St. Andrews is too hard to beat, so let's go for the second position.
St. Andrews had a very good run on the last leg as well, because they handed over the baton in the fourth position, but a good run on the inside lane. But it was Gibbs really motoring on nicely and eating up some track, eating up the competitor from St. George's as well, and bringing home the gold medal for Parish.
So the action is heating up, the excitement is building. What a way to really climax this record-breaking event.
Oh yes, we've had a record-breaking event in short. From day one, we had the records falling. It continued today, and as we wind down to the end, there is no reason for us to stop now.
Well, the fans are all on their feet. There's nobody sitting here in the main pavilion, and that is because of the level of excitement that has been created here. And the stadium announcers have already woken them up as well, getting them in a frenzy. And all of them are jumping, the blues, the reds, the whites. It's a really good spectacle here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. So St. Andrew has moved into the 500 airspace. They have 500 points. St. George is now in second position on 320. St. David in third on 318. St. Patrick still at the fourth now on 304. They were in second for most of the day. But what another turnaround we've seen here. We will still have to wait for our points update because St. David having won the last relay, I'm sure that has not yet been updated. So the next point standing might see a different results again for second, third, and fourth. And that's what got the spectators so excited moments ago.
Oh, I tell you, the excitement is really on. It's really some exciting moments from here on in. And I know that many persons will be on edge to see what will happen, what will be the final outcome. But you have to stay tuned. Keep your pressure tablets close by if you know you have a heart condition, because it will be heart-wrenching.
I know some people are saying that you must have your smelling salts ready so that someone can administer an instant recovery just in case you slip for 2 seconds.
But looking back at the track season, Bunstein, most of the events were at that level coming down to the relays. Very exciting, and the relays didn't determine who the overall winners would be, etc.
Well, as we know, relays provide that excitement, but it seemed as though there was something special this season. there was always some close competition between the top 2 or 3 houses in the different school sports. And so, in no less terms today, the relay is also deciding the valuable position of second place.
Well, the under-9 boys are on the track for their 400-meter event. We have St. John in lane 1, St. George in lane 2, St. Patrick in 3, St. Mark in 4, St. David in 5, St. Andrew in 6, and the Carriacou and Petit Martinique in 7. There they go. They're on the starters' orders. Up and running. It's a nice, clean break here. Let's see who makes up the early stagger. St. Andrew is making up the stagger on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. So too is St. Patrick's over St. Mark's. As they're about to make that first handover, St. Andrew hands over first, and by a long way too. St. George's is also looking good out there in lane 2. But St. Andrew is gone. St. Patrick fumbles a lot here. There goes St. Andrew out front in the navy blue and white. Carriacou and Petit Martinique, then St. David and St. George. Second and over. St. Andrew has long gone. It's going to be an easy victory for them here, maybe by some 50 meters or so. St. George's is making a good run back here in lane 2. But look at St. Andrew go. Look at them go. It's going to take a lot to catch them up here now. They hand over now and off. Then goes St. George crossing over into the lane in St. George. But there they go. It's going to be a real battle going down to the finish line. St. George is coming back nicely. St. Andrew is holding his own. St. Andrew is holding his own. St. Andrew is going to take home the goal. He does so now. St. George for second. On the inside, it looks like St. John and then St. David. But a strong run indeed by all of the athletes from St. Andrew.
Yes, a strong run indeed from the St. Andrew team. But Tyson, knowing that he's one of the more powerful runners for St. Andrew, did a good job in taking his team home in the final leg of the 4x100 meters for the under-9 boys. So congratulations to St. Andrew, winning in a time of 1 minute, 0.67 seconds. St. George, 1 minute, 2.11 seconds. And St. John taking the third place, 1 minute, 3.58 seconds.
Well, again, the way this NEXA GT primary school sports have been going, the excitement is there. Let's look at what happened. St. Andrew just moving ahead. They're gone. They are gone. But more importantly, second position going to St. George. I think valuable points for them. When you look in the context of what is happening, St. John has just split St. George and St. David. But look at that, St. David and St. Patrick. And so, 1 minute 67 seconds. It's a new record for this event, the 4x1 under 9. Another record-breaking performance.
So there you have it. The records continue to tumble at the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. And we told you to stay tuned for the excitement in the relays. And so far, they've lived up to that. The next event on the track is the 4x100 meter relay for the under 11 girls. In lane 1 will be Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 2, St. David. Lane 3, St. George. Lane 4, St. John. Lane 5, St. Mark. Lane 6, St. Andrew. And in lane 7, St. Patrick. Valuable points at stake here for 3 parishes in particular, St. George, St. Patrick, and St. David. They're so closely positioned that all of these points would prove to be very, very valuable ones for them.
Yes, the teams are trying to accumulate as many points as they can. They want to make sure that they leave this facility with the best position possible. The best position available would be second place. And there is a battle for that second place between St. David, St. George, and St. Patrick.
Yeah, the excitement is there. The spectators are on the edge of their seats. And I can tell you, if you look at the bottom of your screen, you can see the argument there. It's going on. They're bantering it out. Even the spectators are bantering because they know the importance of the positioning.
I can only imagine what the conversation down there is. John, St. George is right there trying to spur on the athletes. They really want that second position.
it will be a good thing for them. I think they really want it. And we're getting ready for the 4x100 meter relay for under 11 girls. And they're off. It's a clean break. The 4x100 meter relay for girls under 11. And we see St. George making a move on St. John. St. John is in the middle of the field. St. Patrick is there. St. Andrew. Let's see who's going to make that first handover. St. Patrick. St. Patrick it is. St. Andrew. St. George had a little fumble. And let's move down the second. Down the back straight. St. Andrew is moving on St. Patrick. St. Andrew and St. Patrick. St. Andrew. But here comes St. George making a move on the inside on St. Mark. We come to another handover. St. George seems to have handed over first. And let's go into that next exchange. St. George is making a run on the inside. St. Andrew and St. Patrick battling it out on the outside. But here we come to the final handover. Let's see what happens. St. Andrew gets it. St. George is moving out without the baton. But it's going to be St. Andrew. It's going to be St. Andrew. St. George is there. St. George, St. Andrew, St. Patrick's. Here comes St. Patrick's. It's Kanai who is going to take this one home to the finish. St. Patrick winning smartly there. St. Andrew followed by St. George.
Well, that was another very interesting one, Bunstein. A good run back here by St. Patrick on the third and final handover. And young Kanai, and I can tell you, young Kanai has some Grenville roots in case you don't know. Her dad, born and raised in Grenville, moved to St. Patrick. But look at St. George's. If you look carefully, they had a really, really bad exchange on that leg here. Taking it, I believe, outside of the zone. Look at what happened to St. George's there. A really, really bad mix-up between them. But look at young Kanai now. She got into high gear just about that point in time. Went past St. Andrew in a flash to win the gold medal for St. Patrick. Valuable points indeed for them. And look at the distance she established over her after passing a good and strong run by young Janelle Kanai of St. Patrick.
She's indeed a prospect. She is one we have to look forward to in the future. Remember the name. Remember the name, Janelle Kanai.
You know what I like about seeing Kanai? The confidence that she had. She knew she was going to, no matter where the baton was, she was going to win this one. You saw it. You saw it. She
a
was
lot
just
of confidence, a lot of confidence and a lot of weight on this young lady's shoulders. And she is responding to that challenge in a very positive way. So good points for St. Patrick. They're currently in the fourth position. They want to elevate themselves. Last year they came second. For most of the day today they were in second position. And only moments ago they were relegated to the fourth position. They would really want to bring back something to Crown City.
Certainly they would. It's a crown. The crown, it's a city known for victory. So they would like to bring home something, if it's not the crown itself, but probably a jewel in the crown.
Lane 4, St. Andrew. Lane 5, St. Mark. Lane 6, St. Patrick. Lane 7, St. John.
There we have it, the lane assignment for the 4x100 meter relay on the 11 boys. And this one again would be a cracker. A lot of excitement in these relays. And it's not who leads up to the third leg, but who crosses the line first. We saw in the last relay that St. Andrew and St. George are up there in front, and just on the last leg, young Kanai really turning it on and bringing home the glory. And we expect that that can happen in any of these relays. The teams are so well balanced. As we saw from the individual events, the outstanding athletes came from across the wide spectrum of athletes. And it's very difficult for even us here to predict which relay team would win in many of these relays.
I quite agree with you. They're under starters orders, the under 11 boys 4x1. Clean break. Here they go. It seems to be a false started. All right, they will go back at this one again. All the teams are eager. These youngsters, I think they understand what is happening, and the fact that the coaches may have said to them, hey, we got to win each and every one. Yeah, St. Andrew seemed to be credited there with just being a little too eager.
So what you're making a point, but I'm wondering if these athletes know the point situation and how valuable the points that they're going to deliver here would mean for their actual eventual position at the end of the game.
Well,
I know at intercall level for sure. the schools would be aware and would be gunning for points. But I'm wondering just whether or not these youngsters are aware of the
I'm
current
having my
situation.
doubts. I'm having my doubts whether they know. They're just out to run and have fun. They're out to have fun. They want to win, and they're doing their best. That's just what it is.
Well, I can tell you for St. David, the St. David team, I know they know because it's been really tough battling in St. David school. But every school knows how to gun for what they want. So I know for St. David's, they understand exactly what is at stake. And if you've been at the St. David branch sports, that is a testament of how much they know, because it was really that sort of day. While the Croshoe, St. Martin de Porres, they ran away with the sports, but the level of competition from start to end, it was phenomenal. And these schools, I know that they know what to do.
Well, let's hope that's the case, and the other schools are aware as well, so that they would have a more intense battle for those second, third, and fourth places. But we do understand the level of knowledge that certain parishes have over others, and I'm sure there are others that are just here at this stage of the games just to compete and have fun, as we were saying earlier on. But there are others that are here for just more than that.
Yeah, and over the years, I think the top four, they've really been battling. St. Patrick, St. Andrew, St. George. It really has been a battle.
So they're under starters orders. The 4x100 meter really under 11 boys.
And here they go. Let's see. Clean break. Who makes up the stagger first? And it's really tight. St. Andrew making up some ground. St. Andrew, St. Patrick there with the first handover. A little fumble by St. Patrick. But here we go. St. Patrick still in the lead. St. Andrew moving quickly in the middle of the field. St. David is there. St. Mark in the middle there, also running well. Here they go. Handover made. A fumble, but here goes St. Andrew. St. Andrew, St. Patrick. St. Mark in the mix as they're about to make the final handover. Let's see. It is St. Patrick, St. Andrew. St. Andrew is gone. St. Andrew, St. Patrick running hard. St. Andrew running away with this one. St. Andrew, St. Patrick, St. George making a move on St. David's, but it's going to be St. Andrew taking it, bringing it home. He was steady, and he got through.
Well, I can tell you on the last handover, it was St. Patrick who handed over first, but a spirited run here by the youngster from St. Andrew to run back and go past St. Patrick and bringing home the bacon, so to speak. But as we look at the final handover here now, St. Andrew having a good one, but marginally so. St. Patrick handed over first. As we look here now, St. Patrick came out first, St. Andrew just about handing over, and a good, strong comeback run here. But if you look at the third and fourth positions, they were actually in a straight line at one point in time, and then St. George is moving away to pick up the bronze medal. But a good run from St. Andrew.
A good run indeed from St. Andrew. And St. Andrew continue running as hard as can be, not caring that they're hundreds of points ahead of the other teams, but they're running hard to make sure that the fans get the glory, that the excitement continues in the pavilion, and they're bringing the glory home. They're running hard, and kudos to all the other teams. But St. Andrews have already run away with it, but they're still giving off their best, probably looking to establish records as we move down to the final minutes of today's sports meet.
Well, we saw a section of the Red Army there representing St. George. Earlier we saw the Blue Sea or the Blue Ocean, the St. Andrew Posse, so to speak. And of course there is also the Green Posse, the Yellow Posse. St. David's always out in the numbers here at the National Stadium. Another points update, St. Andrew now on 550. St. David maintaining the second position. Back to second, I should say, on 363. Only 2 points ahead of St. George on 361 in the third position. And what a battle this is between those two parishes. A ding-dong situation. A moment ago, it was St. George that was in second, and the crowd went up. Now, by only 2 points, St. David is back into the second position.
Well, as the cricketing term says, it's not over until the fat lady says, well, it's not over until the last race is ran.
It is not over And it continues to be a ding-dong battle. And we're going right down to the wire, as it is said. So let's continue. There are 2 more relays to go. 2 points separating second and third. And we do not know who's going to take that position. St. Patrick is still lurking in the shadows. So it can be any one of these 3 teams ending up in the second position today.
Well, you asked for a close finish. I don't think you could ask for anything better than that. We must admit that the championship honors has already been declared, St. Andrew. There's no way that any of the other parishes can catch them. But the real competition now is for second, third, and fourth.
Certainly, that's where the competition is, and what a battle it is. The foregone conclusion, St. Andrews, your winners, but I mean, the excitement is just here. The top 4, we know the top 4 parishes over the years have battled, but I think this is the fiercest battle we've had in recent times.
And we can see the fans being all mixed in the activity going on there. I don't think there are any neutrals there, are they?
I don't think so either. That's the St. George's posse, the Red Army from St. George's, looking to get that second spot. They're trailing by 2 points to St. David.
We have another update coming
up. As a matter of fact, they're level on points now. St. David and St. George are both on 373. St. Andrew on 568 and the St. Patrick on 366. As you see it on your screen here now, what a battle this is between St. David and St. George. The points are level for second and third. They're tied at second. Can we have it any closer?
I don't think you can have it any closer than that. And so it means that the last 2 relays to come, they will determine a lot in terms of who gets second, who gets third, and even fourth.
This is not a place for the faint of heart to be. Be careful. Be warned. This is a place not for the faint of heart. So you definitely got to tread carefully.
They're all on their feet. They're anxious. They're losing weight as well, it seems, from all of the jumping. What a moment it is here at the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. If you want excitement, here is excitement. If you want tension, here is tension. Absolutely an electrifying atmosphere. There is Lydia. She has already won, but she's still a part of the mix here. She is going to jump until the cows come home, so to speak.
Well, I certainly think that the cross-section of what we're seeing, you look at the colors, it's well blended, it's well matching, but I'm telling you, you will see the eruption based on who is going to win the next event. There will be an eruption. Somebody, either St. David, St. George, 7 points separate second, third, and fourth. And I believe that the relays, they bring more than 7 points. So somebody is going to be erupting here shortly.
It is time that the coaches get the message out to the athletes. I do hope that the message has gone out to the athletes as to what they are supposed to do to get their teams in that second spot. I hope that the message went out. I really hope so. So even the sponsors are enjoying the activity in the stands.
And mind you, don't rule St. Patrick out. St. Patrick is only 7 points adrift from the tied second place teams. Right? So it's really, really tense. The last 2 relays, we know St. Patrick have some good athletes. St. George's also some good senior athletes. When I say senior, in the higher categories. And St. David is always there with strong athletes. So the last 2 relays, the 4x400 meters, are going to determine.
So it's going to be a nail-biting finish. Maybe some nails have already been beaten off.
So you mean that the spas and the nail salons would have a good day tomorrow?
Seems so. A good weekend.
Yeah, the excitement of the NEXA GUT. Let me correct myself. The record-breaking NEXA GUT National Primary School Sports. Excitement from start to finish. And what a way to conclude I mean, the points cannot get any tighter.
Well, look at the stands. There is no moving space. At least it's ram crammed like sardine in a tin. Look at the St. Andrew contingent. So we're getting ready for the showdown. The 4x400 meter events will be coming up shortly. Remember, there are only 2 more events to go. The points are so close for the top, for the top 3. Well, after St. Andrews would have already been declared as the winner. That's out of the picture now. We must at least mention them, but the battle is between St. Patrick, St. David, and St. George to secure that second spot. And that is where the whole view focus is on right now. So this is where the action is, and it's going to be exciting action going right down to the end of this afternoon's sports meet. NEXA GOT National Primary School Games 2025.
Well, we cannot leave all the other schools, the other parishes too. We still want to pay homage to St. Mark, St. John, Carrico, and Petit Martinique. They may just well pull an upset some way and be the spoiler to the party. We never know. So we have to recognize them as the athletes come out. But what would be very crucial, Bunstein and John Clyde, is the strategies that would be employed by the parishes going into the relays. How they position the athletes, what the mentality is, who they choose in the first instance to run these races, looking at the workload of the athletes over the 2 days. The strategy here is what may make the difference between these parishes.
Well, I quite agree with you. The strategy will make the difference. Again, you'll want to make sure that you have your athletes who understand the situation that they're in, because that could really determine a lot. You may have athletes who they will be tired, but to them, they want to be responsible for bringing home the bacon, and I mean, they would give it their all. The coaches now will have to determine, well, okay, you ran enough, you're going to be tired, the legs can't make it, so let's give somebody a try. It goes down to a lot.
So what we're going to do, we're going to take a break and go down track side for the medal presentation that is happening, and as soon as the exciting relays resumes, we'll be here to bring it to you live.
And your gold medalist, 3.53 meters, representing St. George, Colin Stanislaus. These are your medalists for event number 5, the under-9 boys long jump. We move now to event number 20, the under-15 boys javelin throw. Your bronze medalist representing St. Andrew, 33.38 meters, Nathaniel Richardson. Your silver medalist representing St. David, 33.62 meters, Christian Collins. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 40.63 meters, representing St. Patrick, Jacob Alexander. These are your medalists for the under 15 boys javelin throw. Event number 66, the under 15 boys 4x100 meter relay. Your bronze medalists, 54.21 seconds, Team St. George. Your silver medalist, 51.62 seconds, Team St. Patrick. And your winners, 51.27 seconds, Team St. Andrew. These are the medalists for the under 15 boys 4x100 meter relay. We move now to event number 59, the under-9 girls 4x100 meter relay. Your bronze medalists, 1 minute, 4.81 seconds, Team St. Andrew. Your silver medalists, 1 minute, 3.50 seconds, Team St. George. And your winners, 1 minute, 3.40 seconds, Team St. David. These are your winners for the under-9 girls 4x100 meter relay. We move now to event number 60, the under-9 boys 4x100 meter relay. Your bronze medalists, 1 minute, 3.58 seconds, Team St. John. Your silver medalists, 1 minute, 2.11 seconds, Team St. George. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 1 minute, 0.67 seconds, Team St. Andrew. These are your winners for the under-9 boys 4x100 meter relay. We say a special thank you to Mr. Randy Frank, Deputy General Manager of NEXA Credit Union, for his assistance in the distribution of these medals. Please put your hands together for all of our athletes, and congratulations to each and every one of our medalists as they make their way off the field, led by Miss Leandra McQueen and the boys and girls of St. John Branch.
So thank you so much. Congratulations to all of our medalists. Quick public service announcement. Members of the Grenada Police Force have found an asthma pump on the upstairs in the finish line section. Found an asthma pump. Wherever you would have lost your pump, you can retrieve it on the second floor at stall number 3. If you'd have lost an asthma pump, you can retrieve it on the second floor at stall number 3. You might want to retrieve it now though, because we got the final 2 events. The final 2 events on the track, 4x400 meters. We're about to decide it.
It's all about NEXA Credit Union and the GUT. Just so that you will know, the Grenada Union of Teachers is pleased to participate in and to support the development of sports in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. The motto of the union is building for today and for tomorrow. And this union has over 111 years of service to Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. So right now, I want you to give a lusty round of applause for the Grenada Union of Teachers. And we get ready for the next event.
Event number 67, girls 4x400 meters relay open. Your lane assignments. Lane 2, St. John. Lane 3, Carriacou and Petite Martinique. Lane 4, St. Mark. Lane 5, St. Patrick. Lane 6, St. David. Lane 7, St. Andrew. Lane 8, St. George.
Well, this is what it has come down to. There is no room for error from second down to fourth. Absolutely no room for error there. And when you look at the bottom of the table, between 6, 7, and 8, there's no room for error there as well. I have never seen a national primary school games as this tight.
Well, it cannot get tighter than that from what we're seeing here. 2 points, well, just a little. 2 points separate second and third, and then 7 points away is fourth position.
A lot riding on these relays. They're going into this one with a tie for second place, and anything can happen. Let's go. 4x400 meter girls. This is the start of what will determine second place in the 4x400 meter girls. St. David already out in front looking to establish some dominance, but St. George has something to say about that. And so too, that's the athlete from St. John. They have a lot to say about that. Look at it, most of the athletes are barefooted. The little weight makes a difference, or the lack of. St. George has just lunged forward, just marginally ahead. 2 or 3 strides and moving away neatly. But look on the outside. St. Andrew is coming around the bend, trying to eclipse St. David. They're slowing down just a little bit now as they come around to the bend of 200 meters in this, the first leg of the 4x4. St. George has established clear dominance in this one. This is going to be something special, I tell you. St. George moving away, but they're bundling up in the back. St. Andrew has lunged forward, striding gingerly, while St. George has gone out clear. First handover will come. It happens neatly, and St. George has something of a clear 30-35 meters on St. Andrew, and it is stretching. It is stretching. This could very well be a serious leg here for St. George. St. Andrew is closing, but not to threaten just yet. Closing in, but not to threaten just yet. St. David is making a move on this one now, looking to take down St. Andrew for second place. In the meantime, St. George is almost to the end of your screen when we go full screen, and she's looking very strong indeed. Still a clear 40 meters or even more. Coming around the bend, she starts to tire up now. The strides are getting shorter. This could be dangerous here now because St. David is closing in. St. David is closing in. You're going to hear noise. You're going to hear an eruption at the stadium now because the stride for the St. George's athlete has just gotten even shorter. St. David is closing in. St. David is closing in, but does she have enough? St. George has been reduced to a chip now more than a stride. Handover number 2. More stretching on this one for St. George. More stretching on this one for St. George. Comfortable, confident stride out in front for St. George. And a bustling action coming in from St. David for second place. And even more purposeful action for St. Andrew in third as they go down the back straight. But St. George is out there all by her lonesome. The gap is closing. Pay attention to that. Where we started is not where we're at now. The gap is closing. And it has closed considerably. This is going to be something special. Here comes St. David. St. David has taken down St. George. Just looking over her shoulder, realizing what happens. Now, she has given it away. Is she going to pay the price? Is the team of St. George going to pay the price? The final handover is coming up. St. David has taken the lead on this one. Don't count out St. Andrew in the back there on third. The final leg has a lot to do with this. It's not who leads 1, 2, 3, but it's who finishes on the fourth leg. St. David has drifted to lane 2 and makes the final handover. A good 10-15 meters ahead of St. George. St. George has a lot of work to do now if they were to re-establish the lead on this one. It's important for St. David to win this one outright because they want to move ahead comfortably by themselves in second place. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. This is Hosford, is it? This is Rena Hosford. Rena Hosford for St. David. The powerful figure of Rena Hosford. There's going to be a lot to do to catch Rena Hosford. The tussle is on between St. David, Rena Hosford, and St. George. The gap is closing. This is interesting. The gap is closing as they come around the bend. 150 meters to go. She looks over her right shoulder, realizes danger is lurking, but St. George is coming. A kick has to take place somewhere now. Somebody's going to kick. Maybe they're timing it. Somebody's going to kick. St. George is coming. She's fighting, but St. David is going. St. David is stretching the lead. The powerful figure of Rena Hosford. She's not going to be caught. She's going to cross the finish line just about now. St. David takes it home. St. George disappointingly had it in the bag for the first 2.5 legs, but then gave it up all and had to settle for second. And St. Andrew will have to take third position. That is going to bring us the separation we need for second place, even if it is for the moment.
Well, what a race it was here. The 4x4 open for girls. But my leg of that event was that third leg for St. David. She really eat it up, brought back the race to St. David. A phenomenal race. It would be interesting to see what the split time on that leg would have been. But I thought that's where St. David won the race on the third leg.
I couldn't agree with you more. What was even more startling was the fact that St. George started off the previous leg with a clear 40, 50 meters lead, if you want to say that. And then for some strange reason, that just vanished on the third leg. St. David coming back and taking some dominance right there on the third leg and pushing St. George back.
Well, what a race, what a way to go. St. David, who would have had a 2-point lead going into that race. I think the lead now might just be 3 points. The difference might just be 3 points. And it was actually Gibbs, Tishona Gibbs it was, the young Gibbs for St. David's on the third leg, who really ran that spirited leg. And she was a winner in her category as well. But I thought she was the winner of that race.
Well, St. David had a pretty decent 4 legs. It was very measured, I should say. What St. David did is that their 2 best athletes ran the third and fourth leg. That's what St. David did. St. George obviously had their weakest link on the third leg, and it costed them dearly.
Quite agree with you here, Jason. And again, we said earlier, the strategies that would be employed by the coaches would be very significant in the bigger scheme of things in determining who the overall winners of these relays would be. And I believe St. David's here had a better strategy, maybe a little bit more balance and talent as well, because they were there within the top 3 all of the time. And that Gibbs leg on the third leg just put the icing on the cake and sent it home.
So St. David has moved into second place all by themselves, even if it is just for the moment. The final relay, the 4x4 boys open, that will tell the final story. The final chapter will be written, and after that, we will close the book. Leslie?
Well, you couldn't ask for anything more exciting as we go down to the final event. The boys have made their way onto the track for the 4x400 meters. There are some obvious favorites here, but I don't think their points would make a difference in the sense that St. Andrew have maybe the more balanced team with a record-breaking performance in the 400 and 800 meters by Richardson.
Yes, Richardson.
And he's going to be here for St. Andrew. And so the expectation is that St. Andrew would win this one, but that is not where it would matter most. It would matter between the other parishes that are competing.
I am a tongue man. My heart is in St. George for this one. Leslie, you will call this one. My heart is in St. George for this one, but all eyes on St. Andrew because St. Andrew clearly has the stronger team in this one, but my heart is in St. George. I can't say it any better than that.
Well, we're getting ready for the final event, the 4x400 meter relay open for boys. And all the teams are on that start line. And we get ready because points are at stake. The teams would like to collect as many points as possible. Let's go over to the song system for
Lane 6, St. David. Lane 7, St. Mark.
There you have it, the lane assignment: St. John, St. Patrick, St. George, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, St. Andrew, St. David, and St. Mark. St. Mark has been there right through, and somebody remarked earlier on that this may just be the most points they've scored for quite some time. They're up and running. The final event in the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. There they go. St. George is making an early statement here. St. Andrew in hot pursuit as well. St. John is there in the orange. St. Andrew moves to the lead now. It looks like a very fast start for St. George. They have reasons to do that. St. David, who is the top contender now, is taking his time about it. But it is St. Andrew that is up front here, going down the back straight. And about 200 meters to go. Blowing a little bit hard, but St. George is giving a good fight. He's grimacing here. He's putting out everything that he's got. He really wants to put a strong lead over St. Patrick and St. David as they come down to the home straight, heading to make the first handover. Some tiring legs. This has been 2 grueling days of competition for these athletes. St. Patrick running wide here. St. David still in contention. The handover now is St. Andrew first, St. George second, St. Patrick third, and then St. David. But look at St. George's go again. St. George always going out very fast. Not too sure why he's running in lane 2 at the moment, having to do much more on the curve here. But St. Andrew is well positioned here. We mentioned that they are the favorite in this one. St. Patrick gauging on nicely. St. David gaining some grounds on the field as well. It's going to be a close one. Here comes St. David moving into second position now. And into the lead is St. David. St. Andrew has to respond to the challenge. St. George looking a little bit tired here now is St. George. But St. David it is that is in the lead. St. Patrick moved into second position. Into third position, I beg your pardon. On the shoulder of St. Andrew here. St. Andrew would have to respond. He digs into another gear here now. Goes around St. David as they battle for the second handover. It is stride for stride, neck for neck between St. David and St. Andrew. It's a close one here. St. Andrew marginally ahead of St. David. St. Andrew hands over first, then St. David, then St. Patrick. We still cannot see St. George within the frame. Valuable points at stake here for St. David and St. Patrick. Where is St. George? They're very, very far back. The crowd has been silenced. The St. George's crowd, including Jason, is nowhere to be seen. But it is St. Andrew that is up front, followed by St. David. St. Patrick is making a run back here. They move now into second position. The positions are really being exchanged between St. Patrick and St. David, but comfortably up front it is St. Andrew. St. Andrew with about 200 meters to go on this leg. But look at St. Patrick go. They move into first position now, overtaking St. Andrew. Can he maintain that momentum? A very strong run indeed by the athlete from St. Patrick, looking for some valuable points, maybe to get back into second position. Can St. Andrew respond? It doesn't seem so. St. David is trying to motor on. St. Patrick maybe 80 meters behind. But a tremendous run indeed by St. Patrick to hand over first here. And then it will be St. Andrew and then St. David. But that leg of St. Patrick would go down maybe as the best leg so far in this event. Let's see what St. Andrew can do to respond. They came in as the favorite here. St. George still just about making the handover, and maybe that would cost them the event altogether. But St. Patrick going down that back straight for the final time. It is St. Patrick in the lead. Looking good, looking over his shoulder to see where the competition is going to be coming from. He has just about 200 meters to go. Can Crown City hold on? Can they end on a high momentum? But look at St. Andrew go. This is going to be a close one. This looks like Richardson here. Is it Richardson? He's grimacing.
It is Richardson.
He's pumping hard. There goes Richardson. What a run. It's a Junior Charles run. It's an Alan Francis run. It's a Joshim run by St. Andrew. Look at him go. What a spirited run. He looks up to the big screen. He sees that he's winning. St. Patrick would be relegated to second, but a tremendous run by Richardson here, the star boy of the games, living up to expectations.
Oh yes, Richardson it is. It took a fine run from Richardson to hold that athlete from St. Patrick. St. Patrick had 20, 30 meters lead, but Richardson pulling out something from his bag of tricks and just running past that St. Patrick athlete, bringing it home for St. Andrew.
Reminiscing the days of a Junior Charles and Alan Francis at the Queen's Park, a Joshim Sylvester last year at Intercol Games, and Richardson from St. Andrew, all of them in the same realm and same cloud. Phenomenal performances on the very last event of the day.
A star is born. His name is Mr. Richardson.
Well, what a way to end the record-breaking NEXA GUT Primary School Sports. Going down to the wire. I mean, you look at the jostle. I think everybody knew what was at stake. Different strategies were employed. But in the end, St. Andrews coming from behind as St. Mark crosses the line now. St. Mark just crossed the line. And definitely, we can say it has been an exceptional sport meet as we look at Richardson as he comes home. Determination there. He knows that they have it, but he just wants to seal the deal.
Well, I can tell you, had it not been for that phenomenal run from Richardson, that third leg for St. Patrick would have gone down in history as maybe one of the better ones we'd have seen at the National Primary School Games. But kudos to St. Andrew, deserved champions. And I thought all the parishes gave a very good account for themselves, bringing us down to the final event to determine the second, third, and fourth positions. We must give kudos to all of the athletes, the coaches, the team managers, and the GUT and all those who have ensured that we have a very exciting and memorable championships in 2025.
Well, this one will go down as one for the ages. This NEXA GUT National Primary School Games for 2025 will definitely go down into the history books as one of the keener of the competitions that we've had among the parishes for years. St. Andrews, yes, emerging as champions. They are a perennial champion. So we expect that from St. Andrew. But the rest of the parishes coming together and battling for positions right down to the finish was a treat to all who were here, and those of you who were at home, or whether you were at your jobs, wherever you were, just viewing the activities here today. We know that you did have a wonderful 2 days of athletics from us here live at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. And we know that you'll be looking forward to greater things next week. But we celebrate with St. Andrew and with all the teams, their coaches, their managers, and all who've worked together to make today's activity the success that it has been. Thank you very much from us here.
Is that a prelude to what's going to be happening next week?
It has to be.
Time alone will tell. But we encourage you to come along to the National Stadium for Intercol games Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday next week. And in case you just can't make it, TNR Communications will be there to bring it to you live wherever you are. But we want to recap and to highlight some of the outstanding performances over the 2 days. We saw some phenomenal performances. Again, we want to congratulate the overall champions. 15 in a row. This is a phenomenal feat. I don't think that has happened in any part of the world where one team has dominated a championship for 15 consecutive years and 29 overall championships. And so something is working in St. Andrew. I'm not sure if it's the water, the food. As we look back to the final point standing, St. Andrew on 613, St. David in second on 422, St. George in third on 402, St. Patrick, who was in second for most of the day, on 397, St. John on 168, and believe it or not, in sixth position there is a tie between Classic Light in St. Mark and Carrico and Petit Martinique on 114 points. So whereas second, third, and fourth were in intense battle, 6 and 7 was also battling down at the bottom, and at the end of the day, they tied on 114 points.
Well, Leslie, I cannot keep but saying it. The record-breaking NEXA GUT's Primary School Sports 2025. Everything you could think about in sport, in athletics, in track and field was seen over the last 2 days in this event. I mean, what a way to culminate. The last two teams tied. But again, I want to big up Team St. David's in the fact that was where the battle was. We knew St. Andrews had won, but the battle for second, third, and fourth, St. David's showing their supremacy. We have to give kudos to them for their second position because they battled well. Amidst all the pressure, they were able to come out in the second position.
Looking back, guys, we want to highlight some of the outstanding performances. And to me, the standout athlete was the one who anchored the 4x400 meters from St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. He won the 200 meters, the 400 meters, the 800 meters, and one of the field events as well, Bunstein.
Yes, he won the shot put.
The shot put. And so leaving with 4 individual gold medals and 2 team gold medals in the 4x100 meters and the 4x400 meters. Nathaniel Richardson, to me, would be the most outstanding athlete over the 2 days. But we also saw some good performances from Kishan Cobb from St. George. He won the 100 meters and the 200 meters earlier on today. Young Kanai from St. Patrick was also good. That's Janelle Kanai, a record-breaking performance in the 100 meters. She was also the winner in the 200 meters. Emaya Thomas in the under-7 category from St. John, I think she was from. She was good. So too was Tishon Lambert from St. Andrew.
Yes, he swept all the events, 100, 200, and the 400. And won also in the 4x100 meters for the under-13 boys, and then came back and ran the first leg of the 4x4.
And so too was Alex Langdon, Langain, I beg your pardon, from St. Andrew, who was another good athlete. And then we saw the young lady from St. Patrick, who came, and some people felt it was an upset victory over Leah Rose Charles and the other young lady from St. George, from St. David, I beg your pardon. That young lady from St. Patrick who won the under-13 girls 200 meters today. She came in with the fastest time into the finals. and really obliviated and relegated Leah Rose Charles to a third position. And to me, she was a good find and a good discovery at the games here in 2025.
Well,
The Rena Horsfords from St. David's, there were two of them.
Rena and Rena. One is Rena, one is Rena.
I can't even make out the difference from your pronunciation, but the both of them were just as good for St. David as well. I'm not sure if there's any relationship between them, but the names are very, very similar, and they too were some standout athletes for St. David.
Yeah, must give kudos to Rena Horsford, the under 15. She's the under 15. And really exceptional. Everything she did, she turned to goal. She did quite a bit of the field events, but Rena Horsford on the track. Rena really an outstanding athlete for St. David's. One must mention Tanaya Gibbs, the under 9 girl. Really outstanding. Also, you had Tashanti Gibbs, which the distance runner, really outstanding.
And who did a blistering third leg in the 4x4.
Blistering third leg. So all in all, I think the athletes really, we cannot leave out Keishon Cobb from St. George. You know, you saw a lot of talent. Young Thomas from St. John's. That was on the
Kimaya, I
7.
think it was, call her name out, Emaya Thomas.
Emaya Thomas,
the under
really,
7.
I mean, we saw some really good, outstanding athletes.
So the name came back now is Ashel Romain
yes.
from
Ashel
St.
Romain
Patrick.
from St. Patrick, yes.
She was the one who came in and dominated and won the 200 meters in the under 13 category, beating Leah Rose Charles and same Rena Horsford from St. David, who came in as favorites for the event.
Yes.
Yeah, again, and some good finds. What was good is that some of these athletes, you never really heard about them. For example, Dimitri, who was the standout at St. Andrew's branch. But here, he was relegated to second position.
Yes, Tyson took over.
Exactly, and so you saw a lot of athletes come into the fore as the competition really gained momentum.
So what this does is that it draws a nice comparison between what we saw in the private primary school game. There was a standout athlete there, an 11-year-old named Ethan Gunpot, who ran a 58-point-something 400 meter. That is comparison even better than his age group category at these national games here. And so we have a group or a crop of young athletes that are exceptionally promising and bright prospects that must be identified now and the talent harness. We did not see young Simon from St. Andrew in the long distances. She's better known maybe for the 3,000 we saw at national champs. And maybe I thought she may have been featured here in the 1,200 meters. She's only 9 years old. And I was looking forward to seeing her at these games. But unfortunately, from St. Mary's RC in St. Andrew, we have not seen young
I think
Simon.
they're saving her for next year. She's one of the standbys. So basically, she was a reserve because it seemed that the other girls are bigger and stronger. And when it comes to the distances with the children from the higher age grouping, she tend to not be able to compete at that level as yet. But we know she's a bright prospect, and we expect to see her being featured in years to come.
So just imagine the games are over and the fans are still here. I'm still thinking that there is a lot of sweetness that is left in their mouth still. They anticipated more, they're wanting more because the games have ended on such a high with the level of competitiveness and the high performance of the athletes that the spectators are still here, maybe expecting some more, or maybe just for the final closing ceremony and overall presentation of trophies to the individuals and championship parish.
I think the fans are so excited. I think they want to see who will be the overall category champions and so on, because you saw a lot of good, outstanding performances. And so definitely there is that air of anticipation. Let's see who will be the different winners in the different categories. I think this is what they're waiting on. And we definitely will hear some noise being made when these pronouncements are actually done.
Well, kudos and commendations must go to the organizers, and we spoke this morning with the meet director, that's Latisha Collymore. Look at the time, the games are over. The athletes can celebrate and still have time to leave the stadium within daylight hours to get to their respective parishes. And so we must again give kudos to the organizers, the officials, for ensuring the smooth running of the games, the level of organization, and the sort of an incident-free games that we've seen here. We must give them the full commendation.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. It has been a really well-managed games. Even when things went behind time, they found a way, to really get back on schedule. I think this is important. The young athletes, they have to travel, some of them all the way up to St. Patrick, on day one. You want to get them home in a timing where they could get their full rest. They can be revived and feel the energy to come back on a second day. Second day is over. You have enough time that they can get their presentations and still have time to maybe catch a little celebration on the way up before it gets dark. What do you want?
Well, the Blue Bloods are not going anywhere. They're here to stay. They're going to be here for the final presentations. And so we hope you've enjoyed the coverage that we were able to bring to you. We're not going to finish yet. We're going to maybe close off with the final closing ceremony and the medal presentations, and maybe come back to do just the final wrap-up. But we're going to terminate in a short while as we see the athletes going on field to receive their medals and trophies. That's the winning parish here, the athletes and supporters of the St. Andrew branch of the GUT. 15 consecutive years. I don't think you can ask for anything more than that. And from the looks of it, they're going to be winning for quite some time still, because even in the lower categories, they had some athletes that were dominating, and the overall team effort of St. Andrew is one to be looked at. The organizers, we want to share some of that with the organizers for Intercall Games, because it's over 3 days, and we have the same situation with schools from the outer parishes. And over the years, we've seen day one finishing in the night, and maybe that is not a good sign. So it's something that they can take a page from, or maybe a chapter for that matter of fact, to ensure that the day one and the day two finishes within reasonable time to allow the athletes to get them early.
Quite agree with you there.
So what we're going to do, we're going to put a wrap on things. We thank you, viewers, for staying with us throughout the course, and we were happy to bring the live commentary to you from the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. From the entire commentary team, Jason Skeet, Clyde John, Bunstein, Calise, and Bernard Antoine, who has left us already. I'm Leslie Smith, and so we want to say kudos to TNR Communication, to Richie Olivier, the Executive Director, Blondell, our producer, all of the cameramen, the replay experts that were there, and the entire team. And so we bid you farewell. We say so long. Join us again next year for some more NEXA GUT National Primary School Games. But we remind you, we will be back here on Tuesday with Intercall Games 2025. And so we encourage you to look out for that and to tune in whenever that starts on Tuesday. Until then, we say goodbye and have a very enjoyable evening. Continue to bask in the glory of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games 2025. Until such time, we say goodbye.
Representing St. David, Terion Samuel. And your gold medalist, 5.25 meters, representing St. David, Christian Collins. These are your medalists for the under 15 boys, long jump. Medal presentation for event number 61, the under 11 girls 4x100 meter relay. Your bronze medalist, 58.92 seconds, Team St. George. Your silver medalist, 58.05 seconds, Team St. Andrew. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 57.28 seconds, Team St. Patrick. We move now to event number 62, the under 11 boys 4x100 meter relay. Your bronze medalist, 57.12 seconds, Team St. George. Your silver medalist, 56.44 seconds, Team St. Patrick. And your winners, 56.37 seconds, Team St. Andrew. These are your winners for the under 11 boys, 4 by 100 meter relay. We say a special thank you to Miss Althea Fitzpatrick for her assistance with the distribution of these medals. We now invite in-house legal counsel at NEXA Credit Union, Mrs. Shamara Cherubin Forsyth, to assist us with the distribution of our next round of medals. Medal presentation for event number 67. The girls, 4 by 400 meter relay open. Your bronze medalists, 4 minutes, 41.81 seconds, Team St. Andrew. Your silver medalists, in a record-breaking time, 4 minutes, 32.54 seconds, Team St. George. And your gold medalists, establishing a new record, 4 minutes, 30.82 seconds, Team St. David. These are your medalists for the girls, 4 by 400 meter relay open. Medal presentation for event number 68. The boys, 4 by 400 meter relay open. Your bronze medalists, a time of 4 minutes, 17.68 seconds, representing St. David. Christian Collins, Christian Niles, Aiden St. Louis, Terrion Samuel, Team St. David. Your silver medalists, 4 minutes, 5.69 seconds, Team St. Patrick. Kareem Bernard, Kiel McQueen, Tristan Wellington, and Jawani Noel. And your gold medalists, 4 minutes, 2.58 seconds, Team St. Andrew. Nathaniel Richardson, Liam Edwards, Tishon Lambert, and Akel Langain. These are your winners for the boys, 4 by 400 meter relay open. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Shamara Cherubin Forsyth, in-house legal counsel at NEXA Credit Union, for her assistance with the distribution of these medals. Congratulations to all of our athletes as they make their way off the field, led by Miss Leanna McQueen and the girls of St. John's Branch. We get set now for our closing ceremony, where we will award the divisional champions of Victor and Victrix Ladorum and crown the overall champions of the NEXA GUT Primary School Championships 2025. In addition to the medals and trophies awarded today, every single record breaker will be receiving $100 added to their Smart Saver account at NEXA Credit Union. NEXA, putting their money where their mouth is. We saw a number of records broken on day number 1, a total of 7 records broken on day number 2. And it's $100 added to the Smart Saver account for each individual record that has been broken. We say a special thank you to our title sponsor, NEXA, for their continued partnership and for ensuring that they contribute to the development of track and field here in Grenada. So we're getting set to crown the divisional champions for the under 7, under 9, under 11, under 13, and under 15 divisions. We'll also crown the most outstanding athlete. So this is a call for Cordell Caliste Ned. Cordell Caliste Ned of St. Patrick. Khalid Tyson, St. Andrew. Keyshawn Cobb, St. George. Please report to the medal presentation area. Cariana Phillip, St. Andrew. Tishon Lambert, St. Andrew. Please report to the medal presentation area. So ladies and gentlemen, we get set now to crown our divisional champions. Our divisional champions at the 2025 NEXA GUT National Primary School Championships. We'll begin with the under 7 division. And to assist us with the crowning of our divisional champions, please welcome Senator David Andrew, Minister for Education. Our under 7 girls divisional champion, amassing a total of 22 points, representing St. John, Imaya Thomas. We move now to the under 7 male champion, amassing a total of 16 points, representing St. Patrick, Cordell Caliste Neder. Congratulations to Maya Thomas and Cordell Caliste Ned, your under 7 divisional champions. Special thank you, Senator David Andrew, Minister for Education, for assisting us with the distribution of these championships. We now invite for the under 9 category, First Vice President of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Mr. Frankson Marshall. He'll assist us with awarding the under 9 champions for the male and female division. Your under 9 female champion, amassing a total of 22 points, representing Team St. David, Tania Gibbs. Your under 9 female champion, Tania Gibbs. Your under 9 male champion, amassing a total of 22 points, representing St. Andrew, Khalid Tyson. Congratulations to our under 9 divisional champions, Khalid Tyson and Tania Gibbs. Special thank you, Mr. Frankson Marshall, First Vice President of the Grenada Union of Teachers. We now invite Mr. Randy Frank, Deputy General Manager of NEXA Credit Union. He'll assist us with distributing the under 11 boys and girls champions. Your under 11 female champion, amassing a total of 33 points, representing Team St. Patrick, Janelle Kanai. Your under 11 male champion, amassing a total of 28 points, representing St. George, Keishon Cobb. We say a special thank you to Mr. Frank for his assistance with the under 11 boys and girls champ. And we now invite the Vice President of NEXA Credit Union, Mr. Rodney Julian. He'll assist us with crowning the under 13 boys and girls champion. Your under 13 female champion, amassing a total of 25 points, representing St. Andrew, Cariana Philip. And your male divisional champion, amassing a total of 33 points, representing Team St. Andrew, Tishon Lambert. A special thank you to Mr. Rodney Julian, Vice President of NEXA. We now invite Mr. Jude Bartholomew, President of the Grenada Union of Teachers, alongside Mrs. Ratisha Smith-Boyd, General Manager of NEXA. Mr. Bartholomew will crown the boys. Mrs. Smith-Boyd will crown the girls champion. Your under 15 female champion, amassing a total of 45 points, representing Team St. David, Rena Hosford. The male divisional champion, under 15, amassing a total of 37 points, representing Team St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. Special thank you to our president, Mr. Jude Bartholomew, and Mrs. Ratisha Smith-Boyd, General Manager of NEXA. We'll now crown the most outstanding male and female athletes, the Victor and Victrix Ladorum. To crown our Victrix Ladorum, please welcome Mr. Tommy Duncan, second Vice President of the Grenada Union of Teachers. Your female, most outstanding female, the Victrix Ladorum, amassed a total of 45 points, representing Team St. David, Rena Hosford. Thank you very much, Mr. Tommy Duncan, second Vice President of the Grenada Union of Teachers. To crown of Victor Ladorum, please welcome the President of NEXA Credit Union, Mr. Louis Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, your most outstanding male athlete, amassing a total of 65 points in competition, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. We will now crown your overall champions. To award our third place winner, please welcome the Minister for Youth and Sport, Honorable Delma Thomas. Position number 3, amassing a total of 402 points, Team St. George. St. George's branch, third position, 402 points. Thank you very much, Honorable Delma Thomas, Minister for Youth and Sport. So we thank Minister Thomas for assisting us, and we now invite our General Manager of NEXA Credit Union, Mrs. Ratisha Smith-Boyd. She will award our overall second place winners. In position number 2, amassing a total of 422 points, Team St. David. They finished in 4th position last year. They're now atop the podium in 2025. Team St. David, 422 points. Special thank you, Mrs. Ratisha Smith-Boyd. We now invite our President of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Mr. Jude Bartholomew, to crown your overall champions. Ladies and gentlemen, the overall champions of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Championships. For the 29th time, 613 points, Team St. Andrew! Congratulations to the winners of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Championships 2025. Team St. Andrew, winners in 2025. For yet another year, the trophy returns to Big Parish. The 12th consecutive win. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for your overall champions 2025, Big Parish, Team St. Andrew.
So we want to officially bring the curtains down on this year, the 2025 edition of the NEXA GUT National Primary School Games for 2025. We say congratulations to all of our medalists and our overall champion from Big Parish, St. Andrew, championship number 29. Say a special thank you to all of our patrons who stayed with us. Those of you who spent the entire day with us, those of you who were yesterday on day number 1. A big shout out to all of our coaches and our teachers who are working hard behind the scenes to ensure that the athletes are prepared and ready for competition over the last 2 days. We say thank you so much to all those who have been a part of the process, our games officials in the track, in the field and on the track, adjudicating, umpires, referees, video referee, and all those who are part of making the games possible. Those you may have seen and those you did not see, working behind the scenes in the call room and the warm-up rooms, and the different areas, the catering. Say thank you so much to Tropical Catering and all of our sponsors who've been part of the process. It takes so much to make these games possible, games of this magnitude. And there are so many persons who came together to make it all possible.
Of course, for the final time for the day, we would like to thank our title sponsor, NEXA Credit Union, sponsoring these games since 2024, and we're looking for more. And our sponsor and organizer, the Grenada Union of Teachers. Brother Jude and your union, you should be very well proud please take a bow. Not forgetting our partners, the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, the Grenada Athletics Association. Other sponsors include Tropical Catering Services, the GUT Medical Plan. Contributors include Pineapple Marketing, Just Cool Creative, the Grenada National Stadium Authorities, and George of Huggins Grenada Limited, Lucozade. Echoing deep sentiments and thank you to all those who made today possible. Of course, we listed a long list, but of course, we would like to make mention of the medical team who ensured that our young ones were safe and taken care of in times of trouble. Also, it would be remiss of us if we do not recognize the presence of the Royal Grenada Police Force. We thank you, officers, for your contribution in making this place a safe zone. And we appreciate you, and we look forward to continuing our partnership together.
So we want to say thank you and bring the curtain down officially on all of the announcers from myself, Roland Antoine, Ms. Shireen White, Mr. Nivian Cox, Mr. Alistair Charles, Mr. Russell John, Mr. Denwar Lewis. On behalf of the Games Director, Mr. Lottie Coleman, we say thank you so much for joining us over the last 2 days. Congratulations to all of the winners. And we see you again next year, please God. Same time, same place. NEXA in partnership with GUT for the National Primary School Games. Intercore Games, April 8th, 9th, and 10th. See you then.
Celebrate with us. It's NEXA Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the NEXA debit card and mobile app every time and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with NEXA Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
NEXA Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.